now is all we got. You know what I'm talking about? The greatest opportunity in the world is found in today. You understand that? We don't even know what yesterday got for us. You know what I'm talking about? Because it's already gone. Tomorrow, too far away. What about right now? What about right now? Huh? Would you give it all up for me right now?
I got you.
Huh? Let's go then.
I got your shit. Is this what you want? Huh? Is this what you want? Well, come and get it, goddamn.
I'll fucking wait. Who wanna debate? Straight, let me cook. Fish frying while season and marinate. Every season, it's no reasoning, just unanimous decision. Smash the noti bell, and thanks to all subscriptions. Mama brutality, stop fouling me, I'm goated. Body shots got them folding. Every word they can quote it. Smoking bud, watching bud, smoke these niggas Mayweather with the defense, nothing short of genius. High step into the end zone like prime time, point me to the limelight. Mic check, it's my time. The pod god every time I deliver. You're now tuned in to GOAT Thriller. I'm here to stay, all the chatter, y'all can dead it. Let's start the show. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, I said it. Dinging on them. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
I'm the best ever. There's
I
nothing
fucking wait.
I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart.
Yeah, I said it.
Now, before I get into what I'm about to get into, I just want to make sure that each and every last one of y'all hit that like or dislike button. And please don't forget to put some motherfucking Duke full court pressure on that sub button if you're new to the channel. And please don't forget to ring that noti bell so you can be notified via email each and every time your boy E Thriller, aka Ham Rothstein, aka GOAT Thriller, aka the motherfucking Black Picasso, because I paint these pictures so vividly with my words on the sport of boxing whenever I feel like it. And once again, fight fans, ladies and gentlemen in the Wolf Pack, welcome back. Now, first things first, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching this live stream podcast on my YouTube account. Shout out to everybody that's watching this live stream podcast on my Facebook account. Shout out to everybody that's watching this live stream on my Twitter account. Shout out to everybody on TikTok. Shout out to all my motherfucking TikTokers. I see ya. Y'all be showing me a lot of love over there. And as always, shout out to everybody on the gram that's checking out my snippets that I be uploading whenever I go live, whenever I feel like it. Yeah, I said it. And I didn't stutter, man. And if y'all can hear me loud and clear, let somebody let me know in the chat. Drop some motherfucking E3s because I don't want to get the cooking. And then I got to start all over again because my mic been tripping. My Wi-Fi been going in and out. I ain't been live in a couple of weeks because my work schedule has been like crazy. So I said, God damn it, man. I need to come on and pop my shit the best way I know how. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody let me know in the chat. I ain't got that many people in here right now. Put some E3s in this bitch. Put some Picasso paintings. Put some motherfucking TOs in this hoe. Put some Ortizes. I got a live poll up at the present moment, and it states, who won the fight last night between Jermaine Ortiz and Teofimo Lopez? So far, it's 70% saying Ortiz won that fight. Okay. And then 10% are saying Lopez won, and then the other 20% are saying it was a draw, E3. Okay. And hold on, y'all. Stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. Shout out to my guy Lou Mansour for that super chat donation. He didn't even put a comment up, so I guess he just wanted to show your boy E Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, aka GOAT Thriller, some love tonight. And you already know how I play on my channel. Whenever y'all drop the cash apps or the super chats or the Venmos or the PayPals, I gotta get my fucking groove on. So without further ado, hit it. Hey, man, I appreciate that, man. But yeah, can somebody let me know also in the chat if y'all can hear me? Because it looks like whenever I'm playing my videos, my shit is like buffering on my end. So I don't know if my internet is tripping because I am hooked up to my Ethernet cable. Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure my shit's straight before I get to cooking because I got a whole lot to say. I've been gone for a long time. You feel what I'm saying? And I got a lot of topics I want to talk about tonight before I drop this link and let y'all come on and rock and give me y'all honest opinion on the fight that took place. And then, of course, Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia apparently has been signed, sealed, and delivered. They had an inaugural press conference today where they had a little shoving match before or after. I'm not sure which one it was, but I seen a clip on on Twitter, man, and on YouTube. Shout out to Devin Haney. Shout out to Ryan Kardashian, Oops, I mean Garcia, with his goofy ass for finally coming to grips with who was the motherfucking man in charge and who was the A-side. Because I don't know if y'all noticed this, but on that banner that I posted on my community wall, it has Haney's name first, meaning Devin Haney as the motherfucking A-side. Yeah, I said it. The champion at 140 pounds, one of, if not the best young fighters in the sport of boxing. And then you got Ryan Kardashian, Oops, I mean Garcia, who did what he had to do. Who got floored up out of his ear, and I guess he started listening to Oscar. Shout out to my favorite fighter of all time, the Alien, and Bernard Hopkins. And I guess he made the fight happen between himself and Devin Haney. I think the fight is scheduled to take place in, what is it, April? If I'm not mistaken, April 20th or some shit like that. But we gonna cook on it later on now. But back to what I was saying. Hold on, y'all. Let me remove this shit. All right, so the fight took place last night between Teofimo Lopez and Jermaine Ortiz. I really didn't get to watch the fight last night because my schedule was kind of crazy. Your boy Go Thriller be waking up like literally at 5 a.m. every fucking morning now that I got a new gig, right? So I got to go into the office 3 days out of the week, and 2 days I get to work from home eventually once I get done with training. So I'm going to give a pat on my back to myself. Yeah, I said it, and I didn't stutter. But anyway, so my schedule been crazy, man, because, I got to get my son ready in the morning and take him to school and things of that nature. So I ain't really get to watch the fight last night. But, man, I woke up to some shit on social media where the boxing world, rather, was in a fucking frenzy. And everybody, and I repeat, everybody, felt like Teofimo Lopez, the same guy that has been calling out the boogeyman in Terence Crawford. They felt like he got gifted a decision over Jermaine Ortiz. So I said, you know what? Whenever I get out work today, I'm going to do my due diligence and watch the fight. And God damn it, you feel what I'm saying? I watched the fight. Hold on, y'all. I just got a text. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. My apologies, y'all. Hey, yo, let me know in the chat, man. Can y'all hear me? Because Ayo just texted me and said that my shit started over. So is my shit tripping? Is my microphone crispy? Am I going in and out? Or can y'all hear me? Y'all drop some E3s in the chat before I get to cooking again. Because I want to make sure we all on the same page. Because Ayo just texted me and said my shit has started over or some shit. I don't know. Okay. I appreciate it, Brill. All right, so back to what I was saying. But yeah, man, social media, they was up in the uproar and everybody saying that Teofimo got outboxed and got outclassed. So I went back and did my due diligence and I watched the fight this afternoon. And no, I'm not going to watch it twice. So here's my biggest takeaway from what I watched. Now, for the record, let me preface my comments by saying this because I'm one of the most realest motherfuckers on YouTube. I'm willing to tell y'all who I don't like and who I do like. And y'all know, if y'all follow my channel, and if you're new to my channel, please hit that like button and subscribe. Drop some comments in the chat if you're in the chat. Shout out to the playback game, right? But I can't stand Ryan Kardashian, Oops, I mean Garcia, right? With his goofy ass. And I despise the Charlo brothers. I don't like either one of them motherfuckers, right? And I absolutely, positively can't stand Teofimo Lopez because he's a fucking bozo to me. The man is just super awkward. I don't like nothing about him. I don't like the way his nose look. I don't like how his teeth fucked up on the side. I don't like his haircut, the chili bowl look. I don't like nothing about Teofimo, right? Facts, he Thriller, big facts. So I'm perfectly fine with saying that. But I'm one of the very few individuals that know how to separate the personal shit from, in all actuality, to what the fuck I'm watching in the ring. So inside of the ring, right? I noticed that Teofimo Lopez still has the same fundamental flaws, because there were times within this fight I was scratching my head like, how the fuck can a guy be this super talented, this goddamn athletic with the skill set? Because he does have a gifted skill set, right? But for some odd reason, this man hasn't had the amateur background that he was supposed to have, because for whatever reason, I don't know if it's him. I don't know if his trainer, his father, you feel what I'm saying, the Teofimo Sr. I don't know if it's a combination of both of these motherfuckers, right? But for whatever reason, these dudes can't seem to figure out how to cut off the fucking ring, right? We seen him struggle against Sandor Martin, okay? Right? We seen him struggle against George Kambosos. The same shit. The man not utilizing his jab, not knowing how to feint his way into opportunistic situations, right? Not knowing how to fight on the inside. Teofimo does not know how to fight on the motherfucking inside. Faxy, Thriller, big facts. And I'm watching that fight, and I'm watching him get frustrated as the rounds go on, as the rounds progress, right? And Jermaine Ortiz, he really didn't knock my socks off either, because I'm going to be honest with y'all. That dude was playing run for it, run, saying no, yeah, no boy. Run for it, run for it, run for it, run for it, run. Faxy, Thriller, big facts. So y'all know me, I gotta keep that same motherfucking energy all across the board. Because if I was one of the very few individuals that took the time out of his motherfucking life and day to post on his channel and multiple various social media platforms to get on a putrid ass performance for a Shakur Stevenson, yeah, I said it, against Edwin De Los Santos, then goddamn it, your boy E Thriller is going to remain consistent and give that same energy all across the board. And it stops not, well, it ain't going to stop right here for Jermaine Ortiz, because, bro, you had the perfect opportunity to check hook this motherfucker to death. I'm talking about, I posted something on my social media, y'all, and I really want to show it, but I don't want to get flagged because, you know, Top Rank and PBC and The Zone, they don't like you showing clips. They don't like you showing anything that's pertaining to a fight, especially if it just took place, right? But I saw time and time again where Teofimo was getting frustrated. Teofimo just said, fuck it, I'm going to go for broke and lunge in like a motherfucking idiot, fighting like a fucking caveman in my mosquito spray voice, right? With his head in no man's land, chin stuck way up in the air, begging, and I repeat, begging to go to sleep experts. And I don't know what Ortiz was looking at. I don't know if he felt some power and said, you know what? I don't feel comfortable with sitting down on my punches and countering Teofimo all night long, because it was there. Oh, yes, it was there all night long. But the man would never pull the trigger. He would never pull the trigger. And I'm sitting up watching the fight at work, breaking my eyes out like, what the fuck? Who is your trainer? Who raised you in the fucking gym? Faxy, Thriller, big facts. So I'm not going to go as far as to say, like everybody that's been saying on social media, on these dumbass niggas channels, on these dumbass niggas post on Facebook, in these Facebook groups and IG groups and Twitter and beyond. I'm not going to go as far as to say that he got robbed, because I don't feel like Ortiz got robbed, but I do feel like he won the fight. I do feel like I scored that fight 7 rounds to 5. It was a very close fight, depending on what you factor or put more emphasis in whenever it comes to judging, you know, or the scorecards of the fight. But I felt like Teofimo's aggression, or ineffective aggression rather, was very alarming, because you can't call it effective aggression and having ring jittership if you don't even know how to cut off the fucking ring. And how dare this fucking goofball, this bozo, this little fucking schmuck who don't even got a proper fade. His barber don't even know how to fade his shit right? To call out the boogeyman and Terence Crawford, you fucking idiot. You fucking bozo. I am very perturbed right now, as y'all can see. I am in a very fucking bad mood, because it is a slap in everybody in the face of boxing who truly loves the sport, who truly studies the sport, who is a connoisseur of the sport, who appreciate greatness of the sweet science. For this fucking bozo to be running around here in interview after interview, taking shot after shot to the best pound for pound fighter in a fucking sport, and Terence Bud Crawford. Yeah, I said it. And I didn't stutter. This fucking bozo. And then you go out there and perform like this, like a fucking amateur. You look like an amateur. He doesn't look like he knows what the fuck he's doing, right? But I was trying to tell some of you goofy ass niggas. I've been trying to tell some of you Neanderthals who've been running around here telling me, oh, Thriller, you don't know shit. Oh, it's just because you hate Teofimo Lopez. Oh, he's a great fighter. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that bias ass shit. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. I don't want to hear that ready whip, miracle whip, pussy ass shit. Facts, Thriller, big facts. Because you and I both know, if you know anything about the sweet science, and if you do your due diligence like your boy Go Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, then you would have known that this man struggles against guys with lateral movement. You would have known that Teofimo Lopez don't know how to fight off his fucking front foot. You would have known that Teofimo Lopez, if I were to compare him to any one of his predecessors in the sport of boxing in today's era, I hope y'all sitting down for this shit, right? Hold on, y'all. Let me get something to drink. I hope y'all sitting down for this comparison, right? Because I did a lot of thinking when I was watching this fight. Teofimo Lopez, to me, in my honest opinion, if I had to compare him to anybody, he is a little more, way more athletically gifted Danny Swift Garcia. And what I mean by that is this, because Danny Garcia was always a good fighter. He's a hell of a fighter against a certain type of fighter, though. Danny Garcia was never a guy that knew how to cut off the ring. Danny Garcia was never a guy that had a great jab. Danny Garcia was always known for being a lethal, slow-ass counterpuncher at heart. He had slow feet. He really didn't move his head a lot. You feel what I'm saying? And he had a father that was in his corner that didn't really know what the fuck he was doing in Angel Garcia. Very similar to Teofimo Lopez. And I would have loved to hear him. I don't know if y'all can hear him last night, but I watched it on the playback. But y'all let me know. On ESPN Plus, whenever this fight was on, right, or ESPN last night, could y'all hear the corner instructions? Because I couldn't hear the shit, but I can only imagine what Teofimo Sr. was telling his son, Teofimo Lopez Jr., that fucking bozo. He was probably saying, come on, bro. He's too slow, bro. He keeps running, bro. Know how to cut off the fucking ring, bro. You're blowing it, bro. You're blowing it, kid. You're blowing it, bro. I can only imagine what he was saying, y'all. The man literally don't know shit about training Teofimo Lopez. He don't. I'm sorry. I just don't see it. I don't see it, which is why I feel like Teofimo Lopez, if you want to get to that next level, that elite level, that his sick and sadistic mind, you know, the delusional mind state that this man live in, because he lives in La La Land. Oh, yes. Teofimo lives in fucking La La Land. I mean, this man, I don't know what his brain. Matter of fact, I don't even think this man has all his marbles. And I'm not being facetious. I'm not even trying to be funny. I genuinely think whenever this guy talks, it's just something that ain't clicking. Like the left side of his brain is saying, why the fuck did you just say this stupid ass shit? To the right side of his brain. You feel what I'm saying? Like the shit he was saying after the fight. I'm like, why would you say that? Why? The shit that he was saying leading into the fight, it makes no sense, man. And then the man always got these other fighters in his fucking mouth. And he's always shitting on the black fighters. I don't get it. Is he a racist? Is he jealous? I don't get it, because ESPN has been doing a very fucking great job with your career thus far. They put you in primetime spotlight positions to go up in there and beat up Vasily Lomachenko, who was hurt at the time. Yeah, I said it. Since you want to say that old Terence Bud Crawford beat a washed up Earl Spence, even though you was the same motherfucker, and I can vividly remember this shit. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but wasn't Teofimo Lopez the same motherfucker at the weigh-ins, at the press conferences, all up in Earl Spence's face, all up in the camera saying, oh, Errol Spence is going to do X, Y, and Z to Terence Bud Crawford. And I can see Errol Spence say, I appreciate you showing up, showing support and things like that. You already know I'm about to put his dick in the dirt. And Strap says, man down, we got a crawfish ball tomorrow. And things like that. Things like that, T.O. Y'all remember this shit? Remember how Teofimo Lopez was sitting up there and sucking Errol Spence off every chance he get. And now, lo and behold, he want to throw Errol Spence under the bus. And now, lo and behold, this man want to say Errol Spence wasn't right. But nigga, was he not right before the fight? When you was grinning all up in the videos, when you was all up in the camera, when you was all up in the photos, eating all the hog mogs, eating all the pig feet and shit like that in my Pop's Voice on Friday. Facts, he threw the big facts. Yo, big nose, goofy ass was all up in Errol Spence's face, skinning and grinning, shitting on Terence Bud Crawford to no end. But now that the man got worked, now that the man that got his ass kicked in front of the world, I mean, Terence Crawford stripped Errol Spence butt, booty, naked, right in front of the world, took his jab away, took the inside fighting game away, took the motherfucking ferociousness in which Errol Spence said, I'm going to break him physically, spiritually, mentally. Hell, I'm going to beat him like Coach. It's going to be a one-sided ass for me and things like that. Remember all this shit? Terence Bud Crawford flipped the game on him, used his own fucking words against him, and beat the dog shit out of him, beat him to a bloody pulp. Facts, he Thriller, big facts. So if that man was willing to and able to do that to Errol Spence Jr., who is a way better, and I repeat, a way better fighter than Teofimo Lopez, who don't even know how to cut off the fucking ring, who don't even know how to set up his punches, who don't even throw combinations, who can't even fight on the inside, dog. Who has a low fucking ring IQ. If he couldn't do nothing with Terence Bud Crawford, meaning Errol Spence, who is leaps and bounds ahead of you, fucking mentally, physically, spiritually, and mostly, y'all already know, I got the best trainer in the business. My coach teaches fundamentals and things like that. If Errol Spence had all that going into his favor and he went out there and laid a fucking egg on the biggest of biggest stages in that one-sided ass kicking from Terence Bud Crawford, then what in the flying fuck are you going to do with the boogeyman? I'll wait. I will fucking wait. Huh. I'm just saying, like, make it make sense. I'm gonna need one of you fucking Neanderthals, you niggas that's been bitching and moaning and crying for Teofimo Lopez, said that, oh, why y'all niggas mad that he wanna fight Bud? Oh, Teofimo then dug Devin Haney. Oh, Teofimo is the guy. Oh, Teofimo is a two-time lineal champion. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! I don't want to hear them bogus ass accolades, because you and I both know if this man didn't want any parts of Devin Haney, you know, the same guy that y'all been saying for years on top of years, that's pillow fisted. The same guy that y'all been saying for years on top of years before he became undisputed against Kambosos, because he had to do Teofimo's dirty work. He had to go clean up the mess that he made over there. Facts, he Thriller, big facts. In Australia, not once, but two times in my Booker T voice, because Devin Haney is really like that. Facts, he Thriller, big facts. He had to go do T.O.'s job for him. And if that man didn't want to fight Devin Haney, who ain't cracking like Terence Bud Crawford, who ain't on the same fucking level as a Terence Bud Crawford, who was getting washed, and I repeat, washed. T.O. got washed by George Kambosos. And I can make a legitimate argument that if Lomachenko had one more round, just one, all I need is one mic, boom, boom. Yo, all I need is one mic. All that nigga needed is one more round, and he would have got Teofimo the fuck up out of there, y'all. Y'all know I'm not lying. Y'all know I'm not lying. That man be wilting underneath the pressure. He gets flustered. He gets confused. He gets discombobulated. You feel what I'm saying? He gets to looking in his corner. He gets to looking at the crowd and trying to get everybody on his side because he don't know how to cut off the fucking ring. It is not Ortiz's job to say, I'm going to sit here and bang with you, T.O. I'm going to let you do whatever the fuck you want to do to me, Teofimo. Oh, I'm going to play right into the strengths of your boxing game and walk in the straight center line and let you tee off on me. That is not Ortiz's job. Ortiz had a phenomenal fucking game plan. But the only thing, if I were his coach, and I don't know his coach name, maybe somebody can educate me in the chat, because once again, I'm one of the motherfuckers on YouTube that's willing to admit I don't know everything about the sport of boxing, but I do my due diligence and I make picks with my motherfucking common sense. Facts, he Thriller, big facts. But I would have told the man, just sit down on your punches a little bit more, right? Get into a little more exchanges. You feel what I'm saying? Throw that check right hook. Keep Xing it out to the right side because Timothy Bradley, he did a phenomenal job. And I don't know why everybody is so up in arms about him giving Teofimo a lot of criticism. Because would you niggas believe me if I were to tell you that Teofimo Lopez was the same guy before his last fight that was shitting on Andre Ward, that was shitting on Timothy Bradley, that was shitting on all the ESPN commentators because he felt like they were biased for Shakur, Keyshawn Davis, Big Baby Anderson, and the list goes on and on. He just been on this, I don't know, fuck a black fighter world tour for months on top of months now, right? So forgive Timothy Bradley for telling the fucking truth. And the man, you would think he is entitled to his own personal opinion. He is entitled. This man is a Hall of Famer. He just went into the hall the last time I checked. So if there was anybody, now I'm not saying that we have to agree with everything that he say because I don't agree with everything that nobody fucking say. Faxy Thriller Big Facts. Hell, I don't even agree with what I say half the time because I'm just wired like that, right? You feel what I'm saying? I like to debate. I love to argue. I live and breathe and eat this shit, y'all. It's my pleasure. But back to the point that I was trying to make. If anybody was qualified to say, look, man, I feel like this guy won this fight because of X, Y, and Z, then it is Timothy fucking Bradley, aka Desert Storm. Pull your panties up, y'all. God damn, I mean a bunch of fucking pansies running around here bitching and moaning and crying and saying that Ortiz was doing this and saying that Teo should get this and Teo deserved this. It's the takeover. He's a superstar. Bud Crawford needs him. He'll be the A side. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'm sick of all these dumbass talking points. I'm sick of it. Zip it. Zip it. You stupid motherfuckers. The nerve of you goddamn Neanderthals to ever try to tell Terence Bud Crawford that he will have to acquiesce to any demands of a guy that just fought on a fucking Thursday night and it was a snooze fest. It was a snoozer, a doozy. I would never, and I repeat ever, in my motherfucking life, watch that fight again. Just like Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin De Los Santos, I have no desire, and I repeat, no desire to watch Teofimo versus Ortiz again. I don't. But based off of what I saw from where my eye test, and I got 4 eyes because I wear glasses, I had Ortiz winning that fight. And I don't give a fuck who agree or disagree with it. Faxy Thriller Big Facts. Niggas want to get mad, argue with your mama. But stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. I just got a few notifications, so let me get through these. Shots out to my guy, Young Money.
Young Money, Cash Money.
Hey, man, I appreciate your love and support, man. Thank you for becoming a member, man. And I always say, if Al Moolah ain't in my motherfucking chat whenever I go live, I just don't feel right, dog. Like, I feel like my points don't hit the same. My catchphrases ain't catching. You feel what I'm saying? My pitches ain't vivid as they normally be. If this guy, this gentleman right here in my motherfucking chat who shows up, whether I'm playing the video game, if I'm talking about the NBA, NFL, boxing, whatever the topic is, you can rest assured that Al Moolah is going to pull up and support his boy. And I am forever indebted to you, my brother. Thank you again. Appreciate it.
Young Money.
All right, man. And also, stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses again. Shout out to my guy Moolah for that not cash out. I'm so used to saying that shit. For that super chat donation, man. I appreciate that super sticker, my brother. He ain't even drop a comment. He just supporting the show. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Appreciate that, Moolah. Appreciate it. And also, shout out to my guy, Mr. 214. And I'm on that bullshit again. I'm on that bullshit today. All right. Shout out to IOTBA. He said, stop cap E3. Nigga, what? Nigga, capping about what? You see, you got to stop this shit, bro, because you are a Teofimo apologist, but I'm going to get to you whenever I drop this link. You make sure you click the link, my brother, but I appreciate that super chat, though. Keep them coming, man. Keep them coming. And stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. Shout out to my big brother in real life. The General Big Fish has entered the premises with a super sticker. Appreciate that love, and I appreciate your support, big bro. And you already know, I got to get you right, fam. Hit it! Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate them super chats. Keep them coming. And if anybody want to donate to the Cash App, the Cash App is I Said It E3. Once again, that's I Said It E3. No rush, no push. You understand what I'm saying? If you want to be a sponsor to the channel, feel free to donate. But back to what I was saying. Hold on, y'all. Let me find my shit. All right, so Terence Bud Crawford took it upon himself because he did show up to the fight, because we always know the boogeyman pull up, win, and whatever the fuck he feel like it, right? But the boogeyman said after that fight, and I quote on Twitter, talked all that shit about me and lost. Like I told him, focus on who you fight, not me. At Teofimo Lopez, back to the drawing board you go, chump. And then Dan Raphael, shout out to him, who has been a boxing extraordinary writer for years on top of years, who is a well-respected individual in this realm, right? He said, and I quote on Twitter, terrible fight goes 12. I have Ortiz 116 to 112. He outboxed Lopez and frustrated him all fight. Hashtag boxing, hashtag Lopez Ortiz. All right, that's what Dan Raphael said. Oh, it gets better. Terence Bud Crawford also said, as a matter of fact, hold on, y'all, because I want to make this make sense. Let me let y'all hear what Teofimo said. And for the record, I do not own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. I'm not going to show the actual visual proof of what's being said, but I'm going to play the audio for the record. So without further ado, let's hear what Teofimo Lopez had to say in regards to Terence Bud Crawford response to his putrid performance. DJ E Thriller, roll that clip.
Not at all. I cry because I love boxing, man. I bleed for this, man. He can say whatever he wants. Well, he beat a washed up Errol Spence. Get out of here, Spence. Get out of here, like Crawford. Get out of here. If you want to fight me, sign the damn contract. Don't say that it's top rank or anything. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna say it. But they know what it is. Take the fight.
He also flushed the idea of a catch weight.
I'll take the catch weight. Come on.
Hey, listen, your dad.
Hold on. Stop the presses. Did I just hear this stupid ass motherfucker, this little fucking smuck, as Bob Arum loved to call him, right? This little Neanderthal, this imbecile, this flamboy, really sit up here and say that Terence Bud Crawford needs to sign the contract? First of all, who the fuck are you to tell Bud that he got to do X, Y, and Z? That's that's point number one, right? And point number two, and more importantly, is this. Teofimo Lopez, I don't know if you know this or not, but you're in no position to call any fucking shots with the face of YouTube boxing. I didn't say the face of boxing. I said the face of YouTube boxing. Yeah, I said it, because if you want to get your channel hot, if you want to get popping, put Terence Bud Crawford in your fucking subject and see how far that shit take you. Facts, see Thriller, big facts. But you are in no position to tell Terence Bud Crawford to sign this. You got to do that. The fight got to be able to catch weight. I mean, this is the second time you done did this goofy ass shit, man, because I can vividly remember you getting into it with your boxer promoter and Bob Arum, who was trying to tell your stupid ass at one point in time, whenever you had the 3 straps along with the franchise belt, that you can't move up and fight Josh Taylor at a catch weight and let it be for undisputed versus undisputed. That shit don't work, you little fucking schmuck. You feel what I'm saying? You can't do that. You can't bend the rules. And this is my thing with Teo. Why is this dude always trying to cut corners to greatness? Like, you've been shitting on Terence Bud Crawford for how many months now? So if you really want to fight Bud Crawford, if you really want to make an impression on the rest of the boxing world, then don't you think it would be becoming of yourself to move up to 147 to fight him at a real weight? I mean, ain't you the same motherfucker that was getting on Gervonta Tank Davis for putting a rehydration clause on Ryan Kardashian? Oops, I mean Garcia with your goofy ass. I'll wait. I will fucking wait. So again, you popping all this shit saying Bud ain't this. He beat a washed up fighter this. He ain't never fought nobody. He trying to move up 3 weight classes to fight a Canelo only because Canelo is going downhill. Canelo ain't the same. Just shitting on everybody. Just taking shots at everybody. But here you are not even trying to fight the man at a legitimate weight. I thought you wanted the belts. I thought it was the takeovers. You feel what I'm saying? This nigga here just be capping, y'all. Cap season. Fuck.
That's the idea. He said he wanted to do that 47.
Oh, we do that 47.
Make sure the button's pressed.
Hey, listen, your dad asked for $20 million for the Devin fight, man. Is that what holding up the fight?
What's that again?
Your dad asked for $20 million at one time for the
Oh,
Devin
stop
fight.
it. Come on now. Come on, guys. Come on now. Devin Haney is just using the clout. That's just the name, bro.
Okay, so I get it. So Devin Haney is clout chasing off you, even though Devin Haney was really undisputed at 135. Even though Devin Haney moved up to 140 and fought a guy that you would not fight in your first motherfucking fight in Regis Prograis. And I know a lot of people are going to say that Regis was a shell of himself. He was washed up, but fuck all that, because a lot of people was ducking and dodging Regis Prograis. And I feel like, in my honest opinion, if we keeping it a buck, he should have been undisputed because he really beat Josh Taylor. That was a pick 'em fight. And I felt like watching that fight a couple of times that Regis Prograis really won that fight. But that's neither here nor there. So we know that you're not Devin Haney. Devin Haney ain't got a clout chase off of you, bro. In fact, Devin Haney just signed a deal to fight Ryan Kardashian, Garcia, which is only going to maximize his potential earning dollars. And that's going to put him on the biggest of biggest stages. And that's going to grow his celebrity as a fighter. You feel what I'm saying? Why you running around here lying to yourself, lying to the fight fans, saying that you was undisputed already at 135, saying that you was already 2 times undisputed before Terence Bud Crawford, you fucking goofball. Just because you just beat Josh Taylor, who wasn't even undisputed anymore, who only had 1 scrap, which is why you only got 1 belt. And now we see for the record why this man has been ducking Devin Haney for several fucking years. Because if Jermaine Ortiz was able to box circles and squares around Teofimo last night, then what y'all think Devin Haney gonna do to this dude, y'all? I mean, really? Devin Haney is gonna be jabbing this motherfucker to death. Devin Haney is gonna be pop shotting this nigga to death with the straight right hand. And then whenever he do just so happen to feel like he want to get on the inside, Devin Haney, we know he knows how to clinch. He's gonna channel his inner Floyd Money Mayweather. Facts, Thriller, big facts. You feel what I'm saying? Tio ain't gonna be able to do nothing with Devin Haney. So I would strongly advise for you, Teofimo Lopez, and your father, oh, come on, bro. You need to do something, bro. You're too strong for this motherfucker, bro. I would strongly advise for you motherfuckers, because I know y'all cool with Earl Spence, to go the easier route and just leave the boogeyman name alone, because I done told y'all before, and goddamn it, I'm gonna say it again. If you keep playing with the boogeyman's name, right? If you keep knocking on the boogeyman's door, if you keep calling his phone, ring, ring, then eventually the boogeyman is gonna come out and play. And we all know whenever Terence Crawford is in one of them funky ass moves, we know he is going to beat the dog shit out of you. We know that Terence Crawford is going to inflict a lot of punishment. You feel what I'm saying? And we know, T.O., I get it. You want the payday. You want a payday. In my Canelo voice, I get it. Because let's be honest, whenever you fight Terence Crawford, especially at 147 pounds, it is proven that you get your biggest motherfucking guarantee and your payday. Ask Earl Spence. Factsy Thriller, big facts. Ask Sean Porter. Ask Kell Brook. The list goes on and on. Ask Amir Khan. All these dudes, David Avanesian, everybody that Terence Crawford has fought in the Terence Crawford era, yeah, I said it, has got their biggest fucking payday. Their biggest payday. Yeah, I know. So, T.O., can you please stop capping, bro? Because I told you in that motherfucking TikTok I did a couple of days ago that you better quit playing. We know that you clout chasing, but you better worry about them niggas at 140. You better fight somebody that want to come straight forward in a straight center line like a Matias or somebody like that, that's going to stand there and bang with you and let you counter punch them all day, because you going to look like motherfucking Muhammad Ali then. But if you go up against a guy that know how to set traps, that knows how to box, that has pop in both hands like a Terence Crawford, or dare I even say a Gervonta Tank Davis, if you get the stick out of his ass and make the fucking fights that we've been begging for him to fight. Because this dude, Teofimo Lopez, is lunch meat for a Gervonta Tank Davis, y'all. That fight won't even be close. I see Tank countering this motherfucker all night long. Floyd Money Mayweather, get off your private jet. Leonard Ellaby, get the fuck off your ass. Al Heyman, what the fuck are y'all doing? You niggas are fumbling an easy bag, an easy cherry pick, right? This shit is right up y'all alley after last night's performance, because it was putrid. He sucked. And Teofimo is an average fighter compared to Tank and Devin Haney. We don't even need to mention him with the likes of those two guys. I just want to separate him. Hell, I'm not even comfortable with mentioning Teofimo Lopez at the present moment with Ryan Kardashian, Garcia. Because I feel like if Ryan Garcia had the right game plan and the right mindset and the right coach to coach him in a fight against Teofimo, hell, he would beat him. It's a lot of people that can beat Teofimo Lopez. I was not impressed. But that's pretty much all I got to say about this topic. Again, in conclusion, Teofimo, you better stay away from boxers, bro. You better stay away from Devin Haney. You better stay away from Terence. You just don't even need to mention Terence Crawford name. Don't even mention the boogeyman name. I take that as disrespect. And every fucking single time that you mention the boogeyman and Terence Bud Crawford, I can assure you the number one motherfucking Bud buddy in the world, Craig, E-Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, is gonna be on your road. I'm gonna make TikTok after TikTok, post after post, video after video, live stream after live stream, telling you how shitty your last couple of fights have been, telling you how you're not on this fucking level, and telling you that you need to worry about them little niggas. Facts, E-Thriller, big facts. But Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, big fight that just got signed. I already got off to a great start with the promotion of the fight because I know y'all see Trill Bill Haney. You feel what I'm saying? Selling the hell out of this fight. And I just want to stand up right now and give this man a big old round of a motherfucking applause, man. Let's give it up for Trill Bill Haney, man. I mean, goddamn. Talk about being a shrewd businessman. You want to talk about being a shrewd operator. You want to talk about having your hand and your fingerprints all over the boxing YouTube. Then look no further than Trill Bill Haney. This man is a fucking marketing genius because whenever y'all think one door is closing for his son in Devin the Dream Haney, who is the youngest motherfucker in charge, right? Another door opens up so conveniently for the Haneys. And it's all because of Trill Bill Haney. He has his ears to the street. He has a pulse. His fingertips all over YouTube. He got this channel saying this for him. He got that channel saying that for him. He popping up over here. He pulling up over there. He's putting niggas in check. He's creating and killing narratives. Facts, E-Thriller, big facts. We gotta give it up to Trill Bill Haney. And I know his bravado, and I know his brashness, and his confidence in his son and in himself rubs a lot of people the wrong fucking way, right? And I get it, but y'all just gotta take time to sit back and say, you know what? Hey, man, Devin ain't much of a talker, but this dude here, man, this dude right here, this motherfucker right here, hey, man, I got to give it up to this brother, man, because he knows exactly what he's doing. Because whenever he pulled up at the Conor Benn fight, everybody saying, oh, Devin Haney versus Conor Benn. And then what did Gervonta Tank Davis do? He tried to undercut the shit with his hating ass. You feel what I'm saying? On Twitter. Now he all of a sudden, the same nigga that everybody was saying was too small for Devin Haney. Oh, he too small to fight Terence Crawford. Oh, I was just playing. I didn't mean what I said about tapping his jaw. He got a glass jaw and all that shit. You feel what I'm saying? The same nigga that was saying all this shit. His coach is saying that, oh, Devin Haney need to fight Boots. Oh, Devin Haney need to do this. Oh, Devin Haney need to do that. Right? Would y'all believe me if I were to tell you that a Gervonta Tank Davis, the same guy that accused Devin Haney of being on steroids because of that impressive fucking performance where he beat the dog shit out of Regis Prograis in his last fight in the Bay in San Francisco, sold out arena, right? Sold the shit out, killed another narrative, might I add. But would y'all believe me in the Wolf Chat and in the playback game? Shout out to y'all. Hit that like button and drop some comments. But would y'all believe me if I were to tell you that Tank is trying to fight a guy that just had a fight at a catch weight at, what was it, 155, 156 pounds? And Conor Benn, the same guy that is a known drug cheat, the same guy, after Conor Benn went out there and looked like shit in his last fight, all of a sudden, Mayweather Promotions, the PBC, Al Heyman, everybody is reachable. Eddie Hearn can get in touch with Tank out the blue, just out the fucking blue now. Now he want to show the DMs. Now you want to say, hey, man, we can make this fight. Call me. Tank want to fight him, but he don't want to fight Devin Haney. Ain't that a bitch? But y'all niggas want to swear up and down that this dude ain't ducking Devin Haney. Make it make sense. I'm just saying, man. But anyway, let me read some of these comments, and then I'm going to drop the link and let y'all come on and rock if y'all want to rock with your boy E-Thriller, a.k.a. the Black Picasso. I hope everybody had a phenomenal work week, man. I was pretty hectic. Very fucking busy, man. I'm so happy it's Friday, and I'm so happy to be back on with y'all, man, because I ain't been on in a minute, and I know YouTube don't always send out the notifications. So that's another thing. I reached out to YouTube about that, right? And they showed me a snippet of something, right? Hold on, y'all. Let me get something to drink. Excuse me. Pardon me. But YouTube showed me like a little clip of some shit, right? Of how many people have actually hit the notification bell. Like you can ring the notification bell or you can click it, but you got to make sure that it's ringed. Like you got to hit the one at the top or else it's not going to notify you right as soon as I go live. It might notify you 15 minutes later. It may even notify you 30 minutes later. Hell, it might even notify you a day later. I had a lot of people that's been hitting me up whenever I do go live. I said, damn, man, I didn't even know you was live, man. YouTube ain't sending a notification. Well, that is the reason. I don't know what happened. Maybe whenever my channel got remonetized, they turned the fucking bell icons off. So just triple check after this show, moving forward, and make sure that y'all ring that noti bell so y'all can be notified each and every time your boy E Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, goes live. But back to the comments I go. Shout out to my guy. Is that Stephen Brimley? Is that Stephen Brimley in the motherfucking building? What's popping? How are you, kind sir? And this is one of the individuals that I was arguing with on Twitter yesterday because I tried to tell his goofy ass that Teofimo wasn't a great fighter. He was trying to tell your boy E Thriller that he was great. And I'm like, when, where, how? What are you seeing that I'm not seeing? Because I see a guy that has a lot of fundamental flaws, Brimley. And I hope last night woke you up. I hope that shit opened your eyes because he is not what you thought he is, bro. He's not. I'm sorry. Brimley. Your guy is not it. He's just not. He's overrated. But anyway, Brimley also said he looked like they met in the grocery store. LOL. What you talking about, bro? You talking about Ron Kardashian and them? Let me know. What up, David? He said, been listening to you now since the Crawford fight. This is my favorite channel on YouTube. Keep doing your thing, bro. Hey, man, with the bicep emoji. Hey, man, that shit like comments like that is one of the main reasons why I do this shit, man, because I never claim to be the best or anything like that. My thing is this. I just want to be the most entertaining motherfucker, the most factual motherfucker, and definitely the realest motherfucker on YouTube. That's my goal. You feel what I'm saying? I'm competing with myself. I ain't competing with nobody else. That's why I feel like I'm the GOAT. You feel what I'm saying? But anyway, I appreciate your love and support, bro. I really do. Comments like this go a long way. Make a nigga keep coming back. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy Moolah, man. Y'all just going back and forth. What up to Goldie Loke? I appreciate that, Brim. I appreciate that, Goldie. What up, Tough Glove, man? He said, facts. I appreciate it, my guy. I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
You did.
What up, Dan Tan? He said, salute E Thriller. No one iller. I appreciate it. My guy was popping.
You did.
What up, Baxter Ramada JP? He said, USA. Yay. In my MC Hammer voice, man. Shout out to Big Fish. He got me on that shit. Y'all young ass niggas don't know nothing about that. Facts, E Thriller, big facts.
You did.
But anyway, man, Moolah and this bitch rolling, so I must be doing my job. He said, shout out to Mosquito Spray. Yeah, man. Shout out to Eddie Atlas, man, a.k.a. Mosquito Spray. I can't wait to hear what he got to say about this fight. Damn, I should have did a breakdown with Mosquito Spray. Hopefully he know I'm live and he clicked this link and come on and give us his professional breakdown, man, because don't nobody break the sport down, the sweet science down on YouTube better than Mosquito Spray, in my humble opinion. You feel what I'm saying? But anyway, Brimley said, I had the score. He said, I had the same score. Yeah, okay. All right, so you had it 7-5. Yeah, man, but I ain't going to go as far as to say it was a robbery. It wasn't a robbery because he wasn't busy enough. Now, had he let his fucking hands go and let that right hook go, oh, man, he probably would have dropped Teofimo, y'all. I seen all kind of holes in his defense. I did. And shout out to my Lakers, man. Right now, we up by 7-50. If anybody in this bitch watch basketball, coming off of a tough loss to the champs last night, but you know, it is what it is. Nikola Jokic is just the best player in the NBA, man. And it ain't even close because you see the thing about big guys, right? This is why I normally put wing players and point guards over bigs like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Wilt Chamberlain and Shaquille O'Neal and Bill Russell and the list goes, and Tim Duncan, and the list goes on and on because they need a guard to get them in the spots, right? And Hakeem Olajuwon, they need a guard to bring the ball up court and to set them up, run plays for them, drop it down low and let them do what they do best, right? But see, Nikola Jokic is so different, y'all. He's so potent because he don't need nobody to get him involved. In fact, he can facilitate the offense. He initiates the offense. He gets the ball. He gets the rebound. And he goes coast to coast with the motherfucking toast. And then he just come up looking real slow and lethargic, look like he just barely just walking through the port like, I'm about to drop these motherfuckers off. And he's dropping dimes. He's hitting jump hooks. He's hitting jump shots in motherfuckers' faces, step backs, fade fadeaways, picking slips, picking pops. The man IQ is second to none. So I don't know how anybody that loves the sport of basketball, right, and that watches all these teams like the way that I do, can sit up here and say that Nikola Jokic isn't the best player in the fucking world, y'all. I don't want to hear shit about no fucking Luka Doncic, who is phenomenal. He is phenomenal. And I would normally, under my old circumstances and criteria, say that Luka would be better than Nikola. But Nikola does exactly what Luka does, but he's 7'1". He's 7'1". He don't need Jamal Murray to set him up. He don't need Michael Porter Jr. to set him up. He don't need KCP to set him up. He don't need Mike Malone to set him up. He gets the ball and literally say, get the fuck out of my way, run the floor. I'm going to make the right play. I'm going to make the right pass. If not, I'm going to shoot this ball. If I miss, I'm going to get my own rebound, go right back up, get an and one, hit the free throws because, oh yes, the man can make free throws. He can shoot. He ain't a liability. This man is dominant. And I feel like, in my honest opinion, and I love basketball, and this means a lot, but I'm going to say it, goddammit. Nikola Jokic, when it's all said and done, Nikola Jokic is going to go down as the greatest international basketball player to ever lace up a pair of shoes. I mean what I say, and I say what I mean. I know there's going to be a lot of people that disagree because you got your Dirk Nowitzki's of the world. You got your Luka Doncic. You got your Tony Parkers. You got your Manu Ginobili's. You feel what I'm saying? There's been a lot of great professional international players, right? But Nikola Jokic, with his skill set, and we know he does it with his skill. It's all skills and fundamentals. Ain't nothing. He doesn't have an athletic bone in his body. So I can see this man doing this for another easy, 10 to 12 years. Easy. This team is a force to be reckoned with. They ain't going nowhere. I repeat, nowhere. But anyway, that's my basketball, spiel or whatever. But back to the comments I go. What up to my dog? ASAP, 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 ASAP. Shout out to my dog ASAP, man. He said E3, salute my guy. Salute. What's poppin'?
ED.
Yeah. Shout out to my dog ASAP, man. He said T.O. got exposed again. Facts. There's been a lot of people telling me, man, E3, I can't wait for you to go live and talk about this shit because he got robbed. Everybody feel like Ortiz got robbed. I don't think he got robbed, but I do think he won the fight. That's just me, though. But let me read a few more before I drop this motherfucking link. What up, Donnie? He said, what up, though, E3? T.O. went out there thinking he was a ring master in his circus, but he was the only clown. Hey, man, let me like that fucking comment, man. That was the best part about the fight was the entrance, the ring walk. Other than that, that shit was a snooze fest. I would never watch that fight again a day in my life. A day in my life. All right, man. So with that being said, let me do this. Let me go ahead and drop this link just in case anybody want to come on and agree or disagree. I prefer for y'all to disagree with me. Factsy Thriller, big facts. Because you and I both know it makes for a much better show. I love when a motherfucker disagree with me. I love it, right? So let me go ahead and pin this link. If somebody want to come on and give me their spiel or their personal opinion on what I said or what I should have said or what I didn't say or what I did say, how did y'all see the fight going? How y'all feel about Devin and Ryan Kardashian, Usman Garcia, or what I said about Trill Bill Haney, or what I said about Nikola Jokic in the NBA? We could talk about it all. We could talk about any and everything on the Yeah, I Said It podcast. NFL, oh, how could I forget? The Super Bowl is right around the corner. The Super Bowl is this Sunday. And if y'all been following my channel, right, and I've been posting a lot of TikToks on football because I just have a strong passion to talk about sports outside of boxing because we get what we want to see. And does it get any better than this Super Bowl this Sunday between the Kansas City Chiefs and the San Francisco 49ers, dog? I'm talking about two of the best teams in the NFL. I feel like the San Francisco 49ers has been one of, if not the most consistent teams in the NFL, led by Brock Purdy with that defense led by Fred Warner. Shout out to Slum Brady who put me on to him, right? Led by all those guys on the front line with Chase Young and motherfucking what's the nigga name? Damn, his name is slipping my tongue. What's the other dude name? Bosa, Nick Bosa or Joy Bosa. I can't remember which. I think it's Nick Bosa, right? and all them dudes at linebacker and the secondary. And then, of course, you got Mike Shanahan. You can't forget about motherfucking McCaffrey and Debo and Brandon Ayuk and Kittle. Like, man, you want to talk about unlimited weapons, a plethora of weapons. There you go, Greenlaw. I forgot about Greenlaw. Shout out to him. Like, god damn. But then the Kansas City Chiefs defense ain't nothing to be played with either. So I think this is going to be a nip and tuck game. And honest to God, I still don't know who I'm picking. Now, I do know I want Patrick Mahomes to win. I'm not going to lie. I do want Patty Mahomes to win because I feel like he's the GOAT. And I know a lot of people are going to give me flack because Tom Brady got the rings and, you know, he with the Patriots and this and that and the third. But I'm just talking about skills, the eye test. I have never seen a quarterback, maybe outside of Aaron Rodgers, but I've never seen a quarterback just make the game look so easy. They just got the ball on the string. They got the feet. They can be unorthodox, who can make all the unorthodox throws inside of the pocket, outside of the pocket, scrambling out to the right, rolling out to the left, throwing it off his back foot across the field. You feel what I'm saying? Just flinging the foot. I've never seen nobody like Patrick Mahomes outside of Aaron fucking Rodgers. Yeah, I said it. So, man, I think he's the GOAT. That's just my personal opinion. It is what it is, but it's still up in the air. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to double back and do a show because I got to do some more digging. I got to do a little bit more research as to who I think is going to win this motherfucking Super Bowl. You feel what I'm saying? But y'all drop some in the chat right now. Who y'all got? Y'all got the 49ers or the Kansas City Chiefs? Right now, I don't know. I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50 because the Chiefs are got hot at the right time. But then again, the 49ers has been the most consistent and most lethal and potent team all season. I've been saying they're the best team all year. They got a gear that most teams can't get to. But I think my only reservation about the San Francisco 49ers is going to be Brock Purdy. But one thing I will say is this: Brock Purdy done showed me something over these last couple of games or so, because the blueprint was out on the 49ers. If you get a lead on the 49ers, they really not the type of team. They don't have the style. You feel what I'm saying? The gameplay or the what am I looking at? The scheme to come back from being down like 7 or 14 points, because they like to run the ball. They play ball control offense with the motion sets and the screens, the Debo and Brandon Ayuk running the out routes and the curl routes and the bang eights and all that shit. We know what Mike Shanahan like to do with their West Coast offense. You feel what I'm saying? But if Brock Purdy can do what he did the last couple of games in the playoffs, are you kidding me? I just hope he can win the game. If he's able to do what he did the last couple of games, then, man, I might have to lead towards the 49ers. Because from top to bottom, I think they're the better team. They have the better skill positions at wide out. I feel like they got the better skill position at running back. I feel like they got the better skill positions at linebacker. And don't even get me started on that defensive line. But I can't count out Chris Jones and the Kansas City Chiefs defense, because they are legit. They are some motherfucking dogs. They be out there just chasing down everything. They be everywhere, bro. I cannot wait to watch this game, man. I got my chips, my dips, my popcorn, my motherfucking rosés. Oh, yes, the rosés are going to be in full effect. I'm eating nothing but bust downs on Sunday. Fat C Thriller Big Fat. I cannot wait. This is going to be one of the best Super Bowls we've seen in several fucking years, y'all. I feel that's my bold prediction. I don't know who's going to win this game, but I will say this. This is going to be one of the Super Bowls for the ages. Now, hey, man, I dropped the link if anybody want to come on and rock. Brim, cut your cam on, fam. You probably already did, but I ain't see you. Okay, cut it off. Thank you, kind sir. All right, man, panel etiquette real quick before I forget. Cut your camera on so I can authenticate who you are. Then you can cut it off. Rule number 2. Mute your audio until your boy E-Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, introduces you to the panel and allow you to speak for 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes to pop your shit, especially if it's a big panel, because we want to get to open panel, so that's where all the smoke is at, right? And then rule number 4, please don't dominate the fucking show. If somebody got plex with somebody else, let them get their shit out the way. And then you get in where you fit in, like we all at the barbershop, man, just having a good old time and barbecuing and eating ribs and shit like Mr. Golden. Facts, C-Thriller, big facts. And rule number 5, please don't mention any other motherfucking channel on my show because I mean no harm. I mean no disrespect. I don't want to hurt nobody. And goddamn it, I don't think nobody want to hurt me. At least I don't think so. But if they do, I don't give a fuck anyway, right? But I am no hater. So please refrain from mentioning anybody else on my motherfucking channel. But if you just so happen to do so, there's going to be a fee for doing it. Facts, see through the big facts. And rule number 6, and most importantly, please respect my guest and the host. I repeat, please respect my guests, meaning the people in the chat and on my motherfucking panel, because we all family. We just on here talking sports. That's all we do. That's all we do is have a good time. That's all we do is have a good time. And it's Friday night. You feel what I'm saying? But anyway, going out to, is that Stephen Brimley? Is that Stephen Brimley? You're live on the chat with the pack. Talk to me. Pop your shit, kind sir.
I was looking forward to you going on Tio because I knew that was the case. First and foremost, don't ever say Tio's my God, though. Fuck out of here. I just gave him credit for his good wins. But at the end of the day, that fight was horrible. Ortiz gave the fight away because he wanted to do cardio for the last 3 fucking rounds instead of solidifying the victory. And Tio can't cut off a ring to save his life, don't know how to do a fucking L step, and he was lunging looking stupid and showed some serious deficiencies, and he shouldn't even mention Terence Crawford name again. That's that. Fuck out of here with Tio. Okay? Haney and Brian Kardashian. Glad they made the fight.
I mean Garcia. Yep. How do you feel about it?
Good promo to start off. It looked like it was at a fucking grocery store, though. But but it was a good. I think they're gonna promote the shit out of this. They're gonna have to because I don't. If they get 500K on a pay per view, if it is pay per view, that's good numbers, But at the end of the day, I just want to see the fight, so I'm here for it. You know what I mean? I'm tired of Kansas City Chiefs, bro. Let's go 49ers. I was just about to ask you about that. I just seen your comment. Hey, man, I'm not going to say I'm tired of them, but I am tired of seeing Taylor Swift every fucking time they do something. Like, do they have to show her every single time Travis Kelce make a play? Every time they show it, that's about how many million? I mean,
God, how many times you going to show? Like, we get it. They together. We get it. We appreciate the relationship.
It's a money game, and that's nothing but money, bro.
Ooh, like, damn, how many times can you show the same shit? Like, we know she's excited for her man. We get it. Can y'all please not show her every 2 plays in the Super Bowl? Pretty please, but go ahead.
They got an over-under for 10. How many times they going to show her? Is it going to be 10 or less? That's the over-under.
Do they really have a bet? Because I need to put in on that. Do they really have a bet on
I don't know if they really have one, but I heard somebody talking about it to be a bet.
Oh, okay. My bad. Go ahead and pop your shit, Brim.
All right, well, to finish off, man, listen, on another note, PBC look like they in some serious trouble. There's a rumor that Turkey Al-Sheikh reached out to Terence Crawford. It's not enough. It's the unconfirmed rumor. Canelo usually is already in training camp, no training camp. If he doesn't get his guaranteed money, the $33 million guarantee, he might be able to get out of the deal. And based on looking at that PPP presser for Thurman and Tim, that should look bootleg as hell. And we saw nothing Amazon behind it. Amazon didn't post shit. I don't know, man. We're gonna see what happens.
So wait a minute. So is the Amazon deal real then?
The Amazon deal is real, but it's looking like it's only just them just giving them a platform. It doesn't look like they're providing any economic behind it.
Oh wow. That's a mouthful, bro. So whenever you said that he His Excellency, rather, let's address the face of boxing the proper way. Shout out to His Excellency. Whenever you say that he reached out, it's a rumor that he reached out to Bud. Do you know what in terms of what fight? Like, is it for Canelo?
It would probably be for the Canelo fight.
Okay. So it's potential there. Like, they got somebody that's gonna put up the bag for the fight.
Well, this is just a rumor, so I can't say this is this is an unconfirmed rumor. It ain't even a confirmed rumor. You know what I mean? So I can't. But I mean, if PBC is where PBC is looking like they possibly be based on the rumor mill, then it's a possibility because Terence Crawford was only on for the Spence fight and the rematch. Since the rematch is off, he may not be obligated to do anything with PBC. And Canelo, if he doesn't get his guaranteed $33.3 million in an escrow, then he may be able to get out of the deal with that. So time will tell what will happen in regards to that.
Damn, so PBC don't even have the guaranteed money for Canelo.
They may not. I don't know. I can't speak on what I don't know, but the rumors
that's a hell
are
of a
out.
rumor. Damn. That changes everything, bro. Ooh-wee. Well, we'll see how that shit play out, Brim. But as far as what I said about Nikola Jokic, do you agree or disagree with that take, sir, or do you not watch the NBA?
Man, that motherfucker gonna ball forever, bro.
I think so too, bro.
He gonna at least get one more ring.
It has nothing to do with athleticism. Nothing.
No, it's fundamentals, that's the reason why he's dominating in the NBA, because the NBA now in this era, they got a ton of skill, but they lack fundamentals.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he's looking so well, because he's fundamentally sound.
Now, one more thing I would love to ask you, kind sir, because you know me and you go back and forth every day on Twitter, right? Did you just so happen to watch the unveiling of the statue of Kobe Bean Bryant last night?
No, I did not see the unveiling of the statue. It was a well-deserved statue for the second best two guard in NBA history.
You know what? You's a disrespectful motherfucker. You know that. How can you not watch that? How can you not watch it? How can you not watch that, bro?
My ass was sleeping. I got to work at
the
nighttime.
man did for the game of basketball. But he was one of the guys that would never, and I repeat, ever shortchange the fans. He was always going to show up and play, whether he was hurt or not. Kobe will play on one fucking leg if you allow for him to do so. And for you not to sit up here and watch the unveiling of one of his 3 fucking statues is a slap in everybody's face and loves the sport of basketball.
I was fucking asleep. What you want me to do? I was asleep.
Oh, you
bro.
was asleep. I guess. Even though I told you was coming on, but I guess I'd let you make it.
Bro, here's the deal, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you standing up for the honor of Kobe Bean Bryant. He was an all-time great, but he's the second best two guard in NBA history. That's not disrespectful. That is factual statement. You know, listen. It is what it is, bro.
I like how you trying to word that. Like you think you real slick. You real smooth with that shit.
Slick. I'm being real straightforward.
Yeah, you being slick. You keep saying he's the second best two guard in NBA history. But where do you have him overall? No. Fuck all that. Where do you have him overall?
He's in the top 7.
No. Top 7 where? We need specifics, sir.
All time.
Yes, all time. Like, yes, where at? Number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. Is he number 7?
Either 6 or 7.
You are so fucking. That is a sacrilegious statement.
No, it's not, bro. You got to get over that shit, bro. You're gonna have to get over that shit.
I would never let any motherfucker that's walking this planet Earth tell me that it's 7 motherfuckers better than Kobe Bean Bryant. I don't see it. I don't. I'm sorry. But anyway, let me go to Goldie Loc, and we'll get back on that. You don't go nowhere. I got some shit for you. I see you, Moolah. You cut your cam off, fam. My nigga Moolah pulling up. All right, man. Going out to that Goldie Loc. You live on the chat with the pad. Talk to me, fam. What's poppin'?
First of all, y'all motherfucker need to learn how to tell time.
Oh, yeah. I went over the 2 minutes, but it wasn't nobody on the panel, Goldie. It was just me, you, and Brim. So, you know. You gonna get your time, man. Go ahead and talk for as long as you want.
And second of all, I don't be on your damn show eating no motherfucking ribs neither.
You don't be coming on my show eating all the time?
I don't eat no damn ribs.
All right, my bad. My apologies. Thought the last time you was on here, you was eating a pork chop sandwich. But go ahead.
What's going on, fellas? First thing first.
Call it. How are you, kind sir?
I'm blessed, man. I can't complain, man. Highly favored. Just enjoying life. Man.
Well, let's get to it. Let's talk about it, Goldie Loc. What was your take on the fight last night between Ortiz and Lopez? Go ahead. Floor is yours.
He beat that man ass. Teo got his ass whooped. That man, he did to me, he beat Teo. Because he had Teo so frustrated, he didn't know what the fuck to do. He's standing in the middle of the ring, swinging at the air by his goddamn self. The man that went to his corner, he up there pointing. Come on, man. What kind of fuck? You ain't know what the fuck to do. That man fucked him up when he came out in a southpaw stand and he was lost. He ain't know what the fuck to do. He did. That man fucked his ass up all the way. Messed up his whole game plan. I ain't gonna take down for Teo. Teo a hell of a fighter, but I did like my man, somebody with movement give him problem. He looked just like Boots. He was stumbling and bumbling like Boots, like Karen had Boots' ass. Stumbling and bumbling all over the goddamn place. You know, I understand he the champion. Everybody tell you really got to beat the champion, But goddamn, he did what he's supposed to do. He boxed Tio, and then when Tio wanted to come on in the corner with him, he went in, he dominated when he went in the corner. He put them hands on Tio. Tio couldn't do nothing. And everybody thought Tio wasn't throwing no jab because he was scared to throw the jab because he was going to get countered with that right hook.
He didn't want to get countered. Yep.
He didn't want to get countered.
You're absolutely
He didn't want to get countered. He didn't want to get countered with that right hook. When Brad hit him a couple times with it, he wouldn't even throw a jab.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And he barely went to the body, bro. He barely went to the body.
Yeah. And that 117, 111, get the fuck out of here, man. That nigga got paid.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. I didn't even mention that. That was bullshit.
That was straight garbage. Mm-hmm. Nah. To get the old punk ass LeBron ass. Why the fuck he ain't showed up last night? That's disrespectful, motherfucker.
What you mean he didn't show up? What you mean?
He didn't show up to the Villain of Kobe statue last night. He didn't go.
Oh, yeah, you sure right now. Maybe, just maybe, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. No. Hold on, listen. Hear me out. They had a game last night against the champs. We still got our ass kicked, but you feel what I'm saying? But I can't really get on LeBron for not going to that.
Nah. First of all,
I can't get on him. Because where was the other players? Then none of the other none of them showed.
First of all, they should have never had the Ville. Well, okay, they had it done before the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all y'all ass should have been out there on the floor.
Could you cam on, Fish?
All y'all should have been out there on that motherfucking floor before the game. Or they should have did it at halftime.
I see what you're saying. Now, yeah, that would have been better. I agree with that point.
You feel what I'm saying? That way you did it at halftime, and the motherfucker could have been there. You, LeBron, you supposed to be the next man to take the LA to the next step. You, of all people, should have showed up. Regardless of if you got a game now, you're right there at the place where you're having a game at. So step your ass right there and show your face. You feel what I'm saying? You should have showed your face to that shit, dog.
E3 talking about meeting the incident. Get the hell out of here.
Hey, man, I ain't talking when you were talking. Shut your ass up. Nah. That's good.
How do you feel about Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, man? Kardashian. How do you feel about that fight?
I'm tired of people calling Bill soft. You see Bill trying to go at that nigga ass? Bill trying to go there. Man, Bill trying to go at that nigga ass. Bill, what the fuck y'all think y'all pregnant to? But that shit was staged, though.
Yeah. Bill went mad. That's why I say he's a master marketer, bro.
Right.
You know exactly what he's doing.
I mean, because they were standing over there and Ryan will walk past and they come back over there and talking shit. Ryan know he ain't cut like that. You see that nigga push Devin. You see he pushed Devin. He ran behind my man and hid in it. They're gonna fuck his ass up, man.
Yeah. He wasn't even looking Devin Haney in his eye when he was talking shit, man. I don't believe nothing Ryan Garcia said.
But I take my hat off to both of them boys. To make that fight or what a situation is. You feel what I'm saying? At least we can say what we want to say about Ryan. At least Ryan trying to stick to his word. He said he trying to fight more than what he normally been doing. And this is what, third fight coming up? He fought Tank. They had another fight for the fight Devin.
And then he fought Dorte, however you say his name. And then Devin Haney. Yep. You're about to fight him next. You're right.
Yeah. So shit. And Tank ain't fought nobody yet since he been home.
Nope.
Okay. Tank ain't fought a goddamn soul since he been home. So
ain't none of the PBC fighters fighting though right now.
Let me see. I mean, it just like for him. And what Bram say, if what Bram say is true, yeah, y'all go there and go down the sword and get that money, bud. Go ahead on and get that money. I wait on Mr. ROTBE. He talk all that shit the other night. But Mr. T.O. gonna do this to Bud. He's a 50-50 fight with Bud and this shit. Man, I'm shut up. Go ahead. Next man. I'll play.
All right, man. Speaking of the devil, let's go to him. You're live on the chat with the pack. Mr. 214 to across the pond. Pop your shit.
E3, the Black Picasso, was popping, my guy.
What's going on, my guy? How are you, kind sir?
Oh, man, chilling, man. Appreciate you coming on, doing this live.
Appreciate you for stopping by, my brother. I appreciate you, man. You know how we play. Go ahead, pop your shit, bro. What was your takeaway of the fight last night? Go ahead.
First, salute to all the people on the chat and everybody who in the wolf pack. Right, my take on the fight last night. You niggas need to wipe your glasses and watch the fight again, or all you niggas need glasses. Right, I ain't saying that it was a hell of a performance. We all know how the performance looked. I'm not on here to defend T.O. performance, but what I do know is when it comes to scoring, a lot of you guys on here don't know shit about boxing. When it comes to scoring, right? You got it's all about ring generalship, effective aggression. Even if it's not effective, being aggressive, showing that you want to fight. And T.O., he did that all night long. And everybody want to simp for Jermaine Ortiz, and the only reason why people simping for him, especially these bud buddies, is because every time somebody say Terence Crawford name, all these niggas around the world start getting in their feelings and they need new Tampax to put on because they bleeding and shit. Like a nigga can't even say they want to fight Terence Crawford or whoop-de-whoop, then niggas go in a roar, right? But this the thing with Jermaine Ortiz, right? Piss poor performance. Don't tell me y'all seen that dude winning this fight. There's no way in hell you could see him winning this fight. When you at this level and you got the biggest moment of your life, you got to come in here and beat the champion. And he didn't come in there and beat the champion last night. That dude came in there to circle around. See, this is what's crazy with me with you Bud Buddy fans. Jermell Charlo did the same thing that Jermaine Ortiz did, but y'all on her praising Jermaine Ortiz because y'all dislike for T.O. because he calling out Bud. But when it came to Jermell Charlo, y'all crucified him for him doing the same thing. You can't come in no fight circling around the ring for 2.5 minutes, then throwing a jab or two and think you're going to win the fight. And another thing, this guy only had landed over 10 punches in one round. And I'm talking about Jermaine Ortiz. So don't get on here and tell me that this dude won this fight or that 117 or 111 card was ridiculous. It wasn't ridiculous to me because when a guy is pushing the fight and the other guy refuses to engage, it's clear cut, no debating. You have to give that guy that round. And when y'all talking about shots, T.O. was catching him with the bigger shots. And like T.O. stated, when T.O. hit him with a big shot early,
my bad.
When T.O. hit him with a big shot early, Jermaine Ortiz made it up in his mind, I'm not going to fight this guy tonight. I'm finna circle and circle and circle. And another thing, let's talk about the NBA real quick. I don't know how much time I got left, but I'm going to make it.
Now, go ahead and cook, man. Yeah, everybody going over the time. Like, we good. Good.
Look, shout out to Jokic. You know, he is a 2-time MVP, right? And he doing his thing, right? And I ain't no hate on of him. The dude is great. But for people to sit up here and say he is the best player in basketball this year is atrocious. How can you not look at Luka Doncic and what he doing and what he had to go through with his players being out and Kyrie Irving and Derek Lively and not having a bunch of other guys there, and Luka has been able to carry this team and win, right? And you got on Brim talking about, you know, how could he not watch the Kobe unveiling? How could the Lakers not fucking win a game on the Kobe unveiling? And then it was news to my ear, LeBron didn't show up. That just showed the hater he is, bro. So you know the reason why he didn't show up? I want everybody to know this. The reason why LeBron didn't show up, because the only statue LeBron gonna get is in Akron, Ohio. He ain't played on no team where he deserves a statue. And that's facts. But that's my time.
Okay, then. And as far as the Super Bowl, I talked about that. Did you want to touch on that? Are you picking yet?
E3, you made a point talking about San Francisco, not the team who could come back. That was a clear lie. They just did it against the Lions to make it to the Super Bowl.
That's what I said, bro. No. You must have missed my point. My point was at the beginning of the season, I feel like the 49ers wasn't a team that knew how to play from behind. But I said Brock Purdy proved me wrong the last couple of weeks in the playoffs. So that's why I'm saying, like, I feel like in order for them to win, or I feel like if I pick Kansas City, it's solely based on Purdy, because I feel like the 49ers has the better overall team. if that makes sense. But I said Brock Purdy showed me something the last couple of weeks because he did play from behind. So that's what I meant to say.
Oh, okay. But I'm like you. I'm truly undecided on my Super Bowl pick right now. I know a lot of people want to say Mahomes because he is great, but it's just something about that 49er team. And I think one of these the same two guys that played in the Super Bowl last year.
No, they had Jimmy Garoppolo the last time they matched up.
Well, they played, whenever they played, right?
Yeah,
I just think the
you are
49ers are a totally different team now, and they linebacker core. Where I give the Chiefs credit at is their defensive front. I think they got a better defensive front than the 49ers.
Oh, wow,
but
you do?
I think the 49ers have better linebackers, but where I get the Chiefs credit, I think their secondary is just clear-cut better than the 49ers. But I think the 49ers have the better offensive team. I think they should be able to create more. And that's what's going to make this Super Bowl great. And another thing that I need
Can I say this real quick, Ayo? The great thing about football, bro, the best team don't always win. That's why it's called Any Given Sunday. That's why I don't know which way I'm picking, but go ahead.
Yeah, and another thing, like it tripped me out, right, with you Terence Crawford fans, especially you, the biggest blood buddy in the world, Craig, like you said, right? It tripped me out with you Terence Crawford fans. Like you niggas moan, like you talking about us. Nigga, you niggas moan, bitch, crying for 5 fucking years. How this dude and Terence Crawford wasn't afforded to get his opportunity, right? Terence Crawford cried to us for 5 years and said he was different and said he wouldn't do nothing like the PBC fighters are doing. So now when Terence Crawford beat Earl Spence, congratulations to Terence Crawford on putting on that religious ass whooping on July 29th. Now this nigga has did a complete 360, and you niggas have too, because now since Terence Crawford won, now instead of him being the predator, you have other fighters who are predators who want to fight him. And when niggas call him out, you niggas get offended. Like, okay, I never once said, Mr. Golden, that Teofimo would beat Terence Crawford. If I did, show me the evidence and proof. What I stated was Teofimo is qualified. You niggas on here could sit up here and talk about Teofimo because y'all don't like him. But to say he's not
quit
qualified.
doing that. Quit doing that, bro.
Like for real,
we can say the same. Wait a minute. We can say that we can use that same weak ass argument whenever you shit on Terence Crawford. We can say, "Oh, Ayo, you just don't like Bud." But go ahead.
No. I give Bud
because that's what it seemed like.
No,
but go ahead.
I give Bud
and that's cool.
Leading up to the fight,
no, you don't.
It was a bunch of riffraff back because I thought Earl Spence was going to win the fight. But after Terence Crawford won that fight, I gave him his credit. But like I said, in my general Big Fish voice, I got the right to change my mind because new information was presented.
So wait a minute. Hold on. So it's okay for Teofimo to wish and hope for a fight with Terence Bud Crawford, but it's a problem whenever Bud want to wish and hope and beg for a fight with Canelo.
No, never said that. I just said it's not going to happen because this is the reason.
How do you know that? You don't know that, bro.
Okay,
you don't know that. How you know that?
I don't know that. But see, this is the thing I do know. You niggas walking around like Terence Crawford. Like you niggas really walking around like y'all shit don't stink, throwing your hands in the air, right? Like Terence Crawford is just this big, mega superstar. Like
no. We walk around and throw our hands in the air and act like our shit don't stink because we know our guy, and I represent the Bud Buddy Nation, that Terence Bud Crawford is the best fucking fighter in the world. That's why we act the way we act. Okay, that's why we're okay. Wait a minute. That's why we're okay with our guy moving up to 168, not 1, not 2, but 3 weight classes. He ain't trying to fight him at a catch weight like your guy was trying to do and things like that. He ain't trying to do that whole shit that Earl Spence was doing. He said, you know what? I'll move up to 168 because Terence Crawford is like that. Facts, see, Thriller, big facts, but go ahead.
Okay, and see, this is what I'm saying right here. Y'all walk around like y'all shit don't stink when they come to Terence Crawford, and y'all talk about this guy like he's this mega star now because this nigga went on Good Morning America, right? But we got to think about this. Him and Earl Spence was built to be the fight of the fucking century. Now, this has nothing to do with Terence Crawford getting his victory. Congratulations. But they only did 400, maybe 500,000 pay-per-views, and Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis did better than them. But my point is, you niggas talked about how niggas didn't want to fight him. Now Boots calling them out. Terence Crawford talking about, y'all got to pay me. What the fuck is Terence Crawford ain't even this big time star to where he think he deserved to get this type of money to fight the Boots. It just don't make business.
Did he say a number?
Like a repeat?
Did he put
like a repeat?
Yes, it definitely. Ayo, you're reaching back to your old. Hold on, bro. Ayo, you sound like you're reaching back to these old ass talking points, bro. And you clearly haven't learned your fucking lesson, bro. Because this man hasn't said a number. What did he say that he want for a Boots fight? Just out of curiosity.
Listen to what I'm saying.
So you're not going to answer my question. You're not going to answer. You gonna go to the Pro Bowl on me? That's what we doing.
No.
So answer my question, bro. It's a simple question.
No. Listen,
he said run a checkup. He didn't say what his number was.
Know the number until a fight get paid. So I think that's really being condescending, right? Asking me to say if it was a number.
No, you're being condescending because you're trying to tell this man what he's worth. You don't even know what he wants. That's condescending.
No, but I want to go off big facts, Thriller. His coach said they're not gonna fight him. His coach saying they ain't nothing. But when
so why are you talking about it?
Excuse me, sir. When we were saying that about Terence Crawford, you niggas was down our fucking throats about it. Now this nigga say he don't want to fight Boots. Well, drop the fucking belts,
bro. You the same nigga that said Boots brings nothing to the table.
No,
a couple of days ago.
I said, did you hear me earlier?
But now you had an epiphany because you want to move the goalpost. No, I'm not General Big Fish voice because new information, which really ain't new, because we've been knowing it. Ain't nothing changed. Boots brings nothing to the table. But now all of a sudden you want to be on your fuck Terence Crawford campaign again. That's not going to fly, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm not picking Boots to beat Terence Crawford.
I didn't say you pick. You're misconstruing my words, sir. I said you're on your fuck Terence Crawford campaign again. I didn't say you was picking him to lose.
So hold up. So this is my thing right here. See, this is the thing with you, Terence Crawford.
And hey, bro, I got to get the moolah and I got to get to the general. Okay. All right, man. Let me go to Young Money. You're live on the chat with the Pat. Talk to me, fam. What's popping?
What up, Big 3? Thanks for letting me on, bro. You good?
Man, anytime, moolah, man. I appreciate you for pulling up, my guy. Go ahead and pop your shit, fam.
All right, I'm gonna try to be quick, man. Just a couple things.
Go ahead, take your time.
That shit was a snooze fest. That shit could have went either way. I had Ortiz winning though. We can't be like Shakur was boxing and fucking boxing around De Los Santos. We can't be like Tank was fucking boxing around motherfucking Pitbull and then be like motherfucking Jermaine Ortiz lost. That's the first thing. Second thing, Joker is the GOAT. I knew IO was gonna say Luka. Luka is a good argument. I knew IO was gonna say fucking Luka. We was arguing about that Dirk shit. But that's subjective.
He biased, man. He's a Mavericks fan. He biased.
And the only thing I was gonna say to that IO, Luka shit ain't translating to W's, man. They down in like 8th or 9th place. Next thing I was gonna say, that Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia shit with me. I don't know how nobody else feel about it, but that's just for me. It's just to see how good Devin Haney is gonna look versus is who gonna win. That's just gonna be like, that's just a measuring stick. How good is Haney gonna look versus Ryan? Anybody else want to argue that? That's cool. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, Bram, you tripping for not watching the motherfucking statue unveiling, man. Don't miss the next ones either, man. And with that, I'll just pass
that nigga be hating, bro. He be on Twitter hating, bro. I can post anything about Kobe. Hear this nigga come hating. Him and this nigga right here on my screen. Shout out to my guy Tyrese Bowie, man. This nigga hates Kobe. I don't know what it is, but I would love for him to click on this link and come holler at this boy Thriller, man, because we got to get some understanding tonight about this Jordan Kobe shit. Yeah, I said, yeah, he hates Kobe. But anyway, go ahead, Kobe.
He don't hate Kobe. Just put him in his proper place.
With that, I'm Pastor Mike, man. I picked a good day to come up here because all my dogs up here, man. Peace and love to all y'all, man. I'm gonna kick it off. I'm gonna kick it up here as long as I can till my baby boy don't get up, man. He just got out the hospital, man. He was in there for like a week with asthma, man. So I'm feeling good.
Sorry
I just
about
want
that,
to appreciate
Moolah.
y'all.
God bless your little one,
He's
man.
For
straight
real,
now,
bro.
bro?
I'm feeling good,
He's straight now?
IO, man. I've been catching all your playbacks and shit, bro. But you know I've been pulling up live, bro. But I've been at the hospital with my baby boy, man.
Hey, man, I'm going to pray for him, bro.
For sure, bro. Love. I'm gonna pass the mic though, bro. We gonna kick it.
Love, Moolah. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up, my guy. Anytime. All right, man. And last but not least, going out to the general of the panel. He has entered the motherfucking premises. General Big Fish, talk to me, big bro. What's popping?
E3, what's going on, man?
Hey, man, I can't call it, man. I'm happy to have you on here, my brother. What was your takeaway from the fight last night? You got unlimited time, man. Pop your shit.
Man, I feel Ortiz won the fight technically, but you got to give the fight to Teo because of the way the man was fighting. You know, it's about the business of boxing. You know what I love talking about is all business. So they went with the business side. So that wasn't no surprise when I seen those scorecards. So it was a boring fight. T.O. need to get back in the gym, work on cutting that ring off. We all know that. But that does not take away from the big facts, E-Thriller, that my man IOTBA been talking about for the past week of why the only guy, well, it's two guys right now. I'm all over the place. You can get me back in line when you need to, E-Thriller.
You good?
But, you know, I want to talk about you and the other disgusting bud buddies of the world. Y'all make me fucking sick. Like for real, y'all just jumped IO. I couldn't. I had to show panel etiquette.
We jump IO.
Yeah. You and Brimley was just jumping them. You got somebody in Brimley who's fact checking, who's bringing you news from boxing news from the dark web. Lying, talking about rumors that His Excellency offered Terence Crawford a fight. He don't even know who fucking Terence Crawford is. We all know ain't nobody in boxing YouTube has reported Terence Crawford fighting in Saudi Arabia, bro. He is not a commodity. I keep telling y'all this. See, this is what y'all have to see. All y'all bud buddies, take out the thick ass military helmets with the B on the side. You mosquito spray, I'm especially talking to you. I know your hating ass listening right now. Take your headset off. Take your helmet off. Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world. Did y'all hear that? Did you hear me, E-Thriller?
Say that one more time for the Wolf Chat, man, in the playback game. Say that one more time with your chest, Big Fish.
Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world, but he is is the least marketable fighter in the world, and y'all just don't get it. You just don't get it. Why does he need somebody else to carry the fight for him? That's why he wants to fight Canelo. He needs somebody to carry the fight so he can get a big guarantee. If he was this big star that you say he is, E3, that Brimley think he is, and show enough
Face of Boxing YouTube. Yep.
He is. Yeah, the YouTube chitlin circuit.
YouTube Face of Boxing. Yep.
Yeah, the YouTube.
I see you, nerd.
This guy needs Canelo. That's why he's begging for this fight. He's trying to cash out. Y'all know deep down in y'all heart, the only win is saying, nanny boo boo, we got the fight that Earl Spence wanted, and that's the victory for y'all. Y'all not gonna admit that, but I know that's what it is. Y'all just want a big payday for Bud. I can't believe this. Y'all more worried about this man's bank accounts than pushing the fight. The fights that we want to see. Why can't we see Keith Thurman and Bud? That Keith Thurman willing to fight Bud. Jerron Ennis willing to fight Bud. T.O. willing to fight Bud. But what is he doing? He's being a hypocrite. I'm too good for this. He is acting, and I'm gonna pass the mic after this, but he is acting like one of those young ladies that is too good to go to, what is it, the Cheesecake Factory. No, you're not. Bud, you are a hood rat. You are Thursday night quality fighter, a Friday night quality fighter. You're great, but you are a Thursday quality fighter. You should have been fighting last night, man. You should have been fighting last night.
My God. God
hey, Big
damn.
Hey, Big Fish.
What's up, Al Money? What's going on, bro?
You know what I think for real though, bro? And you know I'm a Bud fan. This is what I think for real, bro. I think he should I know it ain't gonna happen. I don't want to see no Teofimo fight with Bud, but if he want to do something, bro, because all the people who buy Bud fights, they gonna buy it anyways, bro. So I think if he want to really do something, fight Boots, and then if he can't make that happen, since he's saying he want to go to 168, fight David Benavidez.
You know what? That sounds great for boxing, but that's not what he's going to want to do, Al Money, because
I know, but I'm just saying, like, since he talking that shit, fuck it, man. Because shit, he taking too long now.
Yeah, he willing to take a beating for 50, 60 million, but I don't think he's willing to take a beating for 15 from David Benavidez. He's not going to get a huge payday from fighting David Benavidez like he would a Canelo. But this the thing. I've heard him say this before, Al Money. Correct me if I'm wrong. I never have to fight again. I'm set for life. So what is he doing?
He said it.
What is he doing? He acting like he can get $20, $25 million every fight now. That money is out there. The only person who's donating money to fighters and expecting nothing in return is His Excellency, whatever that dude.
Turk Sheik, yeah, man, face a box.
And despite what Brimley's rumor mill says, nobody has seen this dude offer Terence Crawford shit. So that lets you know what his value is, Al Money. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop playing with yourself. This dude, he called on Tank. He asked Tank to come out there. Why not Bud? Why he skip over Bud? Y'all got to admit it, man. This dude
because Tank been running his ass off. That's why he tried to get Tank to fight Devin. Want Tank to stop being a little pussy. That's why.
Hey, did you see that card? What was that? The Day of Reckoning? You seen that, Mr. Golden?
It seemed like
we saw that card.
Yeah, I seen that card.
So come on, Mr. Golden. It's enough money over there for them to be calling Bud to come over there, bro. If he was worth what y'all say he is.
At the time, Bud was tired of the PBC shit with Earl. Now that shit over with now, he can call Bud.
So Mr. Golden, is Bud fighting at 147 or is he fighting at 154?
I don't know where he fighting at right now. I ain't gonna tell you no goddamn lie.
So
and we don't even know if he out of that contract either, though. Shit.
Yeah,
right now, we waiting to see what the situation was going to Earl fight there. Because one man they say the fight over with, when they talk the fight, they're still talking about the fight being made or what else situation.
That fight over with, man.
Yeah.
Earl is done. Earl is about to retire. That's the elephant in the room that y'all don't want to talk about. He's done.
He done. Yeah, he was done.
He done, bro. That fight ain't about to happen. And I can't even knock him for not taking a fight with Bud. I told him to do his shit. Smartest thing for him, bro. He don't need to fight him again. But go ahead.
I can knock him E3.
Why? You want to see him get killed?
Nah, fuck about him getting killed. You know, like it's about the essence of boxing, bro. It's just like
Nah,
it's about the essence of boxing. That's why I don't think Earl gonna go to the Hall of Fame if he don't take a rematch with Terence Crawford. Not saying
we're going anyhow.
Hold on. Pause there. Let's just say for the sake of the argument, he takes the rematch and he gets whooped again. He still ain't going to the Hall of Fame.
Nah, but see the thing about it is, bro.
What's your point?
No, real fighters, bro. You don't skip over the nigga he beat you. You try to get that run back, bro. And if
I get what you're trying to say because I'm a competitor. I would want to fight him again if I get whooped like that. But listen, Io, but that still doesn't make your point make sense as far as going into the Hall of Fame because he's going to lose again.
No, even if he lose again, but he could still come back possibly and fight other people. But what I'm saying is the boxing public ain't gonna look at this dude the same. You lose to Terence Crawford, then you retire. Like, come on, that's all I'm saying.
I said that ass
so
when
you
I
said he just
retired
needed.
too.
Wait a minute, hold on. So just to make sure I'm hearing you right, Ayo, because I'm your point probably went over my head. You're saying he shouldn't retire, but he should come back and fight somebody else.
No, he should fight Terence Crawford. He should get
into the Hall of Fame.
No, he should
get
do
into
that.
the Hall of Fame.
No, he should do that rematch, but just because if he finished his career like this, bro, like nobody is gonna.
He ain't got to finish his career like this, bro. But telling him to go right back into that fight, it's career suicide, Ayo. And you've been saying, why would you want him to go back into this fight, bro?
Nah, because the thing about it is, it was the biggest fight, bro. Like, what you gonna do?
You talking with your ego, Ayo.
No, it ain't no ego.
He still got Derrick James. We know he ain't been working on shit because he ain't been able to.
It ain't no ego.
Then what is it?
When you a real fighter, and this is all I'm saying, when you a true fighter, like you gonna run that back. Ask Sugar Shane Mosley when Vernon Forrest knocked him the fuck out. Did he run away from it or did he run to it? When that nigga was knocked out on the goddamn ropes, right?
But did he get whooped like Earl got whooped by Bud, though, bro?
Yes, he got
no.
Yes, Vernon Forrest.
He ain't get whooped like that, bro. Come on, Ayo.
Man, you missing my point.
No,
right?
I'm not missing your point.
No, Vernon
You're
Forrest,
missing my point because I'm telling you that ass whooping wasn't the same, bro. Ain't you the nigga that say that was a religious ass whooping all the time? Won't you be saying that?
Nah, it was, but like I said, great fighters. Like I said, if he don't got to do it, that ain't my point. I can't make the nigga fight. But my thing is, when you a fighter, you gonna come back and get that get back. I'm gonna say the real fighters do. Ask Lennox Lewis about him coming back after each one of his defeats and getting his get back.
I get what you're trying to say, Ayo, but when you said the Hall of Fame to get into the Hall of Fame shit, that's where you lost me. Does that make sense?
I just don't see it no more because people is gonna look at that. You lost one fight and you retired.
Yeah, just like Deontay Wilder got his ass drugged twice and he was trying to get his leg back. He couldn't.
And he's still trying to fight. But hold up, I gotta give you some
Deontay ain't got a goddamn thing to do with that shit. Don't put Deontay in that bullshit.
My rumors are confirmed now. The confirmed rumors is this. Bernie the Boxer on a different podcast said that.
Oh, you owe him $25.
Stop the Bud directly.
That's $25, man.
I didn't say no name.
That's Team Crawford, man. That's cool. Go ahead.
Wow, I didn't even think about that.
Man. Good buddies, man. Go ahead.
Shit.
Bernie the Boxer. Go ahead,
my friends. How you
doing? He stated on the podcast.
I ain't forgot about you, bro.
The Saudis reached out to Terence Crawford directly. So is a confirmed rumor.
You talking about Hamas or His Excellency?
Oh my God, that was classic Hamas. No, it wasn't Hamas. Even though Crawford is bodying shit recently, but no, not Hamas. But
good pass, bro. Good pass.
You watching your bum ass team and they ain't gonna go nowhere, man.
He just threw a no look, man. Greatest pass of all
I noticed
time.
you ain't talking about the Cowboys no more, E3.
Hey man, let me go out to Boxing Nerd 101. You're live on the chat with the Pat. Talk to me.
That was cold.
Yeah, that's cold there.
Yeah, good segue.
That was a nice.
Yeah, man, this nigga tripping,
man. How you guys doing today, man?
How we doing well, kind sir? How are you, my brother?
I'm bothered right now. You know why I'm bothered?
Talk to me, man. Pop your shit.
One of my favorite fighters in the world has become a diva. He has become what he dreaded. He has become
thank you, Boxer.
Sexers used to be.
Can you let the man finish, Ayo? We don't need your ad libs. Go ahead, Boxing Nerd.
E3, I'm sorry. Terence Crawford has become a diva after the biggest fight of his career. It's not like a tenure of like 5 fights of taking on the best. He took on one of the best. Yes, Errol Spence. Yes, he didn't look like himself, but he did take him on. He whooped his bottom. He whooped his behind. He took a belt to that ass. And he has made a 360. He really has. As one of his biggest fans, I can say it because I'm unbiased. Unlike Brimley. But that's neither here nor there. Mr. Quentin will take care of you at another day. But it's unfortunate.
Now, are you only saying this because you are an extreme Jerome Boots in this fan?
I think that's some shit.
Facts. He
That
threw the
may be
facts.
the case. That may be the case.
Oh, it may be the
That ain't
case.
no
Oh,
case.
okay, but go ahead. Okay, I just want to get some context. Go ahead.
Here's the thing: Tio is qualified. Maybe Boots isn't qualified. He is an email champion, unfortunately, but he is an email champion because Cody Crowley did duck the smoke under the Benavidez versus Darrell Anthony. What's his name? Boo Boo Andre. He was supposed to be
Boo Boo
the
Andre. Oh my god.
But Cody Crowley. Oh, that was a beating. But Cody Crowley ducked the smoke. That's why he was awarded the championship the way he was. But nobody wants to talk about that. It's okay. But Terence Crawford has become a diva. He has. He's always showing up for all the events. We love that we're seeing so much of him. He's promoting himself after 50 years. But
damn, complaining about some shit that y'all wanted him to do. God damn.
But why did it take him so long? Why did it take him so long?
It ain't a matter of why. Now that he doing it, I'm with Miss LaJessica. Like, make up your goddamn mind. She just said it so eloquently in the chat. Like, y'all wanted the nigga to talk. Y'all wanted him to pop his shit. Y'all wanted him to promote himself. And now that he's doing it, now he's a diva.
He is a diva.
Damn.
Wait
a minute. Listen, man. This shit has gotten so bad, y'all. Brimley, are you here, bro? This shit, the hate for Crawford is so bad. This man can't even wipe his ass after he take a shit without getting criticized.
Yeah,
I mean,
he used to tell us about it.
You hear it, bro.
Go ahead, Boxing Nerd. I'm sorry, bro. This shit is ridiculous, man.
No,
go ahead, Boxing Nerd.
I hear everything you're saying, but he was wrong for so long. And seeing as Tio and other people are trying to call him out, he's doing exactly what Errol Spence was doing.
Thank you.
So how does he not see that? Like, does he not see he's become what he's hated most?
Colorblind.
He's become what he's hated most, E3, and you guys are not seeing it yourself.
You ain't shit.
If he fights again at 147, you're right. If he doesn't, you're not right.
Hey, for the record, this guy that's speaking right now, Boxing Nerd, has been on the most notarized list, one of the most notarized lists in boxing, which is the Bud Buddies list.
Yes,
Boxing Nerd has been in the top 10, so this is not hate coming from this man. This man is a fan. He's just speaking the truth. Go ahead, Boxing Nerd.
Nah, we ain't saying he hated. We just saying he a little biased because he's a Boots fan. We know he a Boots fan. He want this guy to get his shot, and I get it. I understand your frustration. But wait a minute. But it ain't Bud's job to heal the fucking world, Boxing Nerd. It's not his job. I'm sorry.
That is an excellent point. But it's
not his job.
But he should feel what other people are feeling. Like, he was there before.
So
I made a video saying the same thing that you're saying, though, Boxing Nerd. So you really can't critique me for that because I made a video saying that, bro.
You know. But I'm just
upload it again, nigga. It's still on the channel, nigga. What you mean? Go look at it. Scroll up the article.
I got a little pushback to that, though.
Yes, sir.
I got a little pushback to that, Boxing Nerd. The same thing I was asking.
I gotta go to the restroom.
The same thing I was asking Bud to do to promote himself and pop his shit and get on them cameras and pop his shit. If he really want to fight Bud, tell that nigga to get in the camera, pop his shit, tell Bud to come outside, and then we'll see what's up.
Hey, you know what, Al? This was crazy right here. Me hearing you say that and me listening to E Thriller now, and Brim the Bud. Well, I don't know if Brim a Bud buddy, but he leaning towards and agreeing with what they saying, right? Let's do it like this. E Thriller get on her and talk about Teofimo Lopez, how he ducked Devin Haney when Devin Haney was an email champ. What about Boots now? Boots an email champ and Terence Crawford don't want to fight him. Y'all see how that don't add up?
I haven't heard Boots ask Terence to come outside.
Boots.
There's been tweets.
Listen, if Terence Crawford fights again at 147, everything y'all saying is legitimate. If he doesn't fight again at 147, all that goes to the wayside. We wasting our oxygen at the end of the day.
Why he holding the bells then? We know the Earl Spence
because you know that he's doing leverage play. You know that he's going.
Wait a minute. Time out.
Attack other people.
Time out. I know you didn't think I was gonna let that dumbass shit you just said slide, Ayo. Context matters, my brother. The reason why I can say he dug Devin Haney twice, the first time it was for undisputed. Terence Crawford is already undisputed. So how the fuck is he ducking Jerron Boots Ennis? He would be doing Boots a favor.
Undisputed? Stop lying. That's a lie.
Terence Crawford has already became undisputed 2 times, sir.
He become 3 times undisputed.
No.
That don't really have the same validity as going for another debate.
Thank you, Brimley. That shit is not the same.
Boots had a chance to fight. Boots had a chance to fight Bud already.
And he ran about the WBO rankings and petitioned IBF twice. Why he petitioned the WBO boxer?
Give me a second. Hold up. I gotta defend Boots with this. I gotta defend Boots.
I'm not defending Boots with shit. Fuck Boots. He ain't did shit. He ain't even, man, get the fuck out of here. How do you know that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is what Big Fish be talking about, Brimley, because you're projecting, you're assuming. How do you know he wasn't going to get the fight?
Because timing is very important. We have a timeline of everything that transpired, right? He started going to the IBF in 2021. He started going towards the IBF. He started signaling that direction. If he had stayed the WBO route and got to number one, he still would have been in the same position dealing with a disputed fight coming up.
Lies. You want to know why you're lying?
It's not
you're
lying.
Listen, can I rebuttal you, sir?
I'm not lying.
You're lying. You're not telling. Okay, well, you're telling a half truth because you don't even have to be. Hold on, God damn it. You don't have to be number one with the WBO, sir. You could be in the top three and say, hey, I want a petition to make this fight because we already know fucking what's his name? Virgil Ortiz ran about the WBO. He didn't want to fight Bud. The next dude in line was what's the name? What's the dude name that fight for
Bud wasn't due. But Bud wasn't due
to
name.
I know you know what I'm talking about. The nigga that beat Blair Flair.
But he wasn't due for mandatory.
Alexis Rocha. Yeah, Alexis Rocha. So, bro, you don't have to be in the number one spot, Brimley. He still could have petitioned the WBO and said, I want this fight. Why did he not do that? Please enlighten me. Why did he not do that?
Because he didn't want to fight.
He wasn't due for a Mando. He had already satisfied the Mando, so it was still another year and some change before he was due for another Mando. Because when he fought Porter, that was a Mando. He wasn't due a Mando.
You're making excuses.
You know what's crazy?
That's not excuses. That's facts, bro.
Like Boxing Nerd said. Terence Crawford that turned into a diva. Now all you Terence Crawford fans that turned into divas too. Because I'm finna make a key point.
I disagree with that. He's 36 years old and he's at the last one or two fights in his career.
Hey, Brimley, time out. Let's let Ayo make this quick point, and then I'm going to Mosquito Spray, aka Eddie Atlas, because he just slid in the ring. Go ahead, Ayo. Make your point.
Said, it's crazy. Like when Boxing Nerd said Terence Crawford a diva, all you niggas who support Terence Crawford that turned into divas too, right? Because when we saying Terence Crawford need to fight Boots, it's a big uproar, right? But when they took Terence Crawford belt away from him, the IBF, you niggas was crying and moaning on her for fucking days about it, bro. Like, so when anything ever happened to Terence Crawford, you niggas whine and moan about it. When we want Terence Crawford to do something, you niggas go in the uproar. Like, come on, man, y'all gotta stop this shit.
Hey, E3, can I get? Hey,
E3, you got a point. I want him to fight Boots, but I want y'all to put that pressure on Boots to say, we don't see Boots outside. We don't see Boots on no interviews. We don't see Boots telling Terrence to goddamn come get the belt.
He ain't saying nothing since he won that belt. Nothing. Conor Ben been calling him out. He still don't want no smoke.
Nigga who was telling us for years that was Crawford personality. Now y'all want us to make Boots do something when it was Crawford personality.
Hey man,
now y'all the same nigga.
Let me go to Mosquito.
Now y'all the same nigga saying he a diva. Talking in the camera all the time.
Facts, Moolah. Hey, hold on, Boxing Nerd. Let me go to Eddie Atlas, man. You live on the chat with the Pat. Talk your shit, Eddie Atlas. It's popping.
E3, what's happening, man? You can hear me?
Yes, sir. You good, bro? Go ahead and pop your shit.
Yeah, man. About the fight last night? Last night. I had Ortiz winning 7-5, man. He did. It's similar to that Lara Canelo fight to me, man, where there was spots, of course, where Ortiz could have did more, but I thought, he did enough to win the fight. And then even down to, if you remember the Lara Canelo fight, Lara getting a cut, Ortiz got a cut in the middle rounds, and then Canelo closed the gap, which Lopez closed the gap. You know what I'm saying? But I thought Ortiz did enough to hold on and win. Should have won 7-5, man. And the 17-11, which is saying 9-3, was ridiculous. I don't know who was that judge. He must not even been watching the fight. You know what I'm saying? But
well, y'all not professional.
Huh?
Nothing.
Yo, interrupting, huh? Appreciate it.
I ain't saying
But
nothing.
anyhow, yeah, and then what else? What's the other subject? Oh, the Super Bowl. Yeah, you already know, man. I ain't never going for that redneck Muppet baby, man. I'm going for Frisco. The other thing.
Your original team? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, the other thing, IO spewing out his propaganda. What he really is doing, man, he's slowly but surely inching that drawback open. He finna get that motherfucking oil back out. Cause he's sick. He's still sick because the champion got defeated.
Oh my
God! He tried.
What stage is he in right now? Mosquito spray. What stage is he in?
Yeah, stage 3, which is the bargaining stage of the of grief.
Nigga still sick, man. My bad, Mosquito. Go ahead.
Yeah, so he just trying to say this little shit on the slick about Crawford or whatever, because he's still, upset or whatever. But
I told him he was back on his fuck Terence Crawford campaign. I just told him that, but I don't know if you heard me say that. He back on that shit. Tough, nigga.
Hey, E3, this
40 days and 40 nights of bashing Terence Crawford on the way. IOTVA.
And E3 for the past 60 days, he was the number one bud buddy in the world.
I'm saying.
I can't see why y'all keep saying he hating, man. He
know what he doing. He know what he doing.
He is. Wow. Okay, and of course your ass going to go along with it, Fish. Of course you gonna go along with it.
Astonishing.
We expect that. We expect that, man. But
hey, why you got to put this picture up, E3?
Just a reminder, man. just a brief reminder of what transpired on July the 29th.
Don't let nobody tell you ain't no great fighter.
And then also, man, the other thing is, the thought that, I mean, like Crawford just need to reach back for these young champions like Lopez and Ennis or whatever the case. I mean, the man has said himself he has maybe 1 or 2 fights left in his career. Is he supposed to spend those fighting guys that's not on his level? Wow. As opposed to trying to shoot for the best out there and the biggest payday he can get? Why not do that? You know what I'm saying?
Nobody didn't think Terence Crawford was on Earl.
Because y'all didn't have a problem with Earl Spence trying to call out Canelo, man.
Damn, can Mosquito finish his points?
Yeah, y'all didn't have a problem with Earl Spence was trying to call out Canelo, man. So what's the problem now? Because he replaced y'all guy by whooping the shit out of him? That's the problem?
It was a mutual interest. There's no
mutual interest in what?
Yeah, Canelo was
not going to come. He was not going to come down. He was not going to come up on the 168 for no fucking Earl Spence.
He talked about it.
Yeah, he was talking about the catch weight. Yeah, Earl wanted to fight at a catch weight with his weak ass.
Crawford want to skip the line of a.
But hey, E3, when Mosquito get through with his rant, can you pull up some Canelo quotes addressing the Terence Crawford fight about how he has nothing to offer me? Who is this guy? He's not on my level.
He ain't gonna be able to
y'all haven't heard this? You haven't heard that before, Mosquito?
Yeah, I've heard that, and that's what a guy says usually when they don't want to do a fight. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. My point is, how is Crawford in the wrong in y'all's eyes for trying to get that fight?
He's not
wrong.
We're not. We say, can
y'all listen? Y'all should hear yourselves, man.
No, you need to. No, you ain't listening. We saying that he's wasting his time. He's wasting his time fighting Canelo because Canelo said he don't want to fight him. So we as boxing fans want to see the next best thing. What's the next best thing? Somebody who wants to actually fight him possibly, which would be Boots and Teofimo Lopez. Which they're not on his level.
No, the next best thing is
not on his level. They not on his level. We know that.
The next best thing is Tim Tszyu, not going back to fucking 47 where he said that. Huh?
Tim Tszyu already got the fight. Cut it out.
Well, he can wait on Tim Tszyu, man. I mean, he done waited long enough as it is.
Mr. Need a tune up. Okay.
Mosquito.
Yeah.
You know what they forgetting? They always mention about the Canelo saying, you know, the Crawford fight won't do nothing for me, but they forgetting that he said, hey, if it makes sense, then I'll entertain the fight if it makes sense. And guess what? It's the biggest money fight out of all the fights that's available. And if TBC is if they're financially cash strapped and they want to make sure that they make enough money to keep the boat afloat, that's going to be the biggest fight for them to make. So let's keep it real.
No, hold up. Crawford fight is bigger than Canelo versus David Benavidez. You niggas need to go.
You know why it's going to be a bigger fight?
We don't know
because
yet,
you're dealing with two different demographics. You're dealing with two different demographics.
It's not the biggest fight, bro.
Listen, casuals don't give a fuck about weight classes. That's what we care about. We care about it. Casuals don't give a fuck about weight classes, bro. Benavidez is not as big as you think he is.
I know Mexicans run boxing and they've been like that, and I know.
But so if the biggest fight, wait a minute. If that ain't the biggest fight,
Mexicans follow more than Benavidez. Munguia drew more people in Benavidez' hometown.
Man,
Ayo, can I ask you a question, kind sir? If Crawford versus Canelo not a big fight, then what the fuck is Tio versus Crawford?
Hold up, fam. Stop putting words.
Because that's not a big fight, bro. I'm sorry, I don't see what you see.
I didn't say there wasn't no big fight. I said Benavidez.
No, you said it wasn't the biggest fight.
I said Benavidez fight bigger. It's a big difference. And what I said, it's bigger because we know that's an actual fight.
And do we even know?
What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean by saying? What do you mean when you say that? We know that's an actual fight. What do you mean?
That's an easy one. It's a guy that's not moving up
legitimate.
weight classes.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
I have a question.
That's why bro want to fight Canelo because people think he don't got a chance and he just going for a cash grab.
Hey, but
do we even know if Crawford is going to talk ish with Canelo and build up the fight?
That's what I'm saying. Thank you. That's what I was trying to tell this Neanderthal.
You don't have to do that. That fight sells itself boxing.
Exactly. Casuals is going to be coming out to play for that fight. That's a transcendent fight.
Jamel Charlo didn't talk shit either, and that fight sold what 600,000
because of Jamel.
700,000.
That was
Jamel. Yeah, he didn't talk shit. He was puckering up for Canelo the whole press run.
It would have done $1 million if he did. It would have done $1 million.
Well,
hey, we know
they still gonna do good.
Daddy gonna talk shit.
It wouldn't have did $1 million because he ain't got enough fans.
We know Benavidez and his daddy gonna talk shit.
Here's the thing: who's bigger?
Man, how many pay-per-views did Benavidez just do?
Listen, who's bigger?
Less than 150.
No, I'll answer that. How many pay-per-view buys did he just do?
Bro,
with Demetrius Andrade.
What they got to do with
less than 100K?
Oh, now pay-per-views don't matter. Now sales and tickets don't matter. Answer the question, Ayo. Quit putting on the Michael Jackson socks and gloves, bro. Come on.
I don't know. Look, I don't know. Obviously, it must be low since you asking me that condescending question again.
Yeah, you like how I walked you into that shot?
So
okay.
Listen. So look, this is my thing right here.
Motherfucker.
This is my thing right here. Benavidez.
Yes, sir.
Styles matchups make the difference. And when you got that Mexican versus that other Mexican and Benavidez and his daddy gonna be talking shit the way they're gonna do, and Crawford just gonna sit up there and say, I'd like to thank everybody, the whole Nebraska, for believing in me my whole life.
This nigga here, man.
Ayo, you know Munguia sold more tickets in Benavidez' hometown?
Just FYI, Ayo, 60,000.
Munguia sold more tickets in Benavidez' hometown, bro.
60,000.
60,000, bro.
Canelo versus Benavidez just make more sense.
Stop playing, Ayo. That nigga. Why y'all talk about that nigga numbers, man?
Man.
In your opinion, guys, in your opinion, who's bigger?
Man. You need the right dance partner.
You hear this shit, Mosquito? 60,000. I'm about to pull this shit up. Y'all think I'm lying? You talking about that? You don't know what's the bigger fight. Get the fuck out of here. No, you can't say that about Crawford, nigga. He did more than that with Avenesian, nigga.
Hold up real quick because you niggas is fucking hypocrites,
let's talk about it.
No, you niggas is hypocrites. Because when you saying that shit,
he getting feisty, he getting mad, he upset.
They're selling 50 fucking thousand pay-per-views.
Oh my God.
You niggas was crying to us about that shit.
Yeah, crying. Big fat.
Take your blood pressure medicine, Ayo. God damn. No fucking way. He didn't tell no 60,000 motherfucker. Fucker.
Oh man.
Hey, can I ask Mosquito Spray a question?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Let me mute my mic.
Hey, Mosquito, did you fucking laugh like that when our Terence Crawford pay-per-view numbers ever been released? All those fucking jokes that's been told. Did you laugh about that shit?
Did he ever do 60,000?
Well, Avenida, yeah. He did less than 60,000. Yeah, he done did less than that.
No, he had, nigga.
What?
Stop playing, bro. Man,
this nigga fought on
these niggas are making up shit now.
Hey, E3, that damn Benavidez shit on the level of goddamn Ortiz versus Charles Martin.
Chris Ariola, the booty ass numbers. Y'all talking about that's the biggest fight. Man, get the fuck out of here. I know. You get to sit your ass down.
What'd you say, E3?
You get the IOTBA. Sit your ass down.
Man, most boxing people would say that
they can't say that shit no more.
Nah, bro.
Man.
Say, but this is my thing right here. Why is you niggas on here? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nah, this is my thing right here. It's look, Crawford gets all the admiration in the world, bro. Like, I have nothing bad to say about Terence Crawford, like, as him as a fighter, bro.
Amen.
He gets all the admiration in the world for, wanting to go up 3-weight classes. But I remember me when we was going at it on here, and I told y'all, like, the dude, he was, black of the tar and, wasn't that appealing. You niggas tried to tell me I was trying to call him ugly. And I wasn't trying to call Terence Crawford ugly. I was just saying that his appeal wasn't thorough, like other fighters, that gravitate to. And it's fucked up for Terence Crawford. He had to go through that. But that's just what it is, bro. Like, he still ain't got that appeal. After him and Errol Spence only did 400,000 or 500,000 pay-per-views. And y'all want to sit on here and argue with us on how Terence Crawford is this mega fucking superstar. Is he the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world? Argue with me about that. Stamp that. But when it comes to mega star and he's able to do this and
I
do
knew
that
was coming.
He's not that. Is he that him?
So we're comparing 60,000 to 650K, Stephen Brimley?
That's Texas, bro.
Hey, yeah,
there you go. There you go.
That's Texas.
Just
don't
like
nobody do that with Tank and Ryan. Don't nobody think Ryan brought in all the pay-per-views.
All of the success to Ryan Garcia in the Tank Davis Garcia fight, all the numbers came from fucking Earl Spence in the Earl Spence Crawford fight. Y'all get the fuck out of here with that.
And they know that, Fish. It's crazy. These niggas want to sit up here, and act like they some thieves and just won't admit it.
So y'all think the nigga that blink his eyes all fucking day at the press conferences and look straight ahead was the nigga that everybody came to see?
No, it's
he was the only one that sold that fight.
E3, it's a
he was the only one that sold that fight. Is that what y'all saying?
Hold up,
they
E3,
both were responsible.
In your voice, E3.
Stop it, man.
Because when we look at Earl Spence pay-per-view numbers, he always did extremely better.
Man, he wasn't selling no big time pay-per-view numbers.
But he did extremely better.
His shit was on a decline, nigga.
Exactly, he was on a decline. Those fake ass with the Ugas doing 250K, but he only did 129K.
After a pandemic.
Spence and Ugas only did 129K. Porter and Bud did more pay-per-views than Spence and Ugas. Why you think they had that coin flip? Because Bud only saw the real pay-per-view numbers.
Can E-Thriller answer my question first?
Yeah.
My bad. I'm in here with my son, bro. Go ahead. What was your question? I ain't hear it. My bad.
No, I said Earl Spence didn't have the biggest pay-per-view numbers. I agree with you with that. But his numbers always tripled and quadrupled Crawford.
False.
Am I lying, E3?
Nah, you ain't lying, bro.
You lying.
E3, you ain't lying, bro. Y'all
you lying.
Shit, man.
His highest pay-per-view was Mikey Garcia, right?
Fridays, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Now, yo, yo, can I ask you two questions?
No, E3, I just want to know if I'm lying, E3.
I just said you was lying. You hear me? I said you lying.
He said you lying.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, yo, I'm asking you 2 questions. Okay, now, when Earl Spence had his biggest pay-per-view sale night, who was standing opposite of him?
Here we go.
You tell me, Mosquito. I'm not. Come on, just lead into what you want to say. I'm just saying.
Okay. So the next question.
I'm not gonna lead you into these questions.
Who was it?
You tell me, Mosquito. We know who it was.
Yeah. Okay, so when Earl Spence got his biggest payday, who was standing across from him?
When Earl Spence got his biggest payday,
just like everybody else in the welterweight division, they got the biggest payday.
That's the point I made earlier, Mosquito. Facts, Mosquito, big facts. Terence Blood.
Y'all cats always talking about money. I was listening in earlier. I had some noise going on, but I didn't get on. I was listening real good.
So hold on. You said Earl Spence, like Crawford, got his biggest payday. Like, so who was the reason? Who got the most money in that fight?
You trying to flip the question, nigga. You trying to flip it. Nah, don't flip it.
We still don't know, do we?
No. Come on,
man, don't play stupid.
We ain't seen them.
Come on,
we really don't know.
Mosquito. Have they guaranteed ever been leaked?
Have their guarantees ever been leaked? Has the guarantees ever been leaked?
You really don't know.
No. This is what I'm asking you, Mosquito.
I'm not talking about who. I'm not talking about who negotiated.
No, can y'all use y'all brain for a second? And I'm just saying, can y'all use y'all brain for a second and take off this Terence Crawford super cape y'all got on?
I'm not talking about who negotiated their names on the left side of the poster. I'm talking about. I've never heard what numbers they got. Their guarantees. Have you?
Come on, Mosquito. Now, come on. You got to
stop. It was reported what they got.
Playing dumb.
It was reported what they got. Spence got $5 million more than Bud.
Man, Mosquito, you got to stop this shit though, for real, bro.
You want to know something funny though? Spence versus Mikey Garcia was his highest pay-per-view, right? Which was a little over 300K. So if we're gonna go by his highest number, that means Bud brought the same equal drawing power because they did 650K.
Man, where the
formula? So 325K is Spence's highest number. 325K from 650K.
I appreciate that context, man.
Biggest pay. Can you look up? Why you want to always talk about Earl Spence? You niggas love to talk about Earl Spence still. Can we look up Terence Crawford biggest pay-per-view without Earl
talk about that nigga because you
his biggest pay-per-view without Earl Spence was only 151K, bro.
We can't help it that Terence Crawford is the face of YouTube, sir. We can't help that.
No, can we look
up let's keep it a beat.
No, hold up, fam. You gave me a pay-per-view number. Now I want you to give me a pay-per-view number of Terence Crawford biggest pay-per-view by
151K is his highest.
So stop talking to me about
Yeah, but the thing is, you're using it as an argument against Bud. But the fact of the matter is, they did 650K, and Spence's highest pay-per-view was 325. So that means Bud brought almost the same equal value.
Spence did like 400 versus.
No, he didn't. He did 350. He did 325 to 350K with Mikey Garcia, which was his highest pay-per-view. And that Ugas 250 was a lot. They only did 129K. Ugas and Spence did less pay-per-views than Porter and Bud.
That's a goddamn lie.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Bud and Porter did 149K. No, sorry, 138K, and Spence and Ugas only did 129K, bro. Nobody knew who Ugas was. Nobody was worried about no
Ugas. You looked on Rick Glazer's page to get that news?
No, not just Rick Glazer. He wasn't the only one. He wasn't the only one. He wasn't the only one. That's not where I'm basing it off of.
Now we gonna discredit Rick Glazer now.
Even though he's been right like a mofo. He can be a butt cheek, but he be right a lot more than wrong. But he a butt cheek, no doubt about it.
He know the numbers.
So what did this nigga say? What did he say? Because I could have swore he said it was a low number for Ron Garcia and Tank, didn't he?
No, he said it was 1 point. He said it was either between 900K and 1.2 million.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I ain't the best with arithmetic, but the little arithmetic I do know, that don't sound like tripling and quadrupling, do it?
No, but what I'm saying is, y'all talking about like if Terence Crawford, who y'all say he is.
Derek James with the numbers, man. Derek James making up shit.
David Avenesian and Bud did. What did Rick Glazier say about that shit?
He couldn't confirm it, but he said it was.
Exactly.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. He said it was definitely below 120K. He said it was anywhere between, I think, 75 and 100K.
Man, that's a goddamn lie. That fight
we can't even
25,000 people.
It is what it is, bro. At the end of the day, Terence Crawford whooped his ass. He's in line for another big fight, and some of y'all mad about it. It is what it is.
For people to come to that fight out there, bro.
Yeah, ain't no goddamn 100,000 pay per view.
Hey, Brendan. They real mad about it. His Excellency reached out to him. They definitely don't like that rumor.
Yeah, now that it's a confirmed rumor too. It's a confirmed rumor that you got reached out to.
Rumor.
It's confirmed. Somebody from his camp said it. Somebody from his camp said it, bro. Go fight with his camp, not me. They said it, not me.
See, y'all acting like we mad if Terence Crawford get that fight.
You sound like it because you say it's not a real fight. That's the reason why you want to fight. Y'all give him no chance. You say it's not a real fight. You know, so you might as well say that.
Bro, listen, you need to stop. Y'all just want us to be against Terence Crawford. God damn.
No,
let me ask y'all this.
Your words do that for it.
Hey, Ayo and Fish. Whenever whoever want to answer first and second, whatever.
Go ahead,
if Crawford and Canelo do get made, are y'all gonna buy the fight?
Fuck no, I don't buy fights.
Exactly.
Why would I be dumb enough to buy a fucking fight? Why would I buy a fucking fight?
Why would I buy a fight like that?
Point proven.
Hey,
you ain't shit.
The casuals will, bro. The casuals will.
What would I buy a fight
with? The casuals will.
That's why Bud in the position he in right now. Y'all niggas don't support it, man.
Why
That's
would we buy this fight?
If Earl was in it, y'all niggas be paying for it.
YouTube boxing channels. Why the fuck we gonna buy a Bud fight and he don't support YouTube boxing channels? Fuck Bud. I ain't buying this goddamn fight.
Hey, I can't argue with you on that. He do not fuck with no boxing channels on YouTube. That is a fact.
Bud? And he fucking turned his ugly ass nose up every time a reporter asked him a fucking question. Fuck Bud. Y'all can kiss his ass.
No, he did do an interview with 2 YouTubers before.
Who?
What you say?
Yeah, I wouldn't classify that as an interview though, Brendan.
If you're talking about
when he get you gotta have big boobs and a pretty face to get an interview with Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford, y'all boxing hero is a fucking sleaze bucket. Yeah,
the highlight of the interview was mentioning my nigga IOTBA, man. He made the interview shit. Man, we keeping it real. He should jump in IO shit.
Like my man Boxing Nerd say, man, everything y'all complain about boxing and Earl Spence, this dude turned into that. But since it's him, y'all cool with the shit. This shit is crazy.
They divas.
Y'all just happy he kicked Earl Spence.
Let me ask y'all this.
Y'all wasn't screaming for a Bruce Spence,
because I know y'all watched that post-fight press conference. Did y'all not hear the same words I heard when he said he was having a hard time making 147? Did y'all not hear him say that? Yes
so
or no?
Why he still got the belts?
Man, how you answer a question with a question? No, fuck that, Mosquito. Ayo got a bad problem of doing that. Answer him before he answer you, motherfucker.
No, but Mosquito told him out. He said he hard for him to make 154. That's a stupid ass question if he still got the belts.
And you didn't care about Earl Spence having a hard time making 147 to make this fucking fight.
Well, apparently y'all niggas didn't need it. Y'all were co-signing that bullshit he was doing for 5 years, nigga. I don't want to hear that right now.
I co-signed him having a wreck. I co-signed him having an eye retina injury. I co-signed that. That's what I co-signed.
I told you.
He's trying to be slick. He's trying to be slick with words.
No, you didn't co-sign that. But let me tell you what you did co-sign, nigga. You co-signed him fighting fucking Mikey Garcia. You co-signed him paying fucking Anthony step aside money to goddamn what's my man name to fight Ugas. You co-signed all that shit.
You
Terence Crawford fighting fucking David Avenesian. Nigga, go flush that shit down the toilet you talking about.
Oh man, come on, man. Oh, they offer fucking y'all boy the fight.
The man
Man, David Avenesia, wait a minute. Hold on. David Avenesia put up a way better fight than Earl Spence. I'm just saying.
What?
I ain't no so what, nigga. So we can't poo-poo on that fight. Retract that statement, sir.
We can't poo-poo on that
fight. He put on a phenomenal performance.
And then and Fish ain't y'all conveniently leaving out the fact that before the Avenesia fight he offered Jerron Ennis that fucking fight and they turned it down. Y'all just gonna leave that shit out?
That nigga didn't want
They don't want to talk about this. They was loyal to Showtime.
That nigga didn't want to fight on no goddamn app.
Fucking now. Why you worried about an app? Why you worried about that? You a fan? Remember, we fans. Why you worried about an app,
bro?
Nigga, is you gonna watch the fight or not? You talking about the wrong thing. But you trying to talk about blood buddies? Fuck out of here.
No, he was Showtime. Come on,
what you just saying about
how did that work out for him, Ayo?
Hold up,
well, where's Showtime at today, Ayo? How did that work out for him? I'll wait.
Exactly, E3. Because
he was loyal to a company that's not even a fucking company no more. How did that work out for him?
No, E3, you know firsthand how Showtime
bad business decision.
No, you know firsthand how Showtime and PBC do. So we could cry me a river about them because we know
what they got to do with what I said, what I asked.
No, I'm talking about
how did it work out for him? He fucked himself, is what I'm saying.
We know how Al Heyman operate, bro.
Y'all wait a minute. See, Mosquito, this is my thing with these fucking Earl-sexuals because their Earl-sexualism is at an all-time high tonight. For some odd reason, I don't know what it is. Yeah. I guess you're right. Maybe they hadn't got over the shit, right? But these the same niggas that Can I excuse me, sir? Can I finish? Kind sir. Thank you, Ayo. These are the same niggas that was bitching and moaning, talking about, oh, Bud need to do this. Oh, Bud need to do that. Oh, Bud need to take this. Oh, he need to get in where he fit in. Oh, he need to go over there to the PBC to make these fights. But y'all not keeping that same energy for Jerron Boots Ennis. Y'all saying, oh, well, he don't need to fight on the starter app. Who gives a fuck? He had a shot to get the belt and his biggest payday.
Who said that? But stop lying, E3.
They was gonna fight on the app. Oh, he was loyal to Showtime. Who cares?
Who said that, E3?
He should have did what he had to do in order to get the belt if he really wanted the belts.
But you lying.
I don't think he really wanted the belts.
But you lying though. You lying.
How am I lying?
E3 is
that's what you've been saying.
No, what I'm saying is the reason why Terence Crawford.
You just said about the app, bro.
No, I'm saying but the reason why Terence Crawford and Earl Spence didn't happen.
This nigga, he talking about two other niggas. We talking about Boots and Crawford.
Because of his ego, he thought he was supposed to get more.
E3, can I address that? Can I address that topic? Boots and Bud.
Yeah, because Ayo damn show did.
Okay, Al Money earlier, my man Al Money earlier said Boots had his chance, he missed it, right? Did you say that, Al Money?
I did say that. That's what y'all was saying about Bud with Spence.
Okay, bet. So we have a precedent that's been set. Plenty of precedents. One recently just happened. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney was all set to fucking fight. And then Money Mayweather came in and fucking switched the game plan up. And then we got Rolly Romero versus Ryan Garcia. Oops, I mean, what you say, E3 Kardashian? We had that fight. Then all of a sudden, it was off again. Now they came back to the business table again. The Haneys didn't say, you had your chance to fight me. It's too late now. I'm too good. I'm dating somebody else now. They didn't pull that diva bullshit. They said, come on, you available again. Let's get it on. So why Bud can't do the same thing, Al Money? He ain't got no fucking fight.
Can I say
something? No, Big Fish. I'm not gonna sit here and argue that. I wouldn't mind him fighting Boots. But at the same time, I'm gonna give Boots that same pushback that y'all was giving Bud. Do an interview. Talk your shit, Boots. Tell Bud to come outside. You will beat his ass like y'all was telling Bud to do for Spence.
But what about that pushback y'all gave us, Al Money? When y'all say Bud wasn't like that, he different. He don't do a lot of talking like that. Ain't that what y'all was telling us?
Yeah, Boots ain't showed me
I
shit
ain't
to
never
say.
said that. I ain't never said that.
Hey, Boots ain't
No,
on
Ayo,
record.
no. Ayo, I got plenty of shows telling
No.
Terence Crawford he needed to promote himself, sir.
No,
Stop lying.
I know you said that. No, I'm
Hold
saying.
on, Io.
No, that's what I'm
I'm
saying.
gonna answer your question, Io. You asked me. I remember vividly. We was on your show, and you asked me. You and Quentin asked me, "Do I ever remember Bud making it hard to negotiate?" I said no, but I do remember him being hard to promote himself, and that's what Boots is doing right now, bro. We don't hear shit from Boots, Io.
That's not true.
That's all I'm
That is
saying,
not
my dog.
true. All you have
I ain't
to do
saying
is
you and Big Fish don't make no good points, bro. Y'all making good points.
No,
But at the same time, we gotta give Boots it. We gotta give Boots his fucking thing. Boots, for one, you ain't fought nobody for real. So, nigga, if you really want to fight him, stop having all us argue for you and say you want to fight him.
Man,
That's all I'm saying.
Hey, money. I could have swore I done heard Boots and on the phone with Gilly the Kid and all of that shit talking to Crawford about fighting. That didn't take place.
Line talking about he wanted to fight him in 2018. That's a bold face lie, Fish.
Big Fish, I
Come
heard
on,
that.
bro.
Big Fish, I heard that. I seen that interview. You seen that interview. That don't move the needle enough for me. That sounded like some flabbergasted.
He was unsure during that shit. He
Yeah,
was sounding
him and his father sounded like they was unsure. So I need more than that.
Okay, then. So this is my whole point. Okay, so Boots off the table. So who's next? Who's Terence Crawford gonna fight then? That's all.
You already know what he doing, Fish.
I want to see the greatest fighter in the Terence Crawford era fight somebody. That's all we saying. We want to see
I answered. I don't know if you was on here earlier, but I answered. I said Boots or David Benavidez if he can't get Canelo, bro. I said that already.
Can I give you my hit list, Big Fish? My wish list. Can I give y'all my wish list? And for the record, y'all remember when I did that interview with Travion Crawford, shout out to the Boogeyman's nephew, I told him I wanted his uncle to fight Boots next. Did I not?
What you saying now, though?
But okay, so with that being said, context matters. I'm giving you context, Io, because I told the nigga nephew, like, hey, I want him to fight Boots because I know what he gonna do to Boots. But this is my hit list for Terence Crawford. Canelo, Boots, Teofimo, and shit, that's it. That's it. Or Tim Zoo.
Hey, go around the room, E3. Ask everybody there because
go ahead, Big Fish.
Buddies don't want them to fight nobody. Who do y'all want?
Go ahead, Big Fish. Give us your hit list for a wish list for Terence Crawford.
Right now, I would want to see him fight Boots.
Yeah, 1 through 5.
Boots, Keith Thurman, and Jamel Charlo. Them the three fights I think that's possible.
Jamel.
I concur.
So that yours are the same, Io, in that order?
Only it's look, I'm gonna say this: the winner out of Tim Zoo and Keith Thurman.
Yeah,
that's what I'm gonna say.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that at all.
That's a good one, Io. I like that one, man. I like that one, bro.
Brim, what's your hit list, Brim, for Terence Crawford? Who do you want him to fight the most? And so on and so forth. But that nigga might be at work. He got his shit on mute.
I want him to fight Jamel Charlo though first.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, Brim, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You know, I'm multitasking. I'm listening, but I'm keeping myself on.
I know, bro. My bad. Who do you want Terence Crawford to fight the most? If you had a list, like a wish list, who would you have rank them from like 1 through 4? Like who would be the top opponents for Terence Crawford that you want to see him fight?
Zoo and Thurman winner. Because I would want him to see fight somebody else before going straight to Canelo, to be honest. And because I'd rather see Canelo fight Benavidez first. So the winner between the winner between Thurman and Tim Zoo, Boots, Canelo, and this is weird. This is a weird one out of left field. Yanni Becker 160.
Who?
I love that fight.
Who?
See,
Yanni Becker 160.
Janibek at 160. Yeah, he nice. But let me say this about that Keith Thurman and Tim Zoo. They ain't even fighting for the belt. So whether Tim Zoo win or lose, he's still gonna have the belt. So I guess.
But if he lose,
you know what's crazy? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, we got to go to Boxing Nerd. Boxing Nerd, go ahead.
Ask him a question real quick.
Yes, sir.
Brimley, why do you want to see Canelo versus Benavidez first?
Because Benavidez is at 168, directly in his weight class, and he's a #1 contender.
That's what we've been saying.
That's fair
But
to
the
say.
thing is though, but the thing is though, y'all have such a disdain for Canelo Crawford fight. Y'all undervalue Crawford and
No,
his
I
abilities,
don't.
like he don't have
Yeah.
that Durant
Hold up.
gene in
No.
him.
See,
Brim,
you
ask me
misunderstanding,
Brim.
Brim. We don't have a disdain for the fight.
Oh my
We
God.
saying that the fight not gonna happen because Canelo is a fucking ducking cherry
That ain't
pig.
what Io saying. That's what you saying. Io don't feel that way
See,
though.
hold up. I gotta push back on you about calling him a duck though. Here's the deal though. Benavidez, if he was so focused on getting a Canelo fight, he would have petitioned, but he didn't petition because PBC didn't want to lose the rights of being able to have that fight. There's things he could have done to be in a better position, and he lost the belt twice. So I don't want to hear that shit.
Niggas think that say stop telling me I'm a hater or I hate Terence Crawford. Cut the bullshit.
You do hate Terence
I
Crawford.
told Thriller that I'm going for Terence Crawford if he fight Canelo.
Word to my 2-part series.
So I didn't say
but that's
that
only because you hate Canelo now, though, Io. Context matters.
Yeah,
you hate Canelo more than Crawford now because Canelo is bad for boxing right now. Wouldn't you agree?
It ain't that like Crawford is.
Okay.
I mean, what he doing right now, he in the same position as Canelo. Ooh. So you could have a dislike for both of them right now.
Hold up. Can I say something, E3, real quick? Everybody talking about this boost fight. PBC putting the money up at the end of the day. PBC putting the money up.
Niggas, he gets stripped. He gets stripped. Canelo ain't getting stripped.
Yeah, Canelo got stripped by the IBF as well.
Okay,
at 160.
Yeah, he ain't got stripped at 168.
Yeah, because he's been fighting mandatories though. He's fought mandatories at 168. That's why he got
David Benavidez. He ain't fought David Benavidez. I ain't trying to hear that.
My question is, why is
Terence Crawford? That's what you were saying. The fight you wanted after Benavidez fight.
Why does the Terence Crawford era only last 2 fights?
You wanted him versus Canelo.
Hold on. We having two different conversations. We got Boxing Nerd talking, and then we got you asking me a question. Let's let Boxing Nerd go, and then I answer you. I am. Go ahead, Boxing Nerd.
Why is the Terence Crawford era only lasting 2 fights? Like this fight and then another fight, and he's retired. What kind of era is that?
Yeah, ask Mosquito that question.
Okay, you want to ask me that question? You want me to answer? Yeah. First off, have everybody gave their fight? They want to see Crawford fight yet?
No, they have. Boxing Nerd still have it. And Mosquito, you have it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Having what?
Okay.
Gave the fights they want to see Crawford in the most. Go ahead, Mosquito.
Yeah, I give mine, man. But one being the top, 5 being the bottom. Canelo, Charlo, Zoo, Ennis, and Lopez.
I don't even want to see him fight Lopez now.
Yeah, you gonna kill that dude. I'm cool on that fight. Lopez had to have
cool on that.
Tio no more.
Tio had to have a
that's
phenomenal performance last night, which he didn't.
That's new information. Okay.
Yeah, I sent you that picture this morning, E3. I told you.
You said that.
Shout out to your partner too for being factual about that fight last night.
Now, let me say this about Lopez and the rest of them. These are the fights that I want to see personally. Because I think Crawford will be doing a boxing justice by fighting Teofimo Lopez based on what I think the result will be. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
And
brutal knockout.
Yeah,
I want to see Devin Haney versus Crawford. Shit, fuck it.
No, you don't.
But and then as far as the Terence Crawford era, now we was talking about this earlier. Now the thing is, man, there are eras or whatever, but I don't think it's rare that you got an era with just one fighter that rules it. I said, the era before, people talking about Floyd Mayweather, but there was always for Manny Pacquiao during that era. And then, when Floyd Mayweather was the number 1 pound fighter in the world, he wasn't the highest paid fighter in the world. That was Oscar De La Hoya when he, at that time. And then now, I believe you got Terence Crawford, who is the top fighter in the world, but you got the highest paid, the king of boxing, Canelo. And as far as when I think Crawford, really, became, one of the top guys or whatever it was, when he became the first man in the 4-belt era to become undisputed when he beat Ndongo.
Oh my God! Jesus, stop! Nobody knew about that.
Well, you did. Come on, Ayo.
No, I'm just saying. I knew about it, but nobody knew about that, bro. That was just like a random bird flying in the sky.
See, man, y'all boy tripping.
This is why we say you hate Terence Crawford.
Am I hating E3 or am I telling the truth?
This is why we say you hate Terence
E3. E3, am I hating or am I telling
the truth? God damn. Talk about condescending.
E3, I ain't trying to be funny or nothing because that was
you are.
No, I was trying to be funny, but I'm just telling the truth with a little sarcasm. Look, E3, that was the most.
Something. Let me clap back. That random burger in the sky has become a McDonald's franchise in boxing right now. So.
Hey, boxing nerd.
Yeah.
How many times have you walked in your Canadian barbershop and seen them playing the Ndongo and Terence Crawford fight on the VCR?
Hey, let me ask you this, Big Fish.
Can he answer the question?
Can he answer the question?
I know. Stop.
Come on, man.
In E-Thrill in a Black Picasso voice.
Man, answer the question, boxing nerd.
Never.
Okay. So now we're past that tomfoolery.
Big Fish Sacks. Hey, Ayo, Big Fish Sacks are power.
Nah, you good. If I'm not mistaken, man, wasn't that fight on mainstream ESPN?
Which one?
Crawford and Dongo fight. The Crawford and Dongo fight.
We don't remember.
Yeah.
We don't know. Brimley on the dark web. Ask him.
We was watching the Lakers that night.
That was before the ESPN Plus days, wasn't it? So that was on regular ESPN. I mean, so we can't look at no pay-per-view buy, but we can look and see how many views that fight had when it happened. If Ayo to
We
see
was watching the Lakers on TNT.
If it was the equivalent of a bird flying in the sky, we can confirm that. We see how many people actually viewed that fight.
No, I'm saying,
just like how many people gonna view the Super Bowl tomorrow.
E3, I'll be quiet for the next 5
You want me to look the numbers up real quick, Mosquito? I can look the numbers up.
Yeah,
can I ask one more question real quick, E3?
Yeah, go ahead, Big Fish. Yeah.
Al Money, are you there?
What's up, bro?
Hey, when the last? Hey, I know you go to the barbershop pretty often, right? How many times have you walked in the barbershop and they was playing Crawford versus Victor Postall on the classic fights?
Man. Big Fish, you one of the funniest motherfuckers improv on YouTube. Man,
that's a serious question, Al Money.
Thanks.
Man, you be on bullshit, man. I swear.
Yeah, he do.
See, E3, you see a pattern here, E3? The only fight that you'll ever see played in the barbershop with Terence Crawford on it is with Earl Spence, man. Facts.
I don't even think niggas gonna watch that ass whooping. Especially
that was
out
all
of
the
Texas.
folks in Africa watching that fight.
Hey, you see these numbers right here, Mosquito Spray? I pulled them up, bro. It says 965,000 views.
There was
average.
Dongo people in Africa watching this.
So
there you go, moving the goalpost.
No, I'm just being honest.
No. Wait a minute. Hold on.
E3.
Time out, fellas. I'm gonna let y'all have it. New information has been presented, Big Fish. It said average 961,000 viewers and attracted a peak audience of 1,036,000.
E3, you know how many people just leave their TV on ESPN all day?
Come on,
E3.
They ain't gotta watch
I
that.
leave my TV on ESPN.
WNBA be on ESPN. I don't watch this shit.
E3. People get credit for views for me all the time on ESPN because I just leave it on there. That's
and that ain't even Fish. I believe them views, but it was them Dongo people from Africa. This was the biggest moment, like for African
Dongo sold the fight. Now, wow!
It was all the Africans watching the fight. That's fact.
Dongo sold the fight. Now,
hold on. I gotta correct you.
In Nebraska,
I gotta correct you, Ayo. You sound ridiculous, brother. You talking about Africa? He's from Namibia.
Where the fuck he from? That's where they was watching.
Namibia is one of the 54 countries on the continent, man. You act like the whole continent. Namibia. I just said it 3 times.
Okay,
no?
So all the people, whatever that word you just said, they was watching it.
This nigga over here like Dr. Umar. He say shit 3 times.
No, I'm just saying that was them watching it, bro. You know how big of a moment that was in what you say, Nipia? You know how big of a moment that was for Ndongo and his country and where he's from? Like y'all know that.
Hey man.
So what is your point? Are you so you're saying Crawford had nothing to do with the viewership?
No, I ain't saying he probably didn't have like 100,000 Nebraska people.
100,000. Come on, man.
Come on, I ain't.
Nah, that's too much, y'all.
No, I mean not Nebraska, like period. Like, cause the nigga had it spread it around like Nebraska and around the states.
You ain't
shit. Get a man a little credit, man. The numbers are right there, man. Get a man credit.
Man, he's the number one pound for pound fighter in the world.
You see how they moved the goalposts though? Because at first they went for saying nobody watched it, nobody cared. Then when we pull up the numbers, now it had to be in Ndongo in his country.
Hey man, how much y'all want us to give?
The man nobody knows.
He's the best fighter in the world. What else do y'all want us to lie about?
Well, we want y'all to act like it. Y'all don't act like it.
E3, pull up Teofimo number.
Hey, Big Fish.
On Thursday.
Which fight?
On Thursday.
This Thursday.
Big Fish, I got a question for you, man.
What's up?
I can't let you get off like that.
Go ahead.
Same question for Boots. How many, when you go to the barber shop, you go in there and watch Boots fights?
We ain't shit, but you know what? Have money, but we good.
I know y'all ain't in there. I know y'all ain't in the barber shop watching Boots and Karen.
Nah, you right, have money. but this the thing though, man. We just named the options. Everybody list. We ain't got the have money list yet. E3. What's your list? Have money.
I told you I like that Tim Zoo winner, but I ain't fucking. I'm with IO on that. I ain't fucking with that Teofimo. I don't want to see that.
Real quick, I don't want to.
Anything else, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Big Fish, shit. I want him to fight somebody. I want it to be. I want him to be in a fight. I don't want to just see him going in just as a mismatch.
And to tell you the truth, I want to see him against Jamel next, bro. That's the fight that makes the most sense.
Man, that nigga gonna run. I don't
know. He's not gonna run from Crawford, bro.
I like shit. I follow the goddamn it, the real channel. So shit, we only advocating for real fights. Shit, period. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford to knock that nigga ass out, bro. I'm going for Crawford in that fight. But Jamel,
but I don't want to see that shit though, IO, because shit,
I don't want to say that fight that lost his luster, bro. After that performance,
hold up, y'all got to stop
that Canelo
this
shit, man.
Niggas ain't buying what Jamel selling no more, bro. After he went out there and did it against Canelo, bro.
Canelo, man,
he ain't even believable, bro.
Canelo made him curve, bro.
Well, let Bud fight in Ndongo.
The nigga was off for like. Hold up. See, man, context to this. Jamel Charlo was off for 15 months. He didn't have no tune-up. And then he came up 2 weight classes, bro. Now, y'all got to stop, bro. Like
IO, IO. And you the one. You the one keep it $1, bro. So bro. That boy supposed to went out on his shield.
No, he was.
He was. We talking about Jamel?
Yeah.
Are you defending Jamel Charlo performance?
No. I'm saying I want to see Jamel versus Crawford. That's gonna be a fight.
Why? Man, hell no.
IO,
the press conference is gonna be cool, but
it's gonna sell.
We saw what he made, bro.
Why y'all?
He
gonna make business decisions in that ring, bro.
He showed his true colors in that last fight, man.
Bro,
so what he been on?
Once he get caught one time by Bud, he gonna be on his bike the whole fight, bro.
He was fighting the bully.
That's the same. He went into the fight like that, though.
Just so you guys,
he went into the fight like that, though. That's what I'm saying.
Just so you guys know, you guys are not allowed. You guys are not allowed to make fun of Boots for that Karen performance after what you seen with Teofimo twice with 2 southpaws. Like, let's be real. He looked horrible. He didn't know how to come off the ring. Boots at least made it kind of fun.
Proven though,
I
boxing
don't give a
nerve.
crap if he's proven. He's proven to be
He
a horrible
proven.
fighter when
Boots
it
ain't.
comes to
T.O.
And
not
boxing nerve.
proven to me.
T.O.
He
be
not
popping
proven
his
to
shit.
me at all. Like,
Who's not
no.
proven?
Teofimo is
You
not
just don't
proven to
like the
me.
nigga
Oh,
for
come
real.
on.
Nah, he
No.
proven.
He got some questionable wins on
He
his resume,
proven,
bro.
but
No, he
questionable.
not. What did he prove? What has he proved?
He
He beat
Loma
Josh Taylor. He's washed.
was the best.
He really lost to Sandor Martin, if we being honest, and he lost to Cambosis.
Man,
And he won a close fight against Lomo, bro. One more round, he would have got stopped.
But
Easy.
there you go.
I don't agree with that at all.
Shit,
one
I
more
do.
round.
Loma was beating the fuck out of him at the end of that fight.
But that's
Better go back and watch
T.O.
that fight.
You're
won
using
that
a little
fight,
bit of
though.
bias because you don't really like him.
Man,
Damn,
go
what
back and
about
watch the
T.O.
fight.
beating Richard Comey? Like, we ain't gonna get
Who?
no credit for that.
Who?
Comey was a killer.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
He was at the time. He was knocking niggas on their
Okay,
shit.
so what has he done since then, sir?
T.O. ruined it.
Oh, okay. So T.O. ruined him. Okay.
Yeah.
That's where you gonna
Did
go.
you see that fight?
Of course I saw the fight, bro.
Did you see how he got knocked the fuck out?
Yeah, he knocked him out. He knocked him
come
out.
on,
But
bro.
did you
Like, that-
did you
that
see T.O.
you got
versus
to
George
stop, bro.
Cambosis?
No, but you
Wait a
got to
minute, wait a
stop
minute.
when
Hey,
you
wait
say
a minute.
T.O.
Hold
not proven.
on. Now I just thought about some shit. We just had a conversation a week ago, and you was telling you the one who told me he lost to Sandor Martin. Did you not?
I said it was a close fight.
No, nigga. You said he lost.
No.
You said he lost,
okay,
bro.
it could be, okay,
Don't
I
do
did,
this shit for the internet.
No, I did say he lost, but it was a close fight though, right?
But no, that ain't what I asked you. Did you or did you not say he lost?
I did say he lost. In my
Okay,
eyes, bro,
then.
but
So
it
what
was a
has he
close
proved, bro? What has T.O. proved?
Hold up, stop. You just looking at his losses. Fuck what I said about him losing.
No, I'm looking at his wins.
No, you
because
just
some of his wins should be losses.
No, but we got to stop that, bro, because fighters lose fight or we think they lose a fight. Let's talk about
Man, I'm going off his skill set. He can't cut off the fucking ring. He don't have a jab. He barely move his head. He can't fight going forward. He can't fight moving laterally. All he can do is wait to bait you in for a counter shot. He's average, bro. He's a good fighter, but he's not great. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, cool. But what they got to do with him being proven? When you in the division,
because I'm telling you why he's not proven to me.
When you is lineal in two divisions, bro, that's proven.
Josh Taylor, really? Josh Taylor shouldn't even have no motherfucking belts.
Like, come on, man.
Hey, E3. I gotta live with the fact that Triple G lost to Canelo, and I feel with all my heart that Triple G won. But y'all keep telling me that I need to sit up and look at the almanac. So you can't do that, E3.
I ain't told you that. When have I told you about that fight?
Nah, you be co-signing that bald head, big beard nigga over there in the back.
No, Fizz. That's not true, bro. Because listen, at the time of the fight, I'm not gonna lie, at the time of the fight, Triple G won and Canelo, I feel like Canelo won. Right, but when I went back and watched that fight, I said, "Oh no, Triple G got robbed." And then in that second fight, I feel like Triple G won. That is debatable. Like that's a toss-up. I can see why you could pick Canelo, but I can see why people would say Triple G won. That was a very great fight, bro. So I would never tell you to stop bitching about that fight. No, not that.
E3, I gotta tell you, man. Listen, T.O. for all the deficiencies he's had and some of the gifts he has, he is proven. He has proven.
What has he proved? Can I hear his points? What has he proved, Steve?
He proved that he's on the upper echelons in certain circumstances. He beat Lomachenko clearly, bro. He beat Loma, bro. That's solidified.
Oh my God. So wait a minute. So they wasn't a close fight?
Yeah, but he won though. It wasn't no debate. I didn't think Loma won. Nobody really thought Loma won, bro. Everybody thought T.O. won the fight. That solidified him, bro.
Okay, so he beat one nigga. Wait a minute, hold on. Time out.
Inconsistent fighter.
Am I talking to both of y'all or just one? I can talk to both of y'all. Okay, so let me ask both of you motherfuckers this question then. Hold on, let me ask y'all both. Let me ask y'all both this question. Who else has he beat? I'll give you Loma. Who else? What else has he proved?
Okay, so leading up to Loma, he beat Nakatani, he beat Richard Comey, he beat
Nakatani.
He beat Loma. Nigga, Nakatani.
Terence Crawford beat these niggas. Y'all would be laughing at this shit.
Hey, E3, you do know that Lomachenko was the best fighter in the world at one point in time.
When he beat him?
No, he wasn't. That was bullshit.
Arguably.
He was top of the pound for pound list when Loma beat him. I mean, when Tio beat him, bro.
He was behind
Tio's
Terence
a
Crawford.
goofy. I'm not a Tio fan, but I got to give him credit where credit's due. And listen, even though Josh Taylor,
I ain't giving him credit for shit. I don't see what
Josh Taylor should
y'all
have been left 140 and was drained out and lost against. I thought he lost against Catalan. He had a masterful performance against Josh Taylor, bro.
Brimley, and my points will be proven whenever he finally steps up in competition.
Who?
It would be proven when he fights. I'm talking about Tio.
Career pretty much.
Whenever he fights Devin Haney, a nigga like Devin Haney that can box. Whenever he fights a guy like Tank, he's going to get washed.
But that don't
mark my words.
Yeah, but he's already fought up high-end competition. His resume is phenomenal, bro. He's being real.
Loma. I give you Loma. All the other dudes, I don't know about the other dudes.
What do you mean, E3? I have to get on
here. The other dudes ain't did shit to me. They ain't did nothing to me.
Josh Taylor had an undisputed run that was harder than Bud's.
Josh Taylor, I can wait a minute. Hold on, God damn it! I can make an argument that Josh Taylor lost the Regis program. I can make that fucking argument, Brimley. Hold on. Time out. I'm not done making my point. I can also make an argument that Josh Taylor got washed by Jack Catterall.
He did get beat. I thought he lost to Jack Catterall.
You acting like this nigga's a world leader. Ain't no something. Y'all acting like Tio to beat these fucking Hall of Famers or something. He has not. He beat Lomo. That's it.
So what?
Hey,
bro?
he beat Lomo. That's it. I give y'all
Taylor's
that.
a Hall of Famer, bro. Sorry to tell you, man.
Come on,
All that other shit.
Josh Taylor is a Hall of Famer, bro.
You gotta give him credit.
I'm not giving him credit for shit.
No, your hate for Tio is better than your
magazine bill. He lost to Jay Catterall.
No, E3, I lost money on that fight, bro.
He lost to Jay Catterall. I'm sorry.
News
for that
shit.
Hey, E3.
Hold on.
He got robbed.
Haney lost to Loma. But Haney, people thought Haney lost to Loma. So what you saying?
So E3.
You said what?
You understand?
Nigga, Devin Haney don't lose no motherfucking Loma, Chico.
Yes, he did. I thought he lost. He fought well, but he lost. I thought he lost and he won.
8 rounds before. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing.
You don't know, motherfucker.
8 rounds before Devin Haney. Body work. Body shot.
Bullshit.
Body shot.
Bullshit.
Right.
E3.
He did look like he was about to get stopped in the 10th round. I give y'all that. He was about to get stopped. I ain't gonna lie. But he won the fucking fight.
Can we
2 rounds on when you were fighting.
Terence Crawford, the enemy number one, bro.
Don't be going to Eddie Atlas now, because you know Eddie Mosquito don't like Devin Haney. Okay, we don't like Devin Haney. Let's put that out there.
Hold up real quick.
He used Mosquito when it's convenient right now.
Hold up real quick.
Y'all using Mosquito. I'm debating about my damn self.
Please. Just give me
no, you hadn't, nigga.
Let me say something after
nerve of this nigga E3 to tell somebody they don't like somebody. First he tell me, hold up, listen, y'all. First this nigga tell me I don't like Terence Crawford. Now
you don't, but you won't admit it. That's the difference between me and you.
He don't like Devin
I admit who I don't like.
And this nigga clearly hating and don't like Tio to say he not proved.
Wait a minute, hold on. Time out. Wait a minute, hold on. Pause. Can I respond to that, sir? Every fucking point that I made, I can back it up with visual or fucking facts. Facts.
Okay, but E3, I'm with you. I thought Devin Haney won that fight, but everybody else thought he lost.
I ain't even talking about that. I'm talking about Tio right now.
No,
I'm talking about Tio.
But you brought up.
I'm talking about Josh Taylor. I'm talking about all these niggas he done beat. I'm saying the niggas that he beat, I can argue that they lost before they even fought Tio. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but what about Devin Haney? People said that Devin Haney lost to Loma. I'm with you. I thought Haney won, but everybody else was saying Haney lost. You see,
I think them people don't know shit about boxing. That's
Mosquito.
what I think.
What about Mosquito?
Mosquito know about boxing. Fit word, man. If Mosquito feel like Devin Haney lost that fight, I think he's out of his fucking mind.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Again, my thoughts.
Haney put up a valiant effort. He felt like a champion. I didn't think he won the fight, but I'm not beefing with that though. But we beefing with it now is because you up there using that same premise.
I really wish we could watch the fight right now, but you know YouTube, they be hating. But
E3,
I really wish we could watch this shit.
This is why we call you the little guy, because right now, this moment right here, how you're acting right now.
That's fine. I mean,
You in the middle of the circle right now, E3. You just
That's
don't
fine.
recognize
Hey, I'm right where I want to be. Goddamn it, I'm comfortable here. It's cozy. Give me some marshmallows and a fire, nigga. I'm good.
You the marshmallow right now, though. You the marshmallow right now. Getting right on the
Do y'all remember this the same nigga who damn near had a fucking stroke when we were saying Terence Crawford wasn't proven or he ain't fought nobody?
Ooh, damn E3.
No,
there ain't no damn E3. That was bullshit. It was proven that the Bud did fight players.
Saying the Tio ain't proven. He beat Lomachenko at Lomachenko's peak.
You're so emotional, Brinley. God, can I respond?
No, nice try. Passion is not emotional. I'm going to calm it all the way down so you can try to stop deflecting.
Wait a minute, you gonna get your turn, my brother? Hey, it's 20-1 right now. You gonna get your turn at me?
You're trying to deflect right now. You're trying to deflect.
Hey, Brinley, I'm not going nowhere, my brother. I ain't hard to find. Like I was saying, it was proven. Can I finish, sir? It was proven.
Go ahead. Let me let you speak, please.
God damn, it was proven that Terence Crawford fought legitimate competition because we seen what he did to the quote-unquote best competition, supposedly at the welterweight division, that was collecting belts from niggas and shit like that. He ran roughshod over him.
Can I ask you a question, E3?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Absolutely.
Until Errol Spence, did Bud beat anybody on the level that Tio beat Loma?
No.
I don't repeat that question again.
Did Bud before Bud beat Errol Spence? Did Bud beat anybody that was on the level of Lomachenko?
Yes, Gamboa.
Gamboa at the time he was up there, but he was never on the level of Lomachenko. Hold on. Gamboa was a pound player, but he wasn't on the level of Lomachenko.
E3 got some Gamboa Tumbo gloves on right now.
Hey, but listen, check this out though. Dig this. This is what y'all failing to realize. I was a nigga that picked Teofimo to beat Lomo heading into that fight.
So why you acting like you acting right now then?
No. But that's my thing. I don't think Lomo is all that. I don't. I never have.
Man, stop it, bro.
I don't think Lomo is all that. I don't.
How dare you compare to Gamboa?
Quitting on the stool, bro.
Hey, listen, y'all asked me for my opinion. I'm giving it to you. Any nigga that know me in real life know that I've been saying that Lomachenko is overrated, and I had Teofimo, a nigga I hate, beating Lomachenko in going into that fight. That is a fact.
Lomachenko overrated?
I do.
Why?
I do. I always felt like Tank. I always felt like Tank would be Lomachenko.
That's why Tank ducked him forever, right?
You said what now?
My name is E3.
That's why Tank ducked him forever, right?
Hi,
hey, he
E3,
definitely listen. He's definitely ducking him, but they ain't got nothing to do with the fuck I think. Boxing nerd, they got nothing to do with my opinion. I think if Tank will drop his nuts and fight him, he gonna knock him the fuck out. That's my opinion. Always has been. But go ahead.
But here's the thing, E3. Here's my thing. Here's my thing. I don't like how your disdain, absolute disdain for Teofimo Lopez has gotten in the way of your thinking. How dare you?
No, it hadn't, because everything I'm saying about the nigga is true. No, everything I'm saying, he doesn't have. Listen. He doesn't have a fucking jab. He doesn't know how to cut off the ring. We seen it in several fights.
With that.
Can I finish my fucking point, you Neanderthal? Damn. Y'all want me to explain my points, but then when I go to explain it, really, let me finish speaking, please. Before I was really interrupted. The nigga ain't got no jab. He barely move his fucking head. He has zero inside fighting game. He don't know how to cut out the fucking ring. He has a bozo for a father as a trainer that don't know what the fuck he doing. He be drunk half the time. I don't see what y'all see. I'm sorry. I don't see it.
No, but we're seeing
you a bona fide hater, boy.
No,
I'm just saying, bro. I'm telling the truth. I call it hate if you want to.
How could you possibly,
I'm telling the truth.
How could you possibly, as a boxing fan, ever compare Gamboa and Lomachenko?
Gamboa. Listen, man, Gamboa didn't have that machine like fucking Lomachenko and Top Rank. He didn't have a nigga saying that he was better than Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard and all this extra shit.
This is what happened with Gamboa. Gamboa was trying to fight Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia was ducking him, and
I
Mikey
remember that.
Garcia stayed out for a long time. Gamboa was out for like a year and a half, almost 2 years. He moved up his first fight at 135 to fight Terence Crawford. Just because we didn't know Terence Crawford was that good, he can't get no credit fighting the dude who was coming off damn near a 2-year layoff. Then went up.
Okay, so can I ask you a question? Time out. Can I rebuttal that real fast? I'll be quick. Ayo, you said Mikey Garcia ducked Gamboa, right? Did you not just say that, sir?
Yeah, he did.
Why do you feel like he was ducking him? Hold on. Why do you feel like he was ducking him?
No, because that's the reason why. Because Mikey Garcia.
No, I'm just asking you a question. In your personal opinion, why do you feel like Mikey Garcia was ducking Gamboa?
Well, because obviously, no. Look. This
Am I speaking French?
No, because you ain't finna run me into nothing. We see.
This nigga, why I always gotta be trying to run you into something, bro?
Look. Obviously, look on the outside looking
this
in.
nigga here, man.
No, look, E3.
He made the point. Now he don't want to clarify what he was saying.
Obviously,
it's the stumble. Well,
no, obviously,
he trying to think. This nigga trying to think. He stalling. Come on, Debo, stall him out. Come on, Ayo.
No,
Ayo Biden. He smoked. He smoked too much.
Obviously,
yeah, I'm listening. My bad, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
Obviously, on the outside looking in from a fan's perspective, we'll be like, oh, he's scared of Gamboa, right? But from a business perspective, Mikey Garcia say Bob Arum was fucking him on his money, and he wasn't giving him what he wanted to fight Gamboa. That's what Mikey Garcia was saying. You know, so
well, I'm asking you, what did you think about it? How did you feel at the time?
I don't know. I didn't know how that fight was gonna go because that's when Mikey Garcia was extraordinary. That's when Gamboa was fucking extraordinary. Like they was both
okay.
Out.
Now we getting somewhere.
Like real shit. They both was the shit, bro. Like at that time, Mikey Garcia and Gamboa was the fight. But like I said, on the outside looking in.
Did you hear that boxing nerd? He said Gamboa was the shit at that time. But go ahead. Thank you, sir.
He was. I agree. He was. They were comparing it.
I did. So why y'all acting like what I'm saying is so outlandish?
Hey, y'all.
In terms of accomplishments, they're not even.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Eddie Atlas. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, good. One thing a lot of people might have forgot, man. The part of the reason Gamboa was inactive for that while was he was part of the collateral damage of SMS Promotions, which was 50 Cent's company. Him along with Billy Dibb and I think another guy too signed that company, and the other promoters blackballed 50 Cent. This fighter couldn't get fights. That's why Gamboa was inactive for that year and a half. For how long it was.
Eddie Atlas, you're no longer allowed in this conversation. You a cheat code.
Man, let him finish, man. Go ahead, Eddie. Go ahead, Eddie Atlas, man.
But yeah, that's what
niggas ain't got no respect, man.
Yeah, but that's what it was, man. Gamboa was he just collateral damage. You know what I'm saying? He just signed, made him bad. Didn't know. They're sending him getting blackballed, man. And Billy did lost his because Dibb was the world champion. He lost his belt on his first defense, man. To that dude.
My bad, Drake. My bad, bro. I didn't see you. Cut your camera.
They called him the Mexican Russian or whatever his nickname. You see, he took Dibb belt the first title defense. So in the sense, his company got dismantled pretty much.
Having
E3 suffered from that.
Having E3 and Eddie Atlas on the same team is like MJ and Jordan on the same team. It's not fair, man. I don't know why.
No, we ain't been on the same team. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because he disagreed with my talking point earlier. Don't do that. I've been a one-man army tonight. God damn it. Anyway, man, let me go out to my dog, Dre, man. Hey, time out, fellas. My bad. I hate to stop open panel, man, but Dre the Southwest just slid in on his boy E Thriller, man, in the wood pack. Talk to me, fam. Hey, I appreciate that cash out too, my brother. Pop your shit.
Oh man, nah, no problem, bro. I don't know. I don't really got. Well, I got a lot to say, but I'm not going to say too much. But just the whole, I do agree with you when you said that. First of all, shout out to you and shout out to the panel. But I do agree with you when you. What I heard. What's the brother name? Damn, I forgot the brother name. The one that be saying it and shit, the funny brother.
Ayo, Ayo TBA.
Yeah, Terence Crawford. I mean, Gamboa first fight at lightweight was not Terence Crawford, bro. He had a fight before, because he had won the interim title before he fought Terence Crawford at lightweight. So he actually had a fight to acclimate there. So that's just not true. But
that's one of the greatest lies ever told. Yep.
Yeah, but the thing with Lomachenko, it's like I do believe that the machine was behind him because, like, if you look at it, I mean, he lost to Orlando Salido, bro. Like Orlando Salido had like 12 losses. Like, and not only that, but Loma hasn't been able to. Everybody Terence Crawford has fought, bro. He's been able to separate himself. Loma wasn't able to separate himself in the Teofimo Lopez fight. He wasn't able to separate himself in a Devin Haney fight. He barely was able to separate himself in the Jermaine Ortiz fight. Loma never was on the level of a Terence Crawford ever. It's just like Keyshawn Davis said, like you just can't compare the two. Like that's all I wanted to say though. But just the whole Loma was close to Terence Crawford and ever like near him on a pound for pound. Because even when they were saying Loma had better footwork than Crawford back in like 2017 and 16, I'm like, how? He only can come forward when Bud can go lateral, back, combinations left, right. Loma never was on this level. And he said it himself. He said that when they had Lomachenko as pound for pound, Loma was like, no, I'm not pound for pound. Terence Crawford's pound for pound. He admitted that himself on Fight Hub. So that's all I wanted to say.
Appreciate that.
I know you said he lost to Orlando Salido. Nigga, he was 1-0 when he fought for the goddamn championship, and a lot of people thought that Loma won that fight, bro. So stop with that talking about, oh, he lost to Orlando Salido. The nigga was
but whenever I say a lot of people feel like Josh Taylor lost, you don't care about none of that.
No, I'm saying, like, it's context to it. He act like Lomachenko was a fucking seasoned fighter, like he had 15 fights already. Lomachenko was 1-0 when he fought Orlando Salido, so stop that.
Still lost though, bro.
And Orlando Salido cheated. Like he hit him with a.
And can I say this for the record? Can I piggyback off of a point that Dre the Southwest from Philly just said, man? IOTBA, you got to stop telling that lie, bro. Because right here is confirmation. This man had a fight before he fought Terence Crawford at 135. This Darley's Perez, 28-0. So right. You got to quit telling that lie.
All right. So I was wrong. Okay, cool. So
that's fine. I'll be.
Yeah, so what day was that he fought on that day?
That was on. Hold on, Mullah. My bad. I see you, bro. That was on June 8, 2013. He fought Crawford. June 2014. June 28, 2014. My bad.
A whole year later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it was a year later in some days. 20 days.
And what's the kryptonite to a boxer?
Inactivity. They still don't change from the talking points that I was making.
How many times Crawford came off the 1 year layoff and still fake niggas? Stop making these excuses, man. I said, how many times Crawford came off a year plus layoff and still spank niggas? Like, stop making these excuses.
I remember you, so let me holler at you. So you came over and talking about Lomachenko, he fought this guy and he barely got past this guy. Well, guess what? He was fighting tough fights. Crawford fought 39 fights before he had a supposedly tough fight.
Cheesecake.
So stop it.
Yeah, that ain't true, though. That's definitely not true. Because the guy y'all was caping for, Josh Taylor, a lot of people believe Postal actually beat Josh Taylor, and Crawford smoked him easily.
Oh, no.
A lot of people. Who was a lot of people?
Am I lying?
People that you talking about? Or is it
Drake, can I
ask you a question, bro?
Josh Taylor was shit. So what? So E3,
and you didn't agree with me, Big Fish. But let me ask Dre this, because I really hold on real quick. Because I really want to get his opinion, because he has a brilliant boxing mind, in my honest opinion. Hey, Dre, do you feel like Teofimo Lopez is a proven fighter in your opinion thus far in his career?
Categorically speaking, he's proven he's not. He's proven against certain styles, but I don't think he's 100% complete fighter.
Let him break it down. Go ahead, Dre. I'm listening.
Is he a proven fighter? Yeah, he is. I would have to say he is. He limited though. like
Hey,
Canelo.
E3, if you ask him about some cheesesteaks, he can give you a definitive answer, but I don't know about the box.
I just say yeah. I say yeah. Based off his resume, I would have to say yeah, but he's still limited. But yeah, he's proven.
So what you
Yeah,
got to say
he's
now,
not
E3?
well rounded.
I wholeheartedly disagree with his opinion, but that's his opinion. I already broke down why I feel like he's not proven.
How could you say he's not? He beat 2 lineal champions.
How can I say it? I said it about 25 minutes ago.
Is Devin Haney proven?
Of course he is.
His skills are proven to be very fucking top notch. Yes, he's proven.
What?
How is Devin Haney not proven?
No, I think Devin Haney the truth, but see, I'm finna break you down in what you're saying because you saying T.O.
Keyword, I said skills now. I said skills. His skills are proven. Okay, go ahead.
But you say he ain't a proven. You said T.O. ain't a proven fighter, right? So T.O. lost to Kambosos. Devin Haney beat Kambosos. So it don't mean nothing for Devin Haney, him getting that win against Kambosos, right?
2 wins.
That don't mean nothing, right?
That ain't what I said when I said that.
If T.O. ain't proven, because that's what we give him his most credit at for beating Kambosos and doing it again.
That ain't what I give Devin Haney his most credit at.
That is because he won legitimate.
No. How the fuck you gonna tell me what I give another nigga credit for? I know what I give him credit for.
No.
I ain't never said, I'm giving Devin Haney all this credit for beating George Kambosos. I never said that.
No, this is what I'm saying right here because I gave him all the credit. Right?
That's you, nigga. You said I. That's you. IOTBA. Your moniker.
What legitimized him, nigga, because he was the email.
That's your opinion. I totally disagree.
No. Yeah, IO, you capping right now, bro. You capping.
Thank you, Dub Rightside. Thank you.
You can't. And IO. You know I rock with you. At the same time, when you saying these things and you sit here trying to put that on this type. No, that's not what we saying. That's not what we saying about Devin. Matter of fact, the majority of individuals who rock with Devin are gonna tell you we want to see him fight the best. We want to see him in those fights. But what you talking about right now?
No, I'm a big Devin Haney fan. I was just making.
I didn't say you weren't. I'm just going off of what you're saying. I'm going off
E3, you full of shit right now, E3, because what IO is saying is Devin Haney and Teofimo have similar opponents that they.
Who cares about the opponent?
Hey, can I finish? Can I finish my point to E3, please, Mr. Dub?
You out of order.
I'm out of order.
You can cut your camera out, Brooklyn.
My bad, Big Fish. My bad.
Nah, you good. I ain't trying to get into no. I ain't trying to interrupt your time.
I'm arguing with your motherfucking ass, but go ahead.
Nah, E3 just on some bullshit right now. We got him in the middle of the circle, Dub right side, and you trying to save him. He trying. I ain't gotta say nobody. If Devin Haney is proven in E3's eyes, then fucking Teofimo Lopez should be proven in his eyes as well, because they have the same fucking opponents list. The same opponents list down there.
You can have whatever opponent list you want. I'm not worried about your opponent list. I look at how you went against those opponents and what you did in those fights. If this is the narrative you want to push, I ain't got no problem with it. But we can cook it. We can cook it easily.
T.O. ain't proven to you?
Let me step back. I'm out of order now.
No, you good. T.O. is he proven to you?
Hell no.
Oh my God.
Talk that shit, dude. Man, my headphones went out.
Go ahead. I'm a problem.
This is the problem right here. I said this from the beginning. When the Jermaine Ortiz fight happened, when it was made with Teofimo Lopez, I told everybody. I said that Jermaine Ortiz was going to win this fight. Although Teo won the fight, cool. I ain't got no problem with it. I said Jermaine Ortiz will win this fight because Teofimo struggles with certain styles. And I've broken this down multiple times. And most people, they're going to tell me I'm wrong about it. But all saw it. We all saw it. We all saw that Teo struggles when he has to be first. That's where he struggles at. We seen all of that shit.
Just like
I don't know what you want from me.
The right side. Do you know how many times you shut me down in an argument by just simply saying Terence Crawford is 3 times undisputed champion? You know how many times you done said that to people? So when Teofimo has done that essentially twice, you say he's not proven, bro. How can that be, bro?
That's cap. First off, that's cap because I've never shut anybody down speaking on Terence Bud Crawford being 3 times. I've never shut anybody down on that.
Can y'all
Never
hear
done that.
my shit was fucking up. Can y'all hear me?
Nah, when I say
Yeah, you
Terence
good, bro.
Crawford
Okay,
resume
all right.
ain't this and that, you tell me that he's a 3-time
No.
undisputed champion.
You maybe you're mixing me up with somebody else, but you've never heard me say that because at the end of the day, I'm not here to defend Bud. I'm not here for any of that.
I've said
I've
that.
never said that to you. I've never said
Hey,
that to
the
you.
right
So
side
maybe
fuck with Earl Spence, bro. He used to rock with Earl. He picked
Hey,
Earl to beat
I've
Bud.
said that.
when you say these things, you maybe you have me mixed up,
Oh
but
yeah,
I've
I
never
thought you
said
had
that.
a big. I thought you had a big forehead with a big beard. I thought you was mosquito spray. My bad.
Nah,
Nah, the right side fuck with Earl, man. you tripping?
I said
I pick EJ to win the fight, so
Yeah.
So
I
you
don't know
call
what
him
lane you trying
overwearing
to
big
put me
head?
in. Let's move forward though. Let's move forward. I'll argue any other point.
My
All right, so
bad,
No,
let's
Bud.
do
you
this.
Right
Hold
cap,
on,
side. I
bro.
time
You
got
out,
you.
time
cap.
out,
You can
time
see
out.
your
Let's do
arm,
this,
but you're on the
fellas.
right side. You cap.
Hey,
Your arm cap
Ayo,
right
give me
there.
1 second, fam. Give me
Oh, my
one
bad.
quick second. I got somebody else that's slid in the ring that want to speak. Going out to Brooklyn, man. You live on the chat.
Yeah,
Pop your shit.
yeah, it's your boy AC. Nah,
Hey, what
I
up,
was just
AC? What up?
I was just trying to correct homie because I said it to him and I said he was 3 times lineal champion for every division he been in, and he's a 2-time undisputed champion. That's what I believe I said to you. If I believe I'm talking to the same dude, and we've been on different panels before, but other than that, I don't. I'm a person that doesn't believe To is proven like that. I believe he's a good fighter. I used to be Team To, but once he beat Lomachenko, he went in a different direction. That's just on some real fuckboy shit for me. You feel what I'm saying? But outside of that, when you look at like when people try to say who has he fought, well, he hasn't fought anyone, and in my opinion, he's lost the fights where again certain people on the panel said he had to be first. He's a horrible fighter fighting off the front foot, and that's like weird to me. You feel what I'm saying? And
How is that weird to you when he struggles to fight off the front? We all understand T.O.'s a hell of a fighter, but
well,
he struggles to fight off the
forward is part of ring generalship. So
Nah, but that's crazy.
if
Let
you
him
have
finish his point, man. God damn. Go ahead, AC. Finish your point.
if you have issues coming forward and ring generalship, like you could walk forward. Yeah, I seen him walk forward, but to be able to walk forward, cut off the ring, and punch where the person is supposed, where you know the person's going to be, he doesn't have that skill set. Like his skill set is extremely limited, and that's based on the fact that, in my opinion, he hasn't fought the best guys when they are at their absolute best. You feel what I'm saying? Now, granted, yes, him and Devin Haney have a similar resume, but he lost to Cambosis. Devin Haney beat Cambosis convincingly twice. And Cambosis, his biggest attribute is the fact that he has a awkward timing. Like if you can't get that awkward timing, he's gonna counter the shit out of you, and that's his biggest tool. And I don't think Teofimo Lopez had that ability to make those adjustments to control the distance and just keep the jab working to get that timing like Dev did.
I disagree with you. I disagree, and I don't think that's the reason Cambosis has success. Go ahead. I apologize.
No. I'm just saying that's just my opinion from me observing the fight. That's just my analysis. Your analysis may be different. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I respect your analysis. I don't have to agree with it, but I respect it. and that's just the way the conversation goes. But I believe that wholeheartedly. I believe Cambosis has a weird, or awkward timing type of situation, and he's a pretty effective counterpuncher. So if he gets you,
none of this has anything to do with Cambosis. When we really,
what I'm saying, you're missing. Then you missed the point. You missed the point entirely. The fact that I was breaking down the reason why I don't feel he's proven, because at the end of the day, if he was proven like that, he should have beaten Cambosis the way Devin Haney beat him.
Talk that shit, boy.
That's it.
But this was crazy. Can I say something? This was crazy, right? This went from the way somebody should be somebody until somebody, if T.O. is proven. It's crazy how boxing fans think. That's why boxing the most corrupted and fucked up sport in the world. Because T.O. could do what he do early in his career, right? And he's still young, have a couple of subpar fights. They'll forget about everything he did before because then he had a couple of subpar fights or he lost the fight. Then they'll say, oh, he's not proven or he's not this and that. That is ridiculous, man. Like, as boxing fans, we must do better. Teofimo beat Loma when Loma was the #1 pound-for-pound fighter on the planet. Teofimo beat Nakatini and Comey to get to Loma. Teofimo fumbled against Cambosis. Whether what the fuck y'all say about Josh Taylor or not, he was that guy at 140. And Teofimo coming off that bullshit fight against Sandor Martin, he was able to go up there and capture that victory. And we thought Teofimo was really fucked up in the head. And to say he's not proven, that's Bush League.
And wasn't he really like messed up bodily against Cambosis?
Yeah, he was fucked up going into
Come on,
that.
guys.
I ain't trying to hear that shit. He ain't
I'm not either,
bro.
He got punched in the.
I ain't trying to hear that.
That
Shit.
I
wasn't
concerned, bro. I ain't
That's
trying to
the
hear these
truth,
excuses.
man. What do you want to do?
Hold up,
You
boxing
can't
nerd,
fight
boxing
that
nerd, boxing
hard
nerd.
in
Hold
a.
on. Can I push back on that real quick? The whole situation is T.O.'s fault because he was trying to get extra money and he took that shit to Triller. And then Triller couldn't even come up with the funds. Then it went to the zone. All that is T.O.'s fault. For an extra $250K, he did all that and didn't fight for a year when he could have just did it at the top ring. Probably would have whooped his ass at top ring or would have got the gift decision.
I'm talking
and
about
kept it
his
moving.
health.
That's
I'm not
T.O.
talking about the whole.
But T.O.'s career wouldn't have been in question if he didn't do all that other shit leading into it. Because
You're not fighting that hard. You're not fighting that hard with no hole in your
Hold
esophagus.
on. Let me holler at you, boxing
Oh,
nerd, real quick in
man.
my IOTBA voice. Because you the same nigga that don't give a fuck about Earl Spence health heading into the fight with Terence Crawford, right?
Hey.
So why are you talking about this shit for Teofimo? I'll wait.
All right, let me pull IOTB.
Deflection.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Deflection move. Master deflector.
I just wanted to give IO a little pushback. Here's the fucked up thing, and somebody brought it up earlier on the panel I was on. Boxing is the only sport where it's stated that you have to beat the champion to be the champion. In football and other sports like that, if you win by a point or a field goal or whatever, you won the fucking game. That's it. You feel what I'm saying? But superior boxing and footwork, if you compare what Shakur did versus his opponent, as opposed to what Ortiz did last night, Ortiz had a better performance, but yet still he got robbed. But you feel what I'm saying? People made excuses for Shakur and shit like that, but some people are cool with the fact that T.O. doesn't have that ability. It doesn't matter whether, in my opinion, it just doesn't matter that much if you could say whether the fighter is proven or not. It's how you perform.
Hey, those fights are really comparable because you had two guys that in the Stevenson fight that was unwilling to engage, but the fight that we saw last night, we saw one guy willing to engage. He just didn't know how to cut the ring off, and the other guy.
You say he was really. Go ahead. My bad.
So it's not really the same. So I can see why somebody like IO, like even me, technically, I say I would give the fight to Ortiz. But like what you just said, the point that you said in boxing, you have to win convincingly against the champ to get the belt, and he didn't do that last night, bro.
No, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you don't. No, you don't. This is the problem with what we have with what goes on in boxing. Y'all start this. Oh, you got to be convincing. No, I judge fights. When I
what
watch
happened
fights,
last night,
hold on. When I watch fights, I judge fights, and so all of a sudden now, when a motherfucker get their ass whooped, oh well, you gotta go win. No.
Bro. At the end of the day,
Who did Tio go win shit against? Y'all tell me. Nobody.
At the end of the day,
let me just say this.
You gotta stop this. Y'all gotta stop this. Y'all gotta stop.
Hey, Dub, hold on real quick. Can y'all hear me, bro? Can y'all hear me? Hey, AC, give me 1 second, bro. Let me make this quick point. Hey, Dub, I'm with you, bro. I feel like I watched the fight today. I didn't get to watch it last night, but I feel like Ortiz won the fight, right? But to say that somebody got their ass whipped in that fight, I think you're reaching.
Yeah, no, nobody got their ass whipped.
No. Wait. I'm not saying that it was an ass whooping. I'm saying that I told everybody from the beginning, Tio struggled with certain styles. And so when I watched the fight happen and then it came to fruition, all of a sudden, what you want me to do? I told you this shit was going to happen. And now y'all want me to have a different... No, hell no. Tio struggles with certain styles, and we watched him struggle against Jermaine Ortiz. Now, people told me early in this, oh no, Jermaine Ortiz, he fight this way. No, Jermaine Ortiz fights the way he needs to fight to be effective, and this is what he did when it was the Lomachenko fight. Jermaine Ortiz came forward in that fight. Hold on. He came forward in that fight. When it was the goddamn Teofimo Lopez fight, he fought off the back foot. Why? Because he understands what he needs to do to be effective in fights, and he beats motherfuckers. The same. I don't know, man. Y'all like niggas got all this other shit to say. They just can't say that. Tio struggle on the front foot.
Well, first off,
Tio struggle on the front. Tio struggle on the front foot, and he always struggled on the front.
Hey, Dub, time out. Let Ayo respond to you, bro. Go ahead, Ayo.
First off, Dub, right side. Don't say what niggas say because you got your opinion too, right? You gonna feel how you gonna feel, just like niggas gonna feel like they gonna feel. Now, AZ, you said this started off with you saying you got a little pushback on me for saying you got to beat the champion, and you tried to compare it to football. You can't do that.
Baseball,
boxing, baseball, football. That's not boxing, bro. And we know in boxing, you have to really beat the champion. And last night, Ortiz didn't do that. Antonio Tarver made a great point. Shout out to Antonio Tarver. He said that's not boxing that Jermaine Ortiz was doing. That was running around the ring trying to survive. And when you're coming in there as a challenger in your biggest moment, you supposed to go in there and win that fight. And he did not do that. He didn't even show no attempt. You can't run around the ring for 2.5 minutes, then throw a couple of shots. You're not going to win a fight like that. In boxing, you have to beat the champion. So that's not a cliche. You can get tired of it, but that's how boxing be.
No, but the point I'm making is it's the ideology of how a win is supposed to happen. A win happens the way it happens. At the end of the day, there's this thing in boxing called a game plan. Fighters go in with a game plan and a strategy. You feel what I'm saying? Now, the point I'm making is Tio, when you look at what he did, Tio threw basically one punch and he was trying to headhunt all night long. So if you know that this is what this guy's doing, you're gonna make the adjustment and you're gonna stay away from that. You're gonna stay away from those power shots. I didn't see a person running or trying to survive.
Man, that was surviving R. Kelly.
I
AC.
seen a person utilizing footwork, lateral movement, and frustrating the so-called better athlete and power puncher to the point where you nullified his game plan. Then you got him frustrated. I the way I saw that fight was the way I saw that fight. The crazy thing about it is one of the judges had the fight scored 111-117. That tells you, that's how you spell corruption mathematically. When you have a 111-117 scorecard, and then when you look at what the announcers were saying, or the guy who was looking at it, he had Ortiz
114. He had the draw.
At the end of the day, between me, the people that were there, a lot of us had Ortiz winning that fight. Now, when it came down to the last two rounds, the 10th and 11th, you can arguably say he didn't throw as many punches as he should have, maybe because getting in that thing, and that for me it looked like an intentional headbutt because Teo did turn his head into the headbutt. It just looked like, come on, bro. The ref never took a point from Teo because Teo kept on turning his back to his opponent. These are the things I saw when I watched the fight.
Yeah, I know, but AC, when you watching the fight,
your rebuttal.
When you watching the fight, AZ, and you don't see a guy throw over 10 punches, nothing but one round, bro, and you say you're disappointed at the 117 to 111 scorecard, that it's mind-boggling.
So what was Teo doing then? I'm just gonna ask.
Teofimo was the aggressor, bro, and in boxing, bro, if you're the aggressor and you're the champion, as the challenger, you have to come in there and you have to do a little more. That's just how it's been in history, bro. Now, if you're the better fighter, you have to beat this guy convincingly. And can't nobody around the world say robbery about Teo getting that decision, because that was not a convincingly win for
He won. It doesn't have to be convincing. He just won. That's the part that people are talking about robbery. That's the part I don't think you see him, because you're stuck on this. You got to beat him convincingly. Now, we've seen plenty of championship fights where one guy didn't beat the other guy convincingly. It was a close fight, aka Errol Spence versus Sean Porter. That was an extremely close fight. Overall punches thrown, it was a one punch difference. Nobody beat each other convincingly, but yet Errol Spence won that fight. So there is a history of where convincingly doesn't mean a fucking thing.
Well, last night convincingly means something, because guess what, AZ? Whether you like it or not, each judge had Teofimo winning. So what I'm saying is merit to it, because guess what? Them judges was looking at the same thing I was looking at. Hey, look, I like Jermaine Ortiz, but be mad at him because he failed himself miserably coming on the stage.
Fight away in the last 3 rounds.
No, he failed himself miserably coming on the stage like that, coming in there to fight like that, knowing that he was the fucking challenger, bro. He failed himself.
He gave away the fight on the back end of the fight. In the last 3 rounds, he was doing cardio.
Yeah, I miss how boxing used to be like in the 30s and 40s and 50s. That would have been ruled a no contest. My point is,
you was born in the 30s and 40s.
Nah, but they got historical books that you can read. You might want to try it one day. But my point is this, right?
Hold up.
That nigga told you.
Hold up.
I'm just keeping it 100.
Hey, when you're talking about historical books, right? You know, people, can make up a lot of stuff in these books. See, I'm not like you, AZ, to where You know, I look at these fiction books or stories that's made up that's gonna sound good, that can make you imaginary in your brain and make you feel like you in the moment. I actually look at these fights that I can actually visualize and see on TV, sir.
All right, that's cool. Now, what I'm saying is this, right? Like from like the criterion body that we have to judge off of who won the fight. I didn't see none of it with like Ortiz or really Teofimo Lopez. Like if they would have had that fight a draw, that would have been cool to me. But if you like, all right, effective aggression, ring generalship, clean punches, and defense, Ortiz didn't really show that at a high level at all. None of them really took the lead. So to me, a draw would have been satisfactory in my opinion. But
But what
I just
about
don't see
TO
it.
33
No,
to
I agree
12?
with you right there, bro.
What about
That's
TO 33 to 12 body shot advantage? What about
Well,
that?
I,
That don't mean nothing.
no, I'm not saying it doesn't mean that. I didn't really see that though, honestly. Like him
No,
just leaning.
no. That's what the Conky box number said. Like you say, you didn't see it. I'm telling you what the number said, sir. It was
Okay,
33
cool.
to 12.
So, all right, well that's cool. So
Them
you got
numbers ain't
T.O. winning
always
then.
accurate though. Ayo, you do know that,
Yeah.
right?
No. We could say they not
But
accurate
they
all
in the
day long.
book now, E3.
See,
Dre
there we go.
is
He
in the
talking
book.
about. He told me to read a fucking fictional book that he read about the 30s and
It's,
40s.
it's not fictional. You can go back to the days of murder. Hold on, bro. Hold on. It's not fictional. You can go to BoxRec.
No. I'm
You
just
can
being
go to BoxRec
sarcastic
and
because
see when fights was draw no contest
fam.
because both guys wasn't doing nothing. It's not
I was just
fictional.
being no. Don't take it personal, fam. I was just being
Oh, I'm
sarcastic.
not, bro. That's not my
No, I was
character.
just being sarcastic because you got sarcastic.
Oh,
So
all
that's
right,
all.
my
That's all.
bad.
Nothing personal, my God.
Oh yeah,
But
never that, bro. Never that.
Ayo, final punch stats don't always tell the story of the fight, though, man. Because you know it's one round at a time. They're never going to end up how they end up. You gotta look at
No,
what
I
you're
know
seeing,
that's
man.
true. No, you right, Mosquito. But I'm
Because
just
y'all, it's kind of like y'all just saying, oh, he just wasn't engaging. He was throwing little shots here and there, and then also when Tio out of frustration would back up to try to get him coming, he was obliging him and winning those exchanges, was he not? And
man.
what the
They
fuck was
showed.
Teofimo Lopez
You're
doing?
right, Mosquito. You're right,
They
bro.
showed every replay of Jermaine Ortiz missing every goddamn punch.
Yeah, it was some exchanges where he did miss a lot. That
He
is
missed
true.
every goddamn punch. But what you said, Mosquito, you 100% correct. But I'm saying when you look at the tail of the tape, body shots, Teofimo 33, Jermaine Ortiz 12. You cannot headshot and think you could use a jab here, a jab there.
It's a number you leaving out, and I think I know why you leaving it out. You ain't pointing out the fact that Ortiz threw 100 more punches than Lopez did. Since we want to talk about final punch stat, he threw a full 100 more punches than Lopez did.
Bro, he
What
was
about that,
throwing
Ayo?
at the Earl, bro. He
So
was
was Tio. So was Tio. Tio missed 80% of his punches,
No,
just
I
like
know that, but I'm saying Jermaine Ortiz.
That's why I should have been a draw.
Like that nigga was running
For real,
around
though.
the ring. Like Antonio Tarver said, he was qualified than all of us, right? He said that that's not boxing. That's running. You don't come into a fight with a game plan like that and think you're gonna come in there and beat the champion and come out the victor.
Who on this panel thought Karen beat Boots with the same fucking style? Who said
It
that
wasn't the same
Karen won
fucking.
that fight?
It wasn't the
It wasn't
same
the
thing.
same style, but Boots clearly won every round because he landed more punches every round.
Ortiz was, and then when they got tied up, man, he was throwing shots on the inside, man. Harvey Dot was trying to tell the cat to stop. It's like y'all act like he was just doing nothing.
And this is what I'm saying right here. You didn't get a lot of pushback for Teofimo. Everybody saying Teofimo beat Lomachenko, but Devin Haney got a lot of pushback for an older Lomachenko who people thought he actually lost that fight. So that's what I'm saying. When y'all say these guys ain't proven, y'all niggas reaching. Y'all is a prisoner of the fucking moment. You got to think about everything they did in their career, bro.
I agree with
I didn't say nobody wasn't proven. I didn't say that. I never said Teofimo Lopez.
I'm just talking in general.
Now, let me get my opinion of that. So, I do think in that situation, man, two things can be true. Now, Teofimo as a upper echelon fighter, yeah, he's proven he's there. But at the same time, it has been proven that his style cannot hold up against any and everyone at the top level because of his limitations. But he can still beat a certain level of fighter, which still puts him in the top of the class, in the upper echelon right now between 35 and 40. Or I'm not gonna say 47, whatever, but he's proven himself. It's two weight
Yeah,
division.
but Mosquito, you are big, Mosquito. Mosquito,
you are certain kind of fighter that he can't beat.
But Mosquito, you are big on fighters, right? You telling me him getting this win over Nakatani wasn't a big win for him, Mosquito? Come on, talk to me.
It was a good fight to build towards Lomachenko,
No,
man.
That was a huge win for him. What about Richard Comey, Mosquito?
Now I do respect the Comey victory. The
In
Comey
2
victory
rounds,
was
Mosquito.
Yeah, I respected that victory, and I still do now.
Then he beat Lomachenko, Mosquito.
Yeah. Now
That's a proven fighter.
To play devil advocate on that, if we using the oiled up logic, Lomachenko did get shoulder surgery right after the fight.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
because Teofimo was beating his ass.
I can't believe you said
He
that.
wasn't even throwing no punches at the beginning of the fight, bro. Man, come on.
Are we
make you do that? Ask Kurt.
Are we conflating? This is what I think we're doing, and I could be wrong. Y'all could correct me if I'm wrong. What I think we're mixing up is proven and elite. Now, if you say it's Tio elite, hell no, he's not elite. But if he's proven, yeah, he's proven, but he's not elite.
No, we weren't talking about.
What is a person's definition of proven? What is
you said? What?
What is your definition of proven?
You know, a guy that
could beat for the last hour, bro. You want me to do it again?
Who you asking, broski?
No, I'm asking everybody. What's each person's definition of proven?
That's a good question.
I didn't explain myself of what the reason why.
I think context matters in the situation. To me, like I said, he's proven to me that he is at the top toward the top of the divisions in 35 and 40 or in that range. But he has shown that there's a certain type of fighter that he's going to have problems with. He's limited. You know what I'm saying? He can't be beat by fighters that can move and box. And that guy,
like Canelo.
Yeah.
Like Canelo's proven, but he struggled with movers. But he's proven though.
But the only reason why I asked the question, what's everybody's definition of proven? Because theoretically and technically, once a fighter is actually a contender, they're a proven fighter. So every fighter,
no, that's not true. That's not true.
Once you're past a content, once you're past that prospect, you are somewhat proven because now you're a contender. Contender means you can contend with the other fighters and or contend for a championship fight.
No, I get what you're saying, but
so I'm just speaking technically and semantically speaking.
You're right in a certain sense. But we done seen a lot of contenders not add up, bro. Like we see them all the time.
Yeah. I could name two Blair Cobbs and go ahead.
Hold up real quick. Proven is when you get the job done, you solidify yourself, and you hold that thing up when you went through a gauntlet. That's proven. So when you say contenders, yeah, people are contenders. Richardson Hitchens is a contender. Is he proven yet? No. We ain't seen him get that big fight, that title fight, to where he could, to where all the buzz about him could finally become true.
You saying Blair Cobb name? You threw him out there. That is not a proven fight. That's the definition of a unproven guy right there with the type of.
Yeah, I was gonna say people like Blair Cobb's what's his name? The dude with the colorful hair and shit like that. That damn, I just brain farted on his name.
Colorful hair.
Yeah. Young black dude. The fuck
130.
You talking about
Chris Colbert?
Yeah, Chris Colbert. You feel what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, these guys lost to the older, craftier veteran. So, in my opinion, no, you're still not there yet. But at that,
you can actually be proven with losses, though.
No,
Boots
you
is
can.
out, Bruce.
There are plenty of fighters who lost a fight within their first 3 or 5 fights and then came back and just dominated the division. Lomachenko is one of those guys.
Man, he lost one fight, bro.
No, I was just saying Lomachenko lost his second fight out, but then came back to dominate the
Yeah,
division.
but he was 1-0 when he lost his second fight, bro. He didn't have 20 fights, then lost the fight, bro.
Yeah, but he has the best amateur, almost what?
Man, I don't give a
100
fuck
amateur
about no
fights?
amateur record, bro. Amateur and pros are different, bro.
I know they're different. Everyone knows that they're different.
Like the reason why Lomachenko was different is because, and the reason why he was ranked as pound for pound, because he could do what these other fighters couldn't. Because if Crawford was like that, he should have came in his second fight and fought for a world championship.
Nah, that's you.
Well, I mean, well, Crawford's still undefeated while Lomachenko got 3 losses. How about that?
No, what I'm saying, Lomachenko came out the gate fighting the fights, bro. And it ain't not one bad fight on Lomachenko's resume. He probably got the greatest resume in boxing if we think about it, bro.
He don't have
No. Fighting flat-footed fighters like Nicholas Walters and Lamar.
No. Lomachenko came out at 1-0, fought for a title, lost it.
Yeah, that was because of his amateur record.
And it was because he was matched up. Another thing that you skipping over, Ayo, in his third fight when he won that title against Gary Russell, had that knockdown been counted that it's like it should have been, that fight would have been a draw. And he would not have been a world champion.
What fight would have been a draw?
Him and Gary Russell. Because
that nigga made Gary Russell look like a fucking amateur in that fight.
Yeah, Loma steamrolled him, bro. Loma steamrolled him. I ain't gonna.
What are you talking about?
Listen what I'm saying, and I'll tell you, nigga, according to the scorecards, he won on 2 of them cards 15-15. Gary Russell knocked him down. They counted it as a slip. They counted it as a slip. Go back and watch that shit. They counted that shit a little bit wrong.
Lomachenko schooled that man.
I'm not trying to shit on Loma. Loma's a great fighter. He's just not on Terence Crawford level. That's my argument. He is a great fighter.
Argument too. I'm with you.
I thought he wanted to get hard. You know what's crazy when y'all say he's not on his level? Like Terence Crawford had a lot of softies coming up. He was fighting. Lomachenko came in the gate fighting the fights, bro. Who comes in after 1-0 and fight the champion in Salido? Who got all the experience he got?
Terence didn't have no Saudi. He wasn't when he was at 135 and jumped up to 140 to fight big ass Braden Prescott.
I'm talking about his fights.
We talking about when Terence Crawford was fighting in them high school football stadiums outside.
Crawford wasn't proven at that time, though.
Lomachenko didn't have them kind of fights. That's what we saying, bro.
He did though. Hold on. Look when he fought Anthony Corolla, flat-footed and slow. Nicholas Walters, flat-footed and slow. Like Lenore's, dude been stopped 3 times and cut easily. He fought a lot of dudes that was tailor-made for his style, bro.
Yeah,
easily when he began his career.
He forced Rigondeaux to put on all of that weight and wouldn't fight Rigondeaux at his weight class when they both, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he also went the franchise route to avoid Devin Haney. So I can't say it like that, bro.
Nicholas, hold up, fam.
Sounded like y'all agreeing with me about Lomo, man.
I know this nigga didn't just say that about nigga. Do you know who Nicholas? Niggas looked at Nicholas Walters different at the time, bro. And then you trying to come up and act like Nicholas Walters wasn't nothing. Mosquito spray. Please. Hold up. I'm talking to Eddie Atlas. Mosquito spray. Wasn't Nicholas Walters the truth before the Lomachenko fight?
Yeah, he was highly because he stopped, don't know.
So what is this dude AZ talking about?
Wait, can I make I'll tell you what I'm talking about, bro. I can substantiate my argument if you let me, bro. The only reason Nicholas Walters was never proven up until he knocked out Nonito Donaire. That's when he became proven in that fight. Before then, he didn't have no world beaters on his record. Now, he did knock out Nonito Donaire, yes, and then took like a year and some change off and then moved up and then fought Lomachenko. But he only beat one dude, and Nonito Donaire.
Bro. That's an all-time great. And hold up, listen to what I'm saying, AZ.
In your opinion, it is.
AZ, in my opinion, nigga, do you watch? Hold up, fam. hold up real quick, fam.
That ain't in the no Nito Donaire ain't in the 1930s books, Io. So you got to forget.
I know Nonito Donaire very well, and I know he struggled with boxers just like Tio. Hold on, wait 1 second, bro. I'm gonna say this fast, and I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna say this fast. So if we gonna say Tio is limited and not elite, which I agree to, then I would say the same thing with Nonito Donaire because he struggled with movers and boxers horribly. That's most of where his losses came from. Now go ahead, bro.
Hold up, fam. Nonito Donaire is like a multiple division champion, bro. So
is Adrian Broner.
So hold up, fam. Listen to what I'm saying. All that shit you talking about, he struggled against.
So is Terence Crawford.
I could give two shits about that, bro.
So is Adrian Broner, bro.
Let's go back to Nicholas Walters, right? Nicholas Walters had like 20-something fights. Lomachenko may have had 5 or 6.
You can have a lot of fights and then be proven, bro. What are you talking about? Remember when Nonito Donaire knocked out that Iranian bull, Darchinian? Darchinian had like 41 fights.
Real quick, Io, real quick, Io. I ain't gonna hold you. I understand where you're coming from. Don't die on this. Don't die on this goddamn. No. Let that shit go and let them have it. You gotta let them have it because the argument you're trying to make, that shit don't. I mean, it just don't. It is what it is.
What you mean? It is what it is, dude. Right?
Let them have it. Let them have it. Let them have it. Let them have it.
Nonito Donaire claim to fame. Let me tell you where Nonito Donaire claim to fame came from. It came from.
Listen to where they're going. Io. Listen to where they're going right now. They're going to Nonito. They going all out of. Man, let them have it. Just let them have it and make your point.
This all I'm saying about Nonito. I'm gonna make it quick, bro. I'm not gonna overtalk the panel. I'm gonna make it quick.
Hey, shout out to Nonito. Shout out to Rachel. I ain't got no problem with them. I'm just saying that in this situation, the conversation means nothing. Move forward and let's talk. Let's get back. Let's get back to relevant conversations.
This is relevant, bro. It's very relevant. It's a boxing panel. We talking boxing, bro.
It's very relevant to what they was talking about, dude.
It's not relevant,
but they on topic.
This is what I'm saying. Nonito Donaire claim to fame came from knocking out Victor Darchinian, bro. Victor Darchinian had like 41 fights and fought a whole bunch of no names. You can have a whole list of names on your record that you beat if it's padded right. I like Nonito Donaire, but just like we're saying that Teofimo struggled with boxers and movers, it's the same thing. The nigga got 8 losses. Like, come on.
But how many times is he a multi-divisional champion, though, bro?
When did those losses come, Dre?
So what is you talking about then, fam?
Hold on. Now, I gotta say something about that. Now, Donaire in his prime, man. Not only did he stop Chinny, he moved up, destroyed Fernando Montiel, destroyed Jorge Arce. Then went up to 26 and got a title from the African dude. That name, whatever.
I know who you're talking about. I cannot think of his name.
Donaire was one of my favorite. I mean, the night he faced Rigondeaux. I was pulling for Donaire that night. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Donaire was like, you can't dismiss what he did. Now
I'm not. Yeah, he's a great fighter. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying he was limited. That's all I'm saying.
To say that Adrian Broner was a 4, it ain't. It's different. It's a different situation with Donaire now. He's a future Hall of Famer. He actually is. He's a future Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying?
I give Donaire, bro. My bad. Go ahead, Aya.
Nah, but what I'm saying is, bro, Terence Crawford resume is not better than Vasal Lomachenko resume.
I don't know about that.
He may have got more accomplishments.
It's far better, bro.
He may have got more accomplishments.
Your resume has to reflect that.
Weight divisions. But if we talking about like pure resume, it's not even fucking close. Ain't nobody close to him.
Loma been getting a lot of draws and struggling. Crawford struggles with no one, bro. No one.
I ain't talking about. Listen, fam. Crawford had a chance to fight. A bunch of He had a bunch of soft fights he had to fight.
Like
And Loma
Lomachenko
didn't.
came in the gate, bro, fighting the fights, bro. Like that's a difference, bro, Drake.
The difference, see, Io, you're missing the main ingredient. You're missing the main ingredient. Loma was Bob Arum's boy. He put a lot more behind Loma than he did for Terence Crawford. So he gave him the opportunities based on Loma being one of the greatest amateur fighters that ever entered the game. I give Loma that. I give Loma what he accomplished once he got there and his movement and shit like that. Because Loma, when I used to watch Loma fight, the nigga used to make me that time the way he could dip up under and give those angles, and to the point where they was calling the nigga the Matrix, because he could stand right in front of you and you can't hit him, much like a Pernell Whitaker. I'm not taking that away from Loma, but what I am trying to say is, Loma is a great fighter, but to say he has a better resume and doesn't have half of the accomplishment that Bud has, that's a little bit weird for me. That's a bit of
no. See, this is the thing right here. Like, did you just hear me say, Bud? Like, Loma is like a 4-division champion, right?
Loma is a 4-division.
I think he 30, 26, 30, and 35.
Okay, and like, 3-weight divisions, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck how you feel about Terence Crawford, if he's your man's or not. I could give 2 shits. His resume is not better than Vasal Lomachenko. Is he gonna go down as the better fighter? Absolutely. But his resume is not better than Vasal Lomachenko.
Okay,
I'm not
so
saying that Vasal is a better fighter. Don't explain the two. I'm talking about pure resume.
Do you know the champions Loma had to beat to get his titles, bro? Luke Campbell, Anthony Corolla, fighting for vacant titles. They were better than Earl Spence. They were better than Victor Poston. What are we talking about?
No, I just wanted to ask him. How many divisions have Loma been lineal champion and fighter of the year? Those accomplishments that say, listen, you gotta be something. You gotta be something. Your resume reflects that. Every division I've been in, I've been that guy, the fucking lineal champion. So when Loma hasn't been lineal champion in all 3 of the divisions that he fought in, Bud had.
No, hold up. Did you just hear me say that I'm not saying that? Hold up. I sound like
see how you move the goalposts on this one. Go ahead.
I sound like I just keep rewinding myself. I just keep rewinding myself.
Rewind one more time. I want to hear you move the goalposts. Go ahead.
Me? No, I'm not moving. Oh, me? I ain't moving the goalposts.
Yeah, IOTBA. My dog. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I said that Terence Crawford is more accomplished. I'm talking about resume and fighters. You niggas be so butthurt when a nigga say something against Terence Crawford.
Your resume is your accomplishments.
No, excuse me.
I'm trying to make with him, but he's not getting that.
No.
How can your resume not be your achievements or your past accomplishments? I don't get it.
Listen, fam.
I've been listening, bro. I ain't been saying shit for 30 minutes. I'm listening.
Okay, all right, good. I'm not finna.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
AC.
Yeah.
Hey, how many murals of Terence Crawford is on the Brooklyn Bridge of him knocking out Jeff Horn?
What happened now?
How many murals do y'all have of Terence Crawford on the Brooklyn Bridge of him knocking out Jeff Horn or Julius Indongo? Like in Dallas, Texas, we got murals of Muhammad Ali and Earl Spence and Mike Tyson and shit like that. Where's this shit that Terence Crawford got? How many times have you walked in the barbershop? Hold on, let me finish. How many times have you walked in the barbershop and said, "Oh shit, y'all watching Terence Crawford in here now? Which fight is this?" You ain't never said that shit in your life, AC.
No, I never have, but here's the point I do say all the time. If you're talking about resume, don't nobody that's current in boxing has more defeated lineal champions than Bud Crawford. So I don't give a fuck whether he's on a mural in Times Square or anything like that. And that's his right there, that picture that he just put.
Either you be cheating like a motherfucker, boy.
It's the Hall of Fame. That's his face casting for the Hall of Fame that's been around since 1920.
He is the only active fighter to ever get his hand casted into the Boxing Hall of Fame.
What
We're having a conversation about Lomachenko having a better resume than this guy. Are you fucking kidding me?
So he don't E3?
No, he don't, nigga.
All right, I'm done.
Do you see this picture?
I'm done arguing with you, Terence Crawford.
Yeah, I knew it.
You niggas is on the living the world.
It wasn't an argument. It was a domination.
No, it wasn't no fucking domination.
These niggas be talking like Terence Crawford got his own Nike shoes.
Nigga, it wasn't no fucking domination.
Nah, you just be talking like you the best of his generation.
That sounds ignorant as hell, bro.
It's ignorant, bro. We ignorant, but this nigga in the Boxing Hall of Fame already, basically.
No, it's ignorant,
no, he's
bro.
not in the Boxing Hall of Fame.
No, he got his hands casted.
That nigga got his hands, bro. It's
ignorant. Solidified.
It's like it's
you
really
see that shit on the hands?
Hey, Fish, you know damn well Crawford going down as a Hall of Famer. Don't do that. You know that.
He's not a Hall of Famer, bro.
Ayo, this is hatred. You want to talk about me hating on Tio?
I'm not hating on Terence. Bro,
Yes, you are.
Bro, I said Terence Crawford got more accolades than fucking Lomachenko.
If he has more accolades. Hold on. If he has more accolades. If his hands is already if his hands has already been casted into the Boxing Hall of Fame, the only fighter to ever do this shit, how in the fuck does Lomo have a better resume?
Well, I can't do it with you, Terence Crawford, nigga. You niggas is like y'all don't even think what common sense, bro. Hey,
you want to moonwalk Michael Jackson, y'all there?
These niggas don't even think. Like, look. I could give Terence Crawford all the credit in the goddamn world, right?
They
still won't take it. Look, they still won't take it.
Nah, they want more. No, they want you to get down on your hands and knees and grovel and drool.
Nah, bro.
When you hear his name, that's what they want.
The thing is, though, like a lot of times Loma fought for titles, they were vacant. Same way he about to do with George Kambosos, Anthony Carolla, and Luke Campbell. Who the fuck are those guys? That's kind of
Julius Hidalgo is essentially fighting for a vacant title.
Ryan Kardashian.
Hey, Dre, fighting Julius Ndungo is essentially fighting an airbag, man. That ain't shit.
Fuck are those guys?
He was undefeated and unified.
I don't give a fuck. Hey, see if he was undefeated. Nobody,
Anthony
like I said, nobody. Nobody. That's the last fucking fight you will watch.
Context to Julius Ndongo's resume, sir.
That's the last fucking fight y'all will fucking watch if you had a choice. Would be the Terence Crawford versus Julius Ndongo.
I watch that all the time, man.
That fight ain't shit.
A hell of a fight.
I do. Julius Chernovsky and Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns was a really good fighter, bro. Y'all like Ricky Burns was a bum or something. He was a really good fighter.
No, I ain't saying Ricky Burns was no. I ain't saying he was no bum.
Ricky Bums.
Yeah, that's it. Ricky Bums. That's his name.
I ain't saying he wasn't no bum. I'm just saying, bro, like to compare the resumes is crazy.
Yeah, you're right. It is crazy.
Like
for you to
Lomachenko,
he's the only two-time male undisputed champion, but we're having an argument as to who resume is better.
E3. E3, come on, you got to stop, bro. The parade is over with.
Who can do more in the ring?
The coronation is still going. No, it's not.
No, the parade is over with.
That's your problem, bro. You still upset, and I get it.
I'm not upset, nigga.
Hey, yo, go Thriller.
Yeah.
Go Thriller.
Yeah, I'm here, Moolah. What's poppin', fam?
I just wanted to say a couple things before I jumped off, man. I ain't want to just jump off without saying nothing, bro.
I appreciate that, Moolah. Go ahead. Matter of fact, we all about to get off. You can kick it off, man. Closing thoughts.
All right. Yeah. Closing thoughts, man. I just want to say, man, I appreciate you having me on, man. I had fun tonight, man. We had we went on for oh shit, we've been on here for 4 hours now, man. I never said this before, Thriller, but I gotta say it tonight. And this in my and I got this from IO. It's blasphemous for all these fake content creators to come up here and steal my nigga Go Thriller shit and not even coming through and hit the like button and say shout out to the Wolf Pack after they done stole my motherfucking dog whole shit and do his whole shit like him. That is fucking blasphemous.
I appreciate that,
No, I'm on that tonight, bro. No, I'm on that tonight, bro. Straight up.
I appreciate it, fam. I'm glad somebody noticed.
And we ain't gonna say no names, but all you fake content creators who done stole my dog channel and fake took it to y'all channel, y'all know where y'all got it from. Stop it.
Sometimes I dream.
Man, come on.
Hey man, hey Moolah, let me just say this, bro. I appreciate the kind words. I'm glad somebody notices on YouTube because I don't go live like I used to, bro. So
man, I've been on here for a minute. I've been on here for a minute, and you know who I rock with. You feel me?
Yeah,
Shout out to
about to say, fam, you rock with everybody, but so for that to come from you, that shit hit different, bro. I can see it.
No. And the hit dog gonna holler for all y'all who came on there and stole my dog channel.
Yeah.
Fake content creators. It is what it is. But yeah, much love, bro. Big
love,
Fish,
man.
IO, much love.
Much love, Al
Appreciate you,
Money.
man.
Oh my God.
Every time you come on, my nigga, every time, bro.
Take
And I'm
care of
praying
your
for your
little
son,
one.
bro. I hope everything
Nobody
work out,
can't
bro.
say shit about Al Money, boy.
Nobody.
sure.
Yeah, nigga. I want your head on my table, nigga.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
pause.
Al
I'm
Money,
from the
if
South.
anybody ever did
I don't
shit.
say pause.
Mosquito go hit him with a spine buster for fucking with Al.
Already, man. Y'all know what it is, man. I rock with y'all the long way, man. I fuck with y'all, bro. I fuck with y'all, bro. For sure, bro.
What is Lil Jessica talking about? We hate him 95% of the time. You need Lil Jessica. I rock with you, Lil Jessica, but you got to stop.
Oh, she got to stop.
I like Lil Jessica so much because she support all of us.
Yeah, she
but
do.
Jesus
She do.
Christ, you got to stop this.
Hey, Q, if you listening, man, we might have to put Lil Jessica on the list, man. She a little irate and belligerent in the chat. She might have to be the chat champ.
That's
man, we're gonna end up being on here for another hour, man. Closing thoughts, man. Going out to AC. Closing thoughts, my brother.
Man, I hopped on the panel a little late, man. I was just in the background checking out the show and everything. Shout out to IO. Shout out to everybody that's on the panel, man. Al Moolah, my guy, and everything. Big Fish, good talking to you again, Brody. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, it's always good to have difference of opinions and shit like that, because that's what make the chat, and the panel hot. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, I am about to go to your joint and subscribe to it and probably pop up on your panels whenever you go live and shit like that. Just one love to everybody, one love to the chat, man. Yo, for everybody out there, like, subscribe, hate, but just make sure you participate.
Facts.
Appreciate that, AC. Hey, man, and also real quick, AC, before you go, up to the Spit Bucket Podcast, Facebook group and YouTube channel too, bro. Shout out to JJ.
What is it? Pit Bucket?
The Spit Bucket. The Spit Bucket Podcast.
Yes, let me write that down, man. Let me write that shit down. But definitely, bro.
Yeah, it's what we put you in tonight.
I like that nigga AC.
Yeah, AC, man, he be coming with it, boy.
I like Dre too. Dre a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, Dre boxing the story.
AC T-shirt be saying you missing the point.
I can't wait to listen to this playback.
Shit, appreciate that, AC.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Spit Bucket Podcast, my nigga. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I got it, bro.
All right, man. Speaking of Dre, man, going out to my guy from Southwest Philly. Closing thoughts, my guy.
Oh man, much respect to the whole panel, man. I know we debate, but I fuck with the energy, man. Y'all some respectable guys. And like I said, fuck with the channel. Much respect to everybody. I'm gonna just close out with this. I know we got our different opinions. My thing is, I don't want to shit on Nonito Donaire, or I don't want to shit on Lomachenko. I believe both of them are really great fighters. It's just my opinion that Terence Crawford the best in this generation, and that's all I got. Fuck with all y'all. Y'all be safe, man. You already know.
Appreciate you, Dre. Appreciate that cash app too, my brother. Much love, man. Till next time, my guy.
No problem.
Alrighty, moving on, man. Going out to is that Stephen Brimley? Is that Stephen Brimley? Close the thoughts, my guy.
Hey man, I'm glad you got back on live again. This is one of those Eddie Kane moments.
Hey, I told you I was going live tonight.
I wish raindrops would fall. This is a throwback, bro. So listen, shout out to everybody, man. This is wonderful, man. You know, the Terrence hate is still among us. Your T.O. hate was very, 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 very vibrant.
Nigga had to fight off the ropes, boy.
Yo, at the end of the day, man, T.O. was doo-doo last night. Y'all gonna be real big mad if Crawford gets Canelo and beats him. Oh my God, what happens if that happens?
Oh my God,
the internet breaks. The internet breaks.
They gonna be. My bad, really. I didn't think about that. That might be my next show.
We want fights, but the money got to be for the fights, man. Unfortunately, that's just part of the game, man. So, I hope you do this more often again, man, because this is a throwback. Shout out to the Cash App. Make sure y'all support, and with that noted, I'm out.
Hey man, I appreciate you, Brill, man. One more time for my dog. Is that Stephen
Brimley? Let me finish speaking,
No, nigga,
please.
shut your whole ass up.
No, I'm not a hoe, man. Don't talk to me like that.
Nobody want to hear you, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
Nigga, you a whole ass nigga, dog.
I appreciate that, Brill.
E3, can I ask him a quick question?
Yeah.
Hey, Brill, why you said I'm not a hoe? Why you say that?
I'm not.
He was appalled. Oh shit! All right, man. Moving on, man. Going out to my brother, the boxing historian, Eddie Atlas, aka Mosquito Spray. Closing thoughts, my guy.
Yeah, appreciate you having me on. Appreciate you going live, man. And yeah, get the Earl Sexers back in line, man. These boys trying to ease that all back out. We got to suppress that shit. You know what I'm saying? With the truth. But hopefully we continue to get these fights we want. Some of them may turn out like won't, but still a good, boxing still doing good things for us, man. We want to success these big fights, man. And y'all be safe. I'll catch y'all on the next.
Appreciate you for pulling up, Mosquito Spray, because Big Fish was definitely looking for you, my guy. Appreciate you. Shit. All right, man. And going out to my dog, Mr. 214. Make sure y'all go sub up to IOTBA Boxing Talk, because I'm pretty sure he gonna have some shit up his sleeve tomorrow night, and go sub up to the Spit Bucket Podcast. They do some of the best interviews in the fucking community. Yeah, I said it. And go sub up to the motherfucking Facebook group. My dog, my brother, IOTBA. Closing thoughts, man.
Hey man, E3, man, appreciate you, bro. This was like a breath of fresh air, bro. Getting back on this live again, and us just going like bulls ramming at each other, man. My favorite part tonight is when we was swinging your ass from corner to corner, a Razor Ramon clothesline in your ass. Boy, I could not wait to go back and hear that playback on that TL.
Hey, that was a lumberjack match, man.
Bro, that was excellent. Man, salute to everybody, bro. Like General Big Fish, Stephen Brimley, Mosquito Spray, AZ, Dre from Southwest, Al Money. Everybody who was in the
right side, Dub. Shout out to Dub.
Right side. Who
else pulled up?
Jessica.
I forgot, bro.
Everybody who was
boxing
in the
nerd.
Boxing nerd. Salute to everybody who's in the Wolf chat tonight, commenting, hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. Continue to support. And we need everybody to keep pushing E3 to do these lives because it be a momentous moment. Salute to E3. Salute to Big Fish. Salute to everybody.
Hey, Ayo, I need something before you go, bro. I need to get you on record of saying we got to do a basketball show probably tomorrow, and then we definitely got to do us a Super Bowl show.
Yeah, definitely.
We got to, bro.
Yeah, well, while we talk about basketball, can one of y'all scroll up y'all articles and tell me how that Lakers game went tonight? I don't know. I ain't looked yet.
I think I was watching it, bro. I think we won. But I ain't gonna lie. I've been so into our debate. Hold on. Let me make sure. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. Let me look. I can look. Lakers. Hold on. Yeah, we won 139 to 122.
Okay.
Tonight against the Pelicans.
Okay.
That was a good game. So yeah, that was a big win, man.
It just shows how LeBron come back and play. Like, you know what, E3, that's disgusting, bro. Like, that's disgusting, bro. If I'm a Lakers fan, I cannot cheer for LeBron James no more. Nigga, you didn't show up like to the greatest moment in Lakers history.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it next time.
Let's do that tomorrow, bro. But salute. Let's do that tomorrow. I'm on record. Let's go.
All right, that's a bet. We're gonna do that in that football show. Appreciate y'all, yo, man. Make sure y'all go sub up to IO TVA Boxing Talk again and the Spit Bucket Podcast. And last but not least, man, going out to the general on the premises, my big fucking brother in real life. Yeah, I said it. Take us home, General Big Fish. Closing thoughts.
Yeah, E3, this was a great show tonight, man. This was real fun, man. This is instant classic, man. I want to give a shout out to the Bud Buddies. Y'all are my favorite and easiest targets. Y'all are too easy. I love it. I hope to see y'all tomorrow. Hey, shout out to my motherfucking Wright brothers tonight for holding it down. IO and Boxing Nerd. We was missing the Rock tonight, man. I'm about to get on his ass when I get out the phone. That's spelled with the R-O-Q. Q, what the fuck? Y'all lucky Q wasn't in here tonight.
That nigga was at work, wasn't he? I think he at work.
Oh, man. Hey, but we was swinging. Hey,
Q, man.
Hey, we bust mosquito ass up tonight, boy.
Boy. Man.
Boy, Arn Anderson got to get patched up. But hey, E3, it was too fun, man. I could go on and on tonight, man. But shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Al, Money, Doug, Right Side. Hey, IO, man. You need to start reading up on them boxing books, man, so you can be ready.
Me too, shit. We all do. Fucking with Dre and Mosquito. Niggas be on that shit, boy.
That nigga said, you need to read sometime. You should try it. You should try it sometime. But yeah, E3, that's all I got, man.
Hey, I appreciate everybody once again for pulling up on me, man, and enjoying the show, man. Shout out to everybody in the playback gang. Shout out to everybody on TikTok, Facebook, IG, Twitter, of course, YouTube. Shout out to the playback gang. Shout out to everybody that sent me a super chat tonight. Shout out to everybody that sent me a cash app. Shout out to everybody that's been supporting my channel from day one. Shout out to everybody that's new to my channel. Shout out to everybody in the Wolf chat. Shout out to Miss LaJessica for saying E3 don't take 20 months to go live again, man, with the laughing emojis. I apologize. My schedule been crazy. I just started a new job. My kids been sick and shit, but I don't like posting that type of shit because I don't want motherfuckers to be feeling sorry for me because I'm a man and I got to handle my business. But anyway, man, I'm going to do a better job. Y'all can definitely look forward to me going live every single Friday night. If I can't go live every day during the week, at least look for me to go live on Fridays around 9:30 or 10 o'clock. Y'all can hold me to that shit. So if y'all ain't got nothing going on, y'all ain't going out nowhere, make sure y'all pull up to the function, the Wolf Pack. Yeah, I said it. We're going to be on here popping our shit the best way that we pop our shit. Until next time, we are gone. Holla.
A lot of these niggas be out here biting on my nigga E-Thriller shit. A lot of these niggas be scared to debate my nigga E-Thriller. They be in the backgrounds lurking and shit. These copycat ass niggas. I be seeing all you niggas on here with y'all Rudy Poo face ass. Can't stand you, nigga. Be original, lame ass niggas. What's wrong with niggas? Copycat. And I want to be like him. Sometimes I dream that he like E Thriller. If I could be like E Thriller, I want to be like it. If I E Thriller face ass nigga. Get your own style, nigga. Sometimes I dream that he like E Thriller. If I could be like E Thriller, I be seeing all these lame ass niggas out. Yeah, I see you, nigga. Sometimes I dream that he like E Thriller. If I could be like E Thriller, I wanna be like E Thriller. Face ass niggas.
Everybody watching tonight. So I tell you what, if you can't find energy tonight, you're in the wrong business. We control us. We run this. And anybody come in our house, they get dealt with. Respect is earned. Respect is never given. It's better to be respected than liked. The hell with being liked.
I'll fucking wait. Who wanna debate? Straight, let me cook. Fish frying while season and marinate. Every season, it's no reasoning, just unanimous decision. Smash the noti bell, and thanks to all subscriptions. Mama mentality, stop fouling me, I'm goated. Body shots got them folding, every word they can quote it. Smoking bud, watching bud, smoke these niggas Mayweather with the defense, nothing short of genius. High step into the end zone like prime time, point me to the limelight, mic check, it's my time. The pod god every time I deliver. You're now tuned in to GOAT Thriller. I'm here to stay, all the chatter, y'all can dead it. Let's start the show. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, I said it. Dinging on them. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
I'm the best ever. There's never been
fucking
anybody.
wait.
I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart.
Yes.
That's the picture. I'm going to paint it perfectly.